Okay, good afternoon, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Dragon Quest IV Dragon Warrior 4 International Community Race. Let me find my co-commentators real quick.
That following directions.
Okay, Error, Shadow Killer.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the stream. Welcome in, everybody. Really excited to have everyone here. So we're going to get started in just a couple minutes. And yeah, really happy to have everyone here. This is the third time we've done this particular kind of race between the Western community and the Japanese community. And this time we have a whole bunch of runners, so this is going to be a really good time. I'm going to finish making sure I am all set up. Error, Shadow Killer, feel free to sort of introduce the race here.
Yeah, absolutely. We have got a lot of racers from all over the place, mostly the United States and Japan. We do have some runners from Canada as well, and all sorts of skill levels too. Some of these runners have not been really running this game that long, and some of them have been running it for years upon years upon years. So it's just going to be a lot of fun. We'll kind of get into each of the racers as the stream begins and everything like that, so we're not just guessing. But I'm Shadow Killer, and with me I'm very happy to have my good friend Era of Ruto.
Hey. Yep.
There he
And there's
is.
also there's a lot of runners that have been kind of trickling in after a lot of the setup was already taken care of. So not everybody's going to be in on this restream, but there are also going to be a lot of other runners that are kind of playing in parallel here. So be sure to check out the DQ4 Twitch channel and see some other runners that might be running this as well.
And I think we're going to get going in just a moment here. As soon as it turns to 3:30 Pacific, trying to make sure I hit the timer to start at the right time.
There we go. Looks like we're gonna get started.
And
all right, so good luck to all of our racers, and there's going to be a lot going on the whole time, so we're going to do our best to explain everything and kind of keep up with what's going on. But if you do have questions, feel free to put them out in chat. There's plenty of knowledgeable people in chat that can answer it if we don't see, but we'll do our best to keep you up to date with what is going on. So Error, tell me what's going on right now.
All right, so at the very beginning, we take control of Ragnar for Chapter 1, and we are going to head north and find out that some kids have been going missing, and we're going to start an investigation to see what exactly is causing that.
All right, so on screen right now, we've got the Countess, who has been running this game forever. One of the Sorry.
I'll use a different audio real quick. One sec.
Okay, the Countess just reset, and you may be wondering, why did he reset? And that's because the girl got in his way on the way to the shop, and that wastes time, so he's just gonna reset and start all over.
That is just a perfect exhibit of the nature of DQRTA to start this off. Couldn't ask for anything better.
All right, so if you look down at Hactical's screen, he's walking on top of the castle, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You may be wondering, why is he doing that? Well, you can't get encounters if you're standing on the top two tiles of the castle, and he's taking those steps to increase the time. So Dragon Warrior 4, Dragon Quest 4 has a day-night cycle, and I believe they take 70 steps on top of the castle to get the timing right. So he's just doing that, so whenever he wants it to be night, when he gets to the next town, it'll be night.
Yep, and we want it to be night for that because there's a story trigger that only occurs at night.
Exactly. So you'll see Hactical there, just walk past that treasure chest. We'll get that later. That's some gold. We're going to be doing something called death warping a lot in this run. And hey, Nat, you want to explain what death warping is real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. So
simple first try runs.
DQ is really has, DQRTA, a really common technique in it is to do the death warp, which is something you can really only do in this game, where it'll take you to the last place that you saved, or if you haven't saved yet, kind of the last beginning of the chapter spot. You lose half your gold, but sometimes it's just the fastest way to get from here to there.
Right, exactly. So instead of, walking out of a dungeon or walking back to that town that you have to go to for the story trigger, you just, take off all your clothes and get hit by some enemies and, you warp all the way back. You do lose half your gold, but the route obviously has got that all planned in, so no issues there for the most part.
And that is one reason why a lot of times in DQRTA, you'll see that runners will be holding on to very expensive items rather than selling them right away because, as SK said there, when you death warp, you do lose half of your gold. However, anything that you've got in items is not going to be lost, so you can sell those when you're ready for that gold.
All right. Well, we got a couple more runners up on the screen. We've got Shiner, who I believe is probably best known for randomizer runs of this game, but he's also a very accomplished DW4 runner. And we've got Value, who also is a big random runner, but does do the vanilla runs as well. Both very good runners. So update on the story a little bit. We go up to the town in the north, and we find out that there's a soldier that's in jail, and his wife lives down in the first town, so we're going to go back. We death warp back there to get her and bring her up to her husband to help him get his memory back, I believe, is what's going on there.
Yep, and on the way back through here, you're going to see Bailey right here picking up that gold. Because we're going to use that to purchase some herbs for healing in the upcoming segment.
Now, something you'll notice throughout the whole run is the fights with enemies are in very particular places. Throughout the very beginning of this run, they won't fight almost a single enemy until they get into the tower. So you're just going to see them run and run and run and run and run, and it's just because there's no real reason to fight the enemies quite yet. The beginning of the thing, we sell Ragnar's copper sword and buy some defensive, I think it's a wooden hat or something like that, just to give him some extra defense, so in case he does get hit by these enemies, he can just keep trying to run and be on his merry little way.
At knife point, give me the information. Tell me where the secret player
Right, so look there, like, Value has brought the wife to be reunited with her husband, and he remembers that he heard some kids talking about a secret playground, which is, I believe, was it 4 steps south and east of the signpost. So we're gonna go check that out and see what he's talking about.
Yeah. While we're doing some of this just intro story stuff, let me make sure we introduce all the runners. So as you can see in the summary there, we've got 11 different people who signed up kind of far enough in advance to get on here. We actually have a 12th runner who is going to run off stream. Just in order to not be completely overwhelming, we're just going to have 3 on the screen at a time here. So we'll be mixing up that view pretty frequently, as you've seen. So just real quick here, we'll start with the Western runners here, running Dragon Warrior 4. You've got the Countess, Shiner, CCC, and Vela V. Sumdiener, current world record holder for Dragon Warrior 4. We have Joe, who is a new runner to Dragon Warrior 4. And we have Hactical.
Breathe here a little bit. Looks like.
Then we actually have 871, who is a Japanese runner. I think he was gonna be running Dragon Warrior 4, but he might have actually gone with Dragon Quest 4 instead. We have Kazukun.
Well under 7 minutes is always nice.
We have YY. YY is current world record holder for Dragon Quest 4.
No encounters until we get to the.
We have Ebidun.
Turn right.
And finally, we have Linda Nushi. Linda Nushi, the last 2 times we did this race, was the winner of the community race. So,
Right away we get
really, really great group of racers we've got here today. Oh, and I forgot, 971, I think. That's the other one.
Yeah, winning 2 for 2 in a game like this that's got quite a bit of RNG variance is very impressive.
Transition.
Now, it is important to mention, it's not a huge difference, but the Japanese version is a little faster to begin with, just because of the text and everything like that, which if you're familiar with, Dragon Quest RTA or even just Japanese speedruns, the text just appears faster. You can get more information in a smaller amount of time. So it is a little bit faster than that. And all of the Japanese runners, I believe, are using turbo controllers for their runs, which is just standard practice in DQRTA in Japan. We just recently said that that was okay for Dragon Warrior 4 as well, so I believe some of the runners are using turbo. I don't know if all of them are or not, but yeah, it's going to be interesting. All right, so if we look over at Some Diener's screen real quick, he is coming up on a recruitable character. Now, there are a few of these throughout the game, and we'll get a few, in each chapter. This one's Healy, who, believe it or not, is a healer, and he's very important to Chapter 1 because when we go to fight the final boss, there's no way we could do this without Healy. And he may not, make it through the fight, but he will definitely get us there. So Healy is a heal slime, and he's got a lot of MP, so he's going to be casting heal once Ragnar or himself gets to a certain HP range. But since we got him, we don't need to do anything else in here. The flying shoes, which will help us get to the tower, and we are going to take off our armor and try to get one of these enemies to knock us out.
Yeah, now the Death Warp here is very interesting because once you get to a certain HP threshold, Healy is going to automatically heal you if you just go to pass your turn by using an item or attacking yourself. So we don't want that. So after you get down to a certain point, you're actually going to start running and hoping you fail to run away so that the enemies have a chance to hit you without Healy topping you off.
It's amazing how the death warps, when you want to actually execute them, can be so difficult sometimes. Like, this is when, of course, you're going to successfully run every time.
Now, I am noticing that the Dragon Quest runners are not death warping here. They are, looks like they're walking out.
Yeah, we're going to start to see some differences right off the bat here. The Dragon Quest runners are going to go grab some gold in this cave, and they're going to grab some bronze armor to try to make the tower a little bit safer.
There you go.
Well, that sounds like cheating.
They also get the advantage of grabbing this agility seed on the way out. You can see Lee Nanushi's using it right now and got 2 points of agility.
Very nice. Alright, so we got the shoes, we got the heal slime, so we're going to make our way into the tower where the kids are being held captive. We're going to pick up a few things before we, go and rescue the kids. But we're going to do some grinding first. We're going to get a sword. We're going to get some armor. And then we are going to try to finish this chapter off as quickly as we can.
Yeah, and at this point, the runners are still going to be running away from every fight because Ragnar does not have a weapon equipped yet. One of the weapons that the weapon we're going to be getting in here is the Sword of Malice. And once they get that, they're going to start grinding out some levels so that they can get the stats required to have a chance to take out the boss. Still not a guarantee, it's a very, very unstable fight.
The Sword of Malice is a very strong sword for this early in the game, too. I've never really understood why it's in this tower, but not complaining, for sure. Alright, so Some D just picked up the scale shield. He'll equip that on Ragnar, and he's going to make his way up to grab the sword and start fighting some enemies, finally.
Yeah, this is great. So, first grind of the grain right here. We're going to get up to level 6, maybe level 7. Level 6, the boss fight at the end of the chapter is pretty sketchy. You have maybe a 50% chance to win. The stronger you get Ragnar, the better your chances are.
Yeah, and a lot of that's going to depend on what stats you actually roll when you level up. This game is not one of the ones that has static stat growth as you go, so you're kind of hoping to get some good strength and HP rolls.
I believe you want Ragnar to have around, what, like 46, 48 HP? It's kind of like a nice safety zone.
Yeah, it's much better if you can get above 45, let's say. The way that Healy's AI works is he'll heal characters if they're under half of their max HP, kind of rounded down. So if you've got 45, then as soon as Ragnar's got 21 HP, Healy will heal him. And that's still a little bit dangerous because the shadow can hit pretty hard at the end of this chapter. But the higher that threshold is where Healy will actually heal Ragnar and not be so in danger all the time without Healy healing him, the better off you are.
So you'll notice that the runners that are starting their grinds are kind of just walking back and forth through that little like zone area, and it has an increased chance for encounters, as well as you don't. Whenever you get an encounter, the first 3 steps after that encounter actually have a lower chance giving you another encounter, and that doesn't apply whenever you walk through the zone. So increased encounter rate plus no lower rate. It's just the best way to get enemies on the screen as fast as possible. So we're going to be here just for a little bit, and hopefully we'll get some nice grinds going.
Yep, and that's a trick we're going to see multiple times throughout the run. We saw that with the English runners, death warping after picking up Healy. We're going to see it a lot during the Metal Babble grind later on. Just basically anytime we want encounters and one of these transitions is nearby, we're going to exploit it.
And T Murdoch, to answer your question about what the time difference between the two versions, it's definitely pretty different, really just due to the text scrolling. And so you'll see the J runners start to pull ahead probably quite a bit in Chapter 3, because there's so much text in Chapter 3. But over the course of the game, it saves about an hour, maybe even an hour and a half, compared with the Dragon Warrior 4 version in English.
Alright, so looks like all the runners on the screen right now are in their grind. Look like Hactical is already starting to move down the tower a little bit. He's level 5, so looks like his grind has been going pretty well. About this time, you're going to start making your way down. On one of the next floors, there's a healing tile, which does exactly what it sounds like. You step on it, and it gives you all your HP back. So we want to be down there just in case, Healy's out of MP and we can't heal anymore. It's that staircase at the bottom of the screen right there. So he's making his way there, heal up if he needs to, and continue the grind until he gets one more level, and then he'll be on his way to Saro's Shadow. Something to note, one of the enemies here that you might see Joe fighting is that giant Bantam, and those enemies are actually pretty scary. They have a decent chance to put you to sleep when they hit you, which can cause some major problems, especially if there's 2 of them and both of your enemies, or both of your party members here get put to sleep. So definitely try to take those out as fast as possible. And, alright, ooh. Tactical getting a little close there on Healy's HP. But he makes it down into that room with the heal tile, so he's all fine.
And on that note, with the Bantams putting them to sleep, if Ragnar goes to sleep, you actually don't have any control for the turn. One of the things about this game is that there's a party AI system, and with a few exceptions, you don't have direct control over your party members. Generally, you're going to be controlling the person in front. There is an exception in chapters 2 and 4 where you actually get to control your party a bit, but in this case, you don't get to give Healy the commands, so you're kind of hoping that his AI cooperates with what you're expecting it to do, and you don't have the option to run if Ragnar is asleep, so that can lead to a lot of problems with those Bantams.
Alright. So it looks like Joe went back to town. He's probably going to buy some armor here for Ragnar just to make this a little safer, just like the J runners did. Looks like Tactical's HP was at 43? Is that a song? Yeah, I don't know if that's max or not, but that's kind of low. So he's probably going to have to play it a little safe. In addition to Healy doing healing, Ragnar is stacked with a few herbs, so he can throw an herb out if he needs to heal as well in this fight. It is a very scary fight, and a lot can go wrong really fast, so we'll wish him good luck as he comes up here on the fight.
Yep, you definitely want to see good luck in this fight.
He's got 52 HP.
Oh, okay. All right, so he was hit. Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah, it looks like Hacktable's the first of any of the runners who is coming into the boss fight here. So we're on the right screen.
So along with the shadow, there is the giant eyeball, which is actually kind of the scarier part at the beginning of the fight. You guys want to talk about what this eyeball can do?
Oh yeah, absolutely. So the
There you
eyeball
go.
will enrage if you get it below half of its HP total, and then it can take 2 hits just like it did, and has a high chance to crit each one of those attacks. So that's why this fight is so brutal. You can see, unfortunate there for Hackable.
He had no chance.
Yeah,
there.
that's
That was
about worst case scenario right there.
That was awful.
And that's even being 7 HP over our goal.
Right.
Yeah, but if you get a double crit on Healy in the same turn, I mean, you really don't stand much of a chance.
Well, we got some Diener coming up on the fight. Let's see if he can fare any better.
Well, the good news is once we're past this fight, nothing can go wrong for the rest of the run.
No, it's free. The rest of the game is free. So something that both the eyeball and Healy can do is what we call cheating, which means they can take a turn as well as defend. So you see there that Ragnar just did 10 damage to the eyeball when he should be doing about 20, even though it attacked. So did a little cheat there. Healy survived. Eyeballs down. Come on, Healy. There we go. All right. So Diener's in decent shape. It's still a little bit of a fight to go, but he's doing all right. Looks like Linda is also doing very well.
Yep, Lina Nushi in the fight here, looking really good shape here actually.
Oh,
Got outsped Healy there. That was a little close. All right. Well, it looks like Healy's down for Diener. He's gonna throw an herb here. Oh, there goes Ragnar. Okay.
Oof.
we got Shadow 2, Runners 0.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, and Linda gets it.
There we go. Linda won.
Good.
So that would be our first person out of chapter 1, probably.
Yep. It wasn't on stream, but Vela V also just died to the shadow fight, so everybody getting walled here at the beginning.
It's a very rough fight, especially for a first boss in this game.
Yeah, so we are now 1 for 4 on this fight.
Right. Luckily, it's not too bad to get back to the fight. Just gotta go down a few flights of stairs, hit that heal tile on your way, and you're basically there already.
Yeah, now, if Healy dies before Ragnar, you do have to revive Healy. However, if Ragnar dies first, Healy will still be alive, and you can just immediately use the shoes to go back to the tower.
Quexel, I think that the game probably expects you to be at least level 9 or 10 fighting that shadow fight. And definitely with significantly better armor.
Yeah. Alright. So it looks like 871 is about to start their fight as well here in just a minute. Lena went up and grabbed a wing of wyvern, which I'll use in just a minute. But we gotta go take the kids back to town and then report to the king, and that'll be the end of chapter 1.
Yep, and this is a really fast chapter 1 time. Beating the shadow around the 20-minute mark, heading out. Lina Nushi has probably played this game about as much as anybody here. Practices this all the time, and so I'm not surprised that they found the right balance of safety and moving forward to be the first ones out of the chapter here.
So something that's kind of nice about chapter 1 is that whenever you talk to the king, he just gives you a ton of experience. And I mean, it makes sense because we're not going to see Ragnar for a while now, so just give him a few extra levels before we see him again. But why the king couldn't do this in the first place to make our lives easier, I don't know.
Ooh, Joe just lost to the shadow. Let's see here. Let's go over.
Yeah, 871 lost Healy there, so not looking good there.
Looks like Shiner's about to fight the
Alright.
shadow.
Shiner, and then Cowie is not far behind, so oh, gonna have a couple of fights going on at once here. 41 HP, that's not great, Shiner.
I didn't quite catch what Cowie's health total was. I think it was a 48. Screen went a little fast and I missed it. Oh, 49.
Okay. Well, Shiner took out the eyeball before it even enraged, which is always nice. So that's going to make this a little bit easier. Playing it safe, smart move. Parry with Ragnar case. Healy heals him, and he's in much better shape now. All right. Look over at Cowie here, see how he fares. Getting that eyeball down fast is great. The same exact thing, no enrage. Got the eyeball down quick. Lost Healy, though. Oh, that's...
Oof.
Probably it. He's probably going to have to just die and try again. Yeah.
Yeah, if you lose Healy a little bit later in the fight, it's still possible to pull it off, but that's really
That
hard to
early,
come back from
yeah.
that early.
Yeah. All right, so we got some Diener come up on his fight, and Hactical is in the middle of his, looking pretty good from what I see. Big 1 damage for Healy there on Hactical screen.
Trying to keep up with whoever's in the boss fight here. It's been a real rotation. Let's see.
All right. Okay. Hactical's playing safe and turtling out a little bit until he can get healed by Healy before he starts attacking again. Which was definitely the right play.
And looks like Joe went to level 7, so he's going to have some extra stats to play with here.
Sometimes even just in the speed run, I like to go to 7. It doesn't take too much longer, and it's amazing what a difference it can make. Diener has amazing HP on his level 7 Ragnar here, over 60. That's going to be a big help.
Outspeed him! Oh, dang it.
Oof.
Hactical got very close there, but lost Healy, so... Oh, that was rough. Alright.
And there's also no guarantees of what the party AI is going to do. So you'll have times where Healy's sitting at 1 HP, and instead of healing himself, he'll just defend. Doesn't do much good.
Alright, there some Diener gets the shadow down, so he'll be moving on to chapter 2.
Alright. And the runner through. And looks like Ebby Doom missed it. Did get through their shadow fight as well.
Very nice. Yep. All right. So as the runners kind of progress, we'll try to keep up with, the few runners that are a little bit ahead of the other ones, just so we're not talking about the same fights over and over again. But we do want to make sure we're seeing the boss fights and everything like that.
Yeah, we'll do our best. It's definitely, a lot of different people are going to be in different positions here, so we'll stay on certain streams for a little while just so it doesn't get too jarring, but try to catch the exciting parts.
Yep, and here we've got Linda going into the grind in the first grind in chapter 2. There's going to be a couple. In this case, we're trying to get to the point that we have upper on Christo for the first boss fight that we got coming up.
And then I believe Waylord learns Sap at 3 as well, which is good for that fight.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
I believe it's Elena 4, Christo 4, Bray 3 is kind of the goal for the first boss fight of this chapter.
Yep, that's exactly right. And the sap is helpful. It's not crucial or anything. It might save you a turn or two to get through the fight. That upper spell from Christo that he learns at level 4 is amazing, though, and makes the fight much, much safer than it would be trying to get through without it.
Yeah, if you can get off 2 uppers on Elena in that fight, it's almost unlosable.
Yeah, that's particularly true if Bray dies, because then you'll get your first look at what we call a coffin block, where if you've got a dead party member in front of other characters, physical attacks, with a few exceptions, that ignore party organization, will not be able to hit characters that are behind the coffin, and it'll always be attacking the person in the front, which in this case would be Alina with a lot of defense.
Yep. Okay, it looks like Shiner got through. Good job, Shiner.
Very nice.
Let's see, who is still... Oh, here we go. Let's go to this
Tactical's
one.
back in the fight.
Yeah, we got Hactical and Joe in the fight here, so let's just switch over to this for a minute.
Yeah, the silver lining to dying to Saro's shadow is you have an opportunity to gain another level on your way back, potentially. Give you
Yeah.
a better shot at your second attempt.
You almost may as well, since you have to go through so many of the fights anyway. Just take another minute, get the level.
I guess we can give a little bit of a plot update on Chapter 2. As you see some Diener starting Chapter 2. You start out as a young princess named Elena, who is kind of, tomboyish and a little bit rebellious, and she wants to get out of the castle. So she tries to leave through the front gate. The guards won't let her. She talks to her buddy, Christo, and he is a little skittish about talking to her in general. And then you have to talk to Bray, the old man up here, and then you can continue on. There's just 3 flags. Guard on the left at the bottom, Christo, Bray, to progress the game.
Right.
So we're going to get outside of the castle by breaking through the wall, which Elena has done many times before, and make our way out into the world.
Yep. And I think it's important to talk to the cat on the way out, but not
Absolutely.
everyone thinks so.
I'm allergic to cats, so I steer clear of it.
Looks like both Hactical and Joe have made it past Saro's shadow, so they'll be entering Chapter 2 pretty soon as well. Alright, so Elena tries to leave town, and Christo and Bray catch up, and they say, "We're gonna come with you." And so they join your party. Thank goodness.
Now, in this part, you do have full party control, so you're not at the mercy of the party AI for Chapter 2, which is a wonderful thing.
Yeah, we're going to talk a lot about the party AI when we get to Chapter 5, because the game is
You're
really
gonna talk
interesting in that, in Chapter 5, the only character you have direct control over is the hero, and all you can do for the rest of the party members is give them a tactic. But for the first 4 chapters, you have direct control over everybody except for guests like Healy. So it's a little bit easier to maintain control over what happens.
Alright. So we're gonna make our way up, and just like we saw Linda do earlier, Summoner's gonna start doing a little bit of grind. If he needs to pop into town and use the inn, he'll do so. But we want to get to 443 for our levels.
Yep. As Peekaboo mentioned in chat, Christo absolutely has the best AI in the game. He's kind of infamous for spamming defeat against enemies that cannot be hit by it.
Yes, the first thing we do in the final boss fight of this game is protect Christo from using beat and defeat on the boss.
You gotta train him mid-fight.
Yeah, I had played this game, many, many times growing up, and I guess I just never realized that you could actually train the characters to get them to do what you wanted them to do.
It's definitely a big part of the speedrun.
For sure.
We'll bring Linda Nushi up. They are nearing the end of this grind here. Pretty soon they'll be able to go in and tackle the first boss of Chapter 2.
So something we're going to be paying attention to throughout the entire Chapter 2 are Elena's HP and strength stats. At the end of the chapter, there's a small boss rush that she has to do alone, and stats are not high enough. Then we have to grind a little bit more at the end to make sure they are. Otherwise, it's nearly impossible to finish the chapter.
Yeah, I think if people know one thing about the Dragon Warrior 4 speedrun, it is that Chapter 2 is kind of infamous for being a run killer.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually a really fun chapter. I really love playing chapter 2 because it's fun. You've got a nice balanced party. You have a lot of progression through the story, and it even ends with you can do a metal grind if you want to. I don't know how much that we'll see today during the race because it's a little bit risky, but I'm sure at least 1 or 2 runners will do it.
I know of 2.
2 at least. Oh, good.
Yeah.
And
Chapter
then
2 is kind of a microcosm of DQRTA in general. It's its own miniature game, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, we'll talk about the grind a little bit later once they start to get into it. But there are 2 main strats for the grind. We'll definitely see both of them. One is very RNG, and one is kind of a little bit of a longer, drawn out, but much safer version.
And here you see Linda just talked to the mayor of this town, whose daughter was going to be sacrificed to a monster. And we're going to just go ahead and volunteer to be sacrificed instead and beat the crap out of that monster.
Yeah, so this boss fight is usually pretty okay, as long as you keep it under control. The worst thing that can happen is Chameleon Humanoid has a small chance when he physical targets a character to put them to sleep. And so if Christo especially gets put to sleep early in the fight, that can be tough. Other than that, usually it goes okay.
So we're going to attack with Elena, use Upper with Christo, and use Ice Bolt with Bray to try to take out the, what are they, the lions?
Yeah, the Rabbit Hounds. Yep.
Rabbit Hound, there we are.
Yep. And the Chameleon Humanoid is pretty resistant to Ice Bolt, so Bray's really helpful for the Rabbit Hounds, but not so good against the Shadow. So if he dies early like he just did in the Inuyashi's party there, it's really not too big a deal. You want to make sure Alina and Christo alive. Bray, not so important at this point.
And it's also important to make sure that the Rabbit Hounds die first, because this fight is flagged to drop an item 100% of the time. However, we want to make sure that the Chameleon Humanoid dies last, so that his item is the one that we get, which is going to be Life Force Nuts, which is going to be important for making sure we have enough health for the boss rush at the end.
Yep, slightly better than, I think it's a Wing of Wyvern drop that you'll get from the Rabbit Hounds. So not so useful. Okay.
There's actually quite a few stat seeds in this chapter that we're going to be saves coming, just so we can make Alina as bulky as possible, as strong as possible. So we'll see some of that throughout this chapter.
Yeah, Dragon Quest speedrunning in general, you're always running along a razor-thin margin of error. But this chapter, we basically cheat to get the best stats that we can possibly get, and it's still a 50-50 at best.
Oh yeah. This chapter's a near run thing if you aren't willing to take the time to grind for a while. Which of course, this being speedrun, DQRTA, we'd really like to accelerate that as much as possible. Yeah, but yeah, Lina Nushi, no problems getting through that fight. He's actually... we'll see if he keeps Bray dead or not. At this point, I would, because it's actually useful to have Bray doing that coffin blocking that we talked about earlier for the next couple dungeons, and you're not taking too many more fights, so...
Yeah, the main advantage to that is you can just focus on improving Alina's defense, not have to spend any resources improving Christo's, and then you also don't have to spread out the healing at all because all of the damage that comes in is going to be going on to one target. Makes your MP go a lot further.
So in addition to the box dropping some life force nuts, if you actually go up to where he was standing and search the ground, you'll find some more life force nuts. So 2 for the price of 1, which is really nice.
Yeah, and each of those nuts is going to randomly give a character 4, 5, or 6 HP when we use it. And since we want as much as we can get, we're going to go and use those out of save points so that we can make sure to get 6s on them.
So Linda's going to continue on their journey, and it looks like some Diener's, yep, he's just hitting his level, so he's going to get ready to go fight the Chameleon Humanoid as well. Looks like 871 is just getting to start their grind. I'm going to hit the inn first before they go, which is perfectly fine.
Looks like Hactical and the Countess are also pretty early in their grinds.
Yep, we still have a couple runners. Haven't been able to quite make it through Chapter 1 yet, no surprise. That's gonna happen in a race environment. Some folks are gonna get lucky, and some are gonna get the unlucky. And that's definitely how Dragon Warrior 4 is. There's such a wide range of RNG possibilities that can happen to you, and sometimes all you can do is hope.
That's why I'm doing commentary instead of participating.
Let's see how some Deaners fight with the Chameleon Humanoid goes. So yeah, usually a pretty safe fight, but occasionally you just get unlucky, and then it's quite a bit more difficult. Deaner's a little different here. He starts with a sap rather than starting with the ice bolt, so that if Bray dies early in the fight, you've already at least got the sap.
Yeah, if somebody falls asleep early on, it can cause a lot of problems. So
Yeah, and Bray got knocked out real quick there.
So no ice bolts from Bray, which is going to slow this down a little bit, but he did get the sap on the Chameleon Humanoid, which is going to help out. Throwing an upper on Christo as well, just to play it safe.
Yeah, that's the main advantage of doing that sap early. If Bray gets focused down quickly, he still contributed significantly to the fight.
And I believe both characters got 2 uppers on them, so these enemies are not going to be doing basically any damage if they do any damage to these characters. So it's going to be a safe fight, but it'll be a little slow because we lost Bray so early.
Yeah, we're pretty safe at this point. I don't see anyone doing it, which is interesting to me. I like to put Bray in the second position here, so that I don't have to worry about protecting Christo quite so much, and since Bray is so disposable and ends up dying half the time here anyway.
Yep, that's how I do this one as well, but it's not surprising since I mostly learned from you.
Alright, some Neener through that fight.
Very nice.
Very nice. Looks like most of our other runners are close to the end of their grinds. So they will be getting into that fight pretty soon. As
Looks
well.
like Shiner just also finished that boss fight, so right on pace with everyone else.
Right. Wasn't paying attention to where Linda was at this point. But guessing walking. Oh, just fighting some battles. Oh, okay.
Yep.
So, whenever you go into this town at night and you go upstairs in this room, this young woman is getting kidnapped by some bandits, and they say, "Bring us." I don't know exactly what they say, but they want the treasure from the cave down below, and they'll give you the girl back. So we're gonna go get the bracelet from the cave and rescue this young lady.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. It's basically, she's an actress. She's kind of pretending to be the Lost Princess, and you kind of see there's like a fake Christo and a fake Bray sort of in her party. You'll see them later. But yeah, these guys want the golden bracelet from the Golden Bracelet Cave. So the next mission is to go fish that out, and we'll be able to return it in... We'll get her freedom as well as the Thief's Key, which helps us finish out the chapter.
It looks like Kazoo is wrapping up Chapter 1 now, and Value is on the Sorrow's Shadow fight.
Yeah, Vela V having a lot of trouble with that fight. Oof. Just lost it again. This can happen.
It's a tough fight. I mean, it's definitely never guaranteed.
Yeah, that
Linda's
fight can be a serious stonewall.
Stocking up on some herbs and some wings of Vibra in there before making their way down south. We're going to be doing one of those death warps once we get the bracelet, so we want to spend as much money as we possibly can because we're going to lose half of it anyway. So it's best just to stock up on everything before you end up wasting your money.
入れときましょうか。
All right, looks like Kazoo is getting into chapter 2, and Healy is back to the tower.
And Hactagle's finished up his pre-chameleon humanoid grind, so he'll be getting into that fight pretty soon here.
城の中にいろ。わかったな。
I think Shiner or Diener might be the only streamer without speaking audio over it, so it might mostly stick with Diener's audio for the stream here.
Looks like YY is doing some saves coming there for the Life Force nuts. So we want to see a 6. So they're just going to keep rolling it until they get it. If they don't get it, they'll reset. And then looks like they got it right there, though.
No substitute for good RNG.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, good to check in on a couple of the other runners here. It does look like YY's keeping pretty good pace, so not surprising. They're really, really good runner.
So YY is going to be heading down to the Golden Bracelet Cave as well. Kazoo is just getting started on Elena's journey, and it looks like Healy is almost back to the fight. I'm actually kind of surprised he's not level 7 yet, but looks like he's grinding level 7 right now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it's the smart thing to do.
And that golden bracelet in the cave is a story trigger for the kidnappers.
Mm-hmm. I always thought it was kind of amusing that the actors that the lady gets kidnapped from, they're basically your team, but just like the generic version. You got the princess, the priest, and the old man.
Yeah, and I did want to point out here, I kind of mentioned earlier, but Kazoo-kun, Japanese runner, is playing the English version here, Dragon Warrior 4. The only runner who's kind of going across the international line today. So, very cool, and probably an extra kind of added challenge for him.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun to see. I'm interested in seeing how that one plays out.
Yeah, you definitely see it, some of the Western runners picking up the often, only available version of a Dragon Quest game, which is in Japanese. But you don't usually see the J runners pick up the English versions, which usually they already have a Japanese version of.
Yeah, particularly since, because of the text speeds, the Japanese versions are going to be faster.
It looks like 871's out of that chameleon humanoid fight there. Or did he just die? I thought he won. What happened?
I switched the...
Oh, you're confusing me, man.
Sorry.
I was like, I saw the save screen pop up, and I was like, what just happened?
Sorry.
Yeah, but he finished that fight. Looks like Joe is in the fight right now, and Hactical is getting... Oh, Hactical also finished, so he picked up the Life Force nuts.
Thought it'd be nice to have our audio match our video again for a minute.
All right, so some Diener making his way down south to that cave. I don't think we've seen the cave yet, so this will be our first look at it. Nice 0-step encounter for some Diener. Thank you, Dragon Warrior 4.
Love Dragon Warrior 4's 0-step encounter.
Mm.
My favorite one.
An ambush.
My favorite one, because it can happen on different kinds of tiles. When we walk down to the bazaar later in this chapter, the bazaar is actually just a brush tile on the world map, so you can walk out of town and immediately be in a fight.
Yep, so here in the cave we've got Bray performing the coffin block to protect Christo.
And there's a few chests in this cave. We're going to pick up one of them, I believe, just one right now. And then we'll pick up another one later. The one we're going to pick up later is some money. And because we do Death Warp, we don't want to waste the money. So we'll pick that up later when we're ready to shop. I think this first one is a agility seed, is that right?
Yep.
This one that Diener's picking up is actually the money, if I'm not mistaken, because he's been doing a different route where he's actually going to be doing quite a bit of grinding early on, and so he's going to be buying a weapon early on.
That's right, yeah. So generally, yeah, Eric, you want to talk about the difference between what Diener's doing and kind of the standard route?
Well, I've only seen him do it once, but from what I recall, he's going to be doing some grinding outside the bazaar, build up some money to buy some gear, start getting his levels to prepare for the arena. And he's going to do it without doing either of the two typical techniques there. One is the metal slime grind, where you basically just keep rolling the dice hoping to kill 2 metal slimes. And then there's also the grizzly saber grind, which you use enemies that keep calling in reinforcements to basically get into a fight that you can get as much experience as you want out of it before ending it. But his is it's a little more interesting.
It's kind of a grind as you go, a little bit more of.
Yeah, it's a grind as you go. There's no death warp involved. It lets you gear up, so it definitely makes the arena look like it might feel a little bit more stable. So definitely interesting to see for a race setup.
Yeah, it's a little bit safer and just more reliable. You'll see the J runners do something that's a little bit closer to that as well, at least from the couple I've seen practicing here. Definitely, grind a little bit outside Frenor, grind a little bit outside Bazaar, grind in the Birdsong Tower, grind outside Endor, just, a little bit here and there, consistent, go along. Actually, probably pretty closer to how you might have done it casually, which is kind of funny.
Yeah. Whereas if you're looking to do the metal slime grind, you're basically going to run from absolutely everything to increase your chances of surviving.
Yeah, and you're just trying to get
all
to
the experience you're going to need is going to come from those metal slimes.
Exactly. So you're just trying to get there as fast as possible. So you're going to go through Golden Bracelet and Birdsong Tower really, really low levels. Just try to barely escape and get the story triggers.
Yeah, and that metal slime grinding is very dangerous for a race situation, because there are times that you can go for 20 minutes without even seeing a metal slime.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, as we
Hopefully
mentioned,
killing one's another issue altogether.
I believe there are only 2 runners that I know of that are planning on doing the metal slime grind, which is the Countess and Hactrickle. It can be, super fast. I believe in the world record, Diener fights like 5 fights and 3 of them are metal slimes, and he kills 2 of them and he's done. It's super fast and it's super efficient. Or, as Error said, you could be there for 20 minutes and never see one. So it's definitely a luck of the draw sort of thing. So we'll see how it goes.
Yep. It's kind of just this is the whole race, is trying to balance, how much do you rely on luck and how much do you, count on not getting lucky and doing a backup safer strat instead.
I believe these Brommerds have a very small chance of dropping a strength seed, but
Very small.
it almost never happens. So
I've never seen it.
Yeah, it's a 1 in 128, and I have never seen it. And I've run this game quite a few times by now. I think it's a myth, personally. I don't believe in it. It would be too useful.
Alright, I'm interested to see what Diener does here, just to see what his route's going to be. I would imagine he would buy some equipment or something. He's got 518 gold, yep.
Yep,
All
and
right, Vela's going into the Sara Shadow fight again.
Okay.
Wish him luck.
oh, absolutely. Let's pull it up real quick here.
See, I'm guessing level 7 at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did get level 7.
He's level 7 now. Looks like he's a little bit into it. Ooh, nice dodge.
It's a tough situation right there.
It is tough because the eyeball's gonna get mad, and yeah,
Oh no. Well,
there's really nothing he could have done.
thanks, Eyeball.
Yep.
We appreciate it.
right. Well, that's unfortunate, but he'll get back in there. He'll get it next time. Looks like Shiner and Cowie are in the Golden Bracelet Cave. Looks like Shiner picked up the money there. Cowie's leaving it there. He'll get it later.
Yeah, there's actually, it's funny, you can kind of have a big difference at the very beginning of Chapter 2 here, depending on whether you keep that feather hat that was in Alina's bedroom, or whether you sell it and use that money for a stronger early chapter weapon. If you sell it, you obviously you get through the beginning of the chapter quite a bit faster, because that grind goes faster before Chameleon Humanoid and outside of Frenor. But the Feather Hat is pretty nice extra defense for the tournament toward the end of the chapter, and you can't buy it again anywhere else. So I don't know if anyone kept it, but I wouldn't be too surprised if Countess or Hactical had decided to get the Thorn Whip and sell the Feather Hat instead.
That's definitely the more aggressive strat to do.
Yeah, and with all the different approaches that we're going to see for how to approach the grind in Chapter 2, the end goal is basically going to be getting Alina up to level 11, possibly level 12, depending on what stats the runners have rolled up to that point and how much stability they want going into the arena.
Cowie had some horrible luck there. He kept running into those Somnia beetles and got put to sleep multiple times, so that was unfortunate. He looks like he lost Elena early, so solo Christo there is not good.
Solo Christo is never good.
This right here, we are only doing Dragon Warrior 4 on the NES and Dragon Quest 4 on the Famicom. Just kind of the original version in honor of, the release, which was how many years ago?
Ooh, yeah.
Anybody?
It's DQ4 birthday, but I don't remember what the year was.
Yeah, it's like
I guess it was 30.
1990? So 32.
32 years. There we go. And I think DQ3 was just yesterday or something like that. They're all right next to each other. It's a good month for Dragon Quest.
And I think the Countess birthday is tomorrow.
Yes, it is.
Right alongside DQ4.
It's like it was meant to be.
Meant to be.
We'll see if the game can gift him some RNG.
All right, Billy V is back, and this is the one. I can feel it.
Come on, Bailey V.
Come on, dude.
I'm attached.
Okay. Didn't enrage the eyeball quite yet. Ooh, that's
Alright,
scary though. Okay.
Oh, no enrage, so...
Nice. Okay, got past the eyeball. Now he needs to not have Healy die right here. Ooh. We're into the second part of the fight.
Alright,
That was a good start.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, Healy did not heal himself. Healed Ragnar instead.
Okay,
He might-
fireball didn't...
Oh, good
yeah,
damage
rolled
roll.
low on that fireball. Ooh, and a crit from Ragnar. Ragnar is angry. Getting vengeance now.
He's ready for Chapter 2. He's tired.
Ragnar has earned his vacation until Chapter 5.
Alright, healed Ragnar, good.
My goodness, those damage rolls.
Okay. Looks like
Alright.
this is probably pretty safe. Amazing how long that fight can wall you, though.
Yay. Yeah, there we go. Good job.
When you have this many runners, someone is bound to have just gotten the more extreme end of bad luck there. Fell on Veil of V today, but finally into Chapter 2. Can keep going now. And, I mean, there's still plenty walls left to go, so
Yeah.
don't count on this
There's
this current runner order staying the way it is.
That whole grind thing.
Yeah, and a couple other things besides as well.
And as everybody knows, nothing can go wrong in Chapter 4.
Nothing ever goes wrong in Chapter 4, yeah. As well as the lighthouse. But we can't talk about the lighthouse yet.
No, we don't want to talk about that.
I've repressed the lighthouse.
Me too.
Alright, so Cowie's coming up on the bracelet here. Elena's the only one alive. See if we can make it. He is going to death warp, so, you know, just having one person isn't terrible, but having that one person asleep is terrible. Wake up, please.
Oof. Oh, that was close.
Oh my.
It's funny,
Alright.
you want to be death warping in about 20 seconds here, but
Yeah.
you don't want to die too early or else you gotta come all the way back.
Alright. Come on. It's gotta run. Alright. Okay, he should be fine. Oh no! Spoke too soon.
no.
You're never fine. You're never fine in DQ4.
Let's run. Alright. Okay, now we're fine.
There we
Okay.
go.
Alright, we did it.
Ooh.
Alright. So we got the golden bracelet. Cowie's gonna get into another encounter and die. Looks like Thunder is making his way back to that bracelet as well. Linda is walking out, I guess. Trying to keep the money for safety. Thank you. And 871 just entered the cave and is going to grab this agility seed and make his way down to the golden bracelet as well. So still fairly close race between a lot of the runners. Close enough that you definitely can't say this person is, you know, so far ahead nobody's going to catch up. As we were saying, there are plenty of roadblocks to come.
And Linda's actually got a pretty good start on levels as well. As you can see, already level 8. It's one of the advantages of just grinding your way through.
Yeah, Linda came into Chapter 2 first. Still kind of got a head start here. They are, I think, going to do a pretty consistent grind route here, so probably going to do okay, unless, of course, you get stuck in the tournament, which absolutely can happen.
Can or will.
Do you guys know, or maybe someone in chat, is that the standard route for the J version to grind on the way, or do they?
No,
sometimes...
not really. So one of the differences is in the Famicom version, you can use holy water or fairy water on metal slimes to damage them, and that is not allowed in this race because it's not something that's available to the Dragon Warrior Forerunners. So
yeah, that was an error in the Japanese version, which didn't carry over to the US version. So the runners themselves decided, if you know that not everybody can do it, you know, just nobody's gonna do it.
yeah, we've tried to kind of create a balanced rule set that allows everyone to basically be playing the same way, and the only real difference between the two games is going to be the text speed. There are certain other things in the Famicom version which, you know, you could do. There's a really, really powerful glitch with the balloon, and glitches you can do with running away and Sands of Time, all kinds of strange things. But you won't see any of those today. So, actually pretty cool to see the J runners kind of having this modified route, which you wouldn't see in their speedrun categories, but they do for the race here.
We see Diener walking out of the cave now, which, as we mentioned previously, he's not death warping out, since he is grinding along his way as well.
He's not on the stream right now, but I know Hacknical is getting ready to enter Birdsong Tower.
Oh, very good. Let's go see Hactical.
Yeah, Birdsong Tower is terrifying.
It's awful. It is pretty brutal. So he got a 0-step encounter, which was a great start. So we'll see how this goes here in just a minute.
Yeah, it's such a pleasant name for such a nightmare.
The top of the tower is nice once you get there.
Yeah.
Got a nice garden up there.
So a little bit of a plot update. In that bazaar, which we saw very briefly, there's a soldier there that says, "Elena, you have to return home. Something horrible's happened." And for the speed run, we don't actually back, but the king has lost his voice, so we have to go to Birdsong Tower, to get the nectar to bring his voice back. So that is our next venture here, as you see Tactical climbing the tower. There are some pretty terrible encounters in this tower for our intrepid heroes here, especially the level they are. So we're just gonna run and pray and heal, and everything goes just fine.
And hope not to run into the butterfly dragons.
Yeah, or the pteranodons.
With the pterodons, yeah.
Or anything, really.
Yeah. This
There's
tower
some-
is absolutely brutal. It's such a difficult dungeon.
It's not a very long dungeon, which is kind of nice. I think it's only got 4 or 5 floors.
Yeah, there's 4
Yeah.
floors. The 4th one is really small. And the
Yeah.
first couple floors actually aren't too dangerous. The encounters on floors 3 and 4 are the really bad ones. Like this one that Hactical's in right now. Pteranodons cast Fireball about half the time, and as you can see, 2 Fireballs will pretty much always be enough to take Christo out.
And they can come in groups of 3 and 4, and it's just a lot of fun.
Yeah,
I'm very
Mhm.
nervous watching Hactical.
yeah.
no,
this,
it's not very.
this 4 Butterfly Dragon fight is this is a pretty common encounter, and classic Birdsong for sending you back to your reset button.
And here we just saw Sumdiener doing the castle walk again to progress it tonight, so that he could go back to Frenor and turn in the golden bracelet to pick up the magic key. Oh, sorry, not the magic key, the thief key.
Deepski, yep.
I've played this game before, I promise.
Sure, Error. Error runs DQ3, runs DQ5. I'm not really sure why we invited him to DQ4. Here he is.
Because I ran it
I've
once.
I've never run this game. Seen 1,000 speedruns. Alright. So, Hactical making his way still seems to be going pretty well. Let's see here. It's like Joe and Dina are about in the same place, both getting the Thief's Key. So they're going to make their way down to Birdsong Tower as well. This is probably, the floor Hactical is on right now is probably the worst one. It's long and it kind of just winds around. And as Nat said earlier, it's got some of the worst encounters. So
Yeah, and you can fall down too.
Yep, I was about to mention that.
I'm not sure I've ever seen that happen, but it definitely could.
I think I've ever done it maybe once. No time recently. I fall out of the tree later on. I do that all the time.
Well, yeah, that's pretty classic.
Everybody's fallen out of a tree at some point in their life.
I hope so.
Tactical got a 0-step encounter on that stairs, and this is not looking great.
Oof. Yep. So
Oh.
close to the top of the tower, and then tower says nope.
Yeah, that was the last floor, so he's got to make his way back and try again. Oh, that's rough. Ooh.
Diener here,
Alright.
trying to get his strength seed to get him a good value. It's a 1 in 3, so sometimes you have to reset quite a few times before you finally get the one you want. But every single strength point you can get there it is really, really important for Chapter 2. Nice for the grind, but it's really crucial for the arena later. It can be the difference between beating Samson, probably the hardest fight in the tournament, in 6 turns or 7 or 8. And if you're in 7 or 8, that fight can be really scary.
I mean, you just crit him on 1 and it's all good, right?
That's right. That's the
I believe
tactic, Aaron.
that's what happened. Is that what happens in Diener's world record? I know he crits him. I don't know if it's round 1 or not.
I don't remember if it's round 1, but yeah, Diener gets a crit in the world record on Samson and on Lingua.
And Vivian, but it doesn't matter. But
Crits on
She
Vivian
just-
never matter. They're always
yeah,
at
she
the end
just
of the
heals
fight.
herself. Yeah. All right, Joe making his way through the tower. Let's see. Yeah, this is just it's a very rough tower. I mean, there's nothing you can really do about it. It's just you just run and pray, and sometimes you do it, and sometimes you don't. So
If you're going the metal slime grind first route, you actually break the tower up into 2 different trips. First time you come in here, you just grab the nectar and get out. And then once you're a little bit stronger, you'll come back and climb these stairs that Hactical's climbing to get the strength seed and the gold.
Yeah.
That makes it a little bit easier. So you're not trying to get quite as far through the tower.
Yeah, that is one nice thing about the Metal Slime round, is you get to limit your exposure to death on your first trip.
Yeah, it does make a big difference. Birdsong tends to be a little bit less of a wall for the runners who do the metal slime grind. It can still wall you, of course. But yeah, for runners who do the other kinds of grind, sometimes it can be pretty tough. But we should bring Countess on stream, because I see he is actually beginning his metal slime grind here.
Oh baby,
And this is what DQRTA is all about.
this is what everybody's here for. All right.
So basically, to talk about the metal slime grind for a minute here, in the area outside of Endor here, you have a 30 out of 256 chance of getting a metal slime fight, just like this one right here. Metal slimes have a 50% chance to run away every single turn. So there we go. That's what just happened there. And then your party members attacking metal slimes have, I think it's a 1 in 3 chance to connect every time they attack. So metal slimes have either 3 or 4 HP. And if you want to do a whole bunch of multiplication there, you can kind of see the odds.
Good.
Not great. That's the answer.
And of course you have a 1 in 64 chance to crit with Bray and Christo, and Alina has a slightly elevated crit chance. This is a kind of special feature that Alina has. And hers is her level divided by 256. So right now she's got about a 150% chance to crit compared with the other 2 party members, but it's still not terribly high.
Now, also important to note, it is possible for Bray to crit a Metal Slime and not kill it.
It is. If the metal slime has high HP, and I think that you have to have sold his stick, but I'm not 100% sure
Yeah.
on that.
No,
If he has a
stick, it has to be
weapon, I
all-
don't think that's
it has to be
possible. But I once again, I'm going to reference Diener's world record. I believe Bray crits a slime in his world record for like 5 damage and kills it.
Big stick Bray. Now we've also got Linda and Evie are currently doing their Grizzly Saber grinds.
Yeah. It's
I don't know. if
Yeah,
we've got
let's
one
let's
that's
talk
got-
about the Grizzly Saber grind.
actually,
for a minute
we
here.
can pull this one up.
There we go. This is a good
Perfect.
There we go.
one. Hactical got his nectar. Great, wonderful. Off to save the king. So Ebby here is doing the Grizzly Saber grind, and what that is we kind of mentioned it earlier, but these guys have a chance to summon more Grizzly Sabers to the fight. So what you do is you kill 1 or 2 of them, and then you just defend, and then you'll summon more of them, and then you kill 1 or 2 of them, and you just defend, and you just keep going and going. And I don't remember. Some people break this up into 2 fights, and some people just do it in 1. I don't remember the exact number that you want to do. Do you guys know?
I don't
It's a
remember off the
lot.
top of your head. It is a lot, and
Yeah.
I think if you're not breaking up into 2 segments, you're probably crazy.
Yeah, these guys also have a very high, not a very high chance, but a higher chance to crit your characters. So, as Ash said there in the chat, you definitely want to upper Elena so that the normal attacks do less damage in case she does get crit, that she's not going to get wiped out. Because if she dies, you're resetting and you're starting all over again.
Yeah,
Yep.
because critical hits ignore defense, so you want to make sure you keep her HP as high as possible, just in case that crit lands.
Yeah, and I think it's only a 3 or 4% crit rate, but with as many times as they're attacking throughout this fight, you inevitably see a few crits come through, so you're always watching Alina's HP.
Yeah, DQRTA 3 or 4% is pretty much guaranteed.
Exactly.
Percentages mean nothing in this.
Alright. So Cowie's doing his metal slime grind. Wouldn't have it any other way. Ebby is doing the Grizzly Saber grind, and Tactical's heading back into the Bracelet Cave to grab that money. And he's gonna his way over to Indoor as well, and maybe start the metal slime grind. I don't know if maybe he changed his mind and is gonna do Grizzly Sabers. I doubt it, but I would expect he's gonna do metal slimes as well.
Yeah, and on the metal slime side of it, you're going to see a lot of console resets, because it's not worth the time to stop and heal if you fail to run away from something. So, essentially, if you fail to run from something that's going to take more than a few seconds to resolve, you're probably going to see a reset like you did right there.
Ash convinced Tactical to do Grizzly Sabers. Okay,
nice.
Never mind. Lame.
So we have one runner, brave
Yeah,
enough,
cool.
courageous enough to do the real strat.
I feel like he's the winner. We should just crown Cowie the winner and just call it a day at this point. So Nat, let's talk about metal slime manipulation a little bit while we're here.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, so there's a metal slime on screen, so there it goes. All right.
Metal slime.
So this game, Dragon Warrior 4, is basically impossible to manipulate. Hey, another one. But our boy Nat here has found a way to at least recreate the situation in which the metal slime appears, right?
Yeah. So, you may have seen, pretty manipulated runs of Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3, Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3, and it's kind of just because of the way that the RNG works. You kind of have pretty big windows for being able to make things happen. A lot of things are very predictable. The way that Dragon Warrior 4 is, they really scrambled that up and made it as hard as possible to get the same thing to happen twice, to notice that you are in some kind of, repeating RNG. The RNG is literally changing every frame, and a lot of the things that it's referencing are things that are going to be different every time you're playing the game. So, things in your inventory, your party order, I think your stat gains actually have something to do with it, all kinds of stuff. So you are just not going to know ahead of time how to pull a metal slime out and kill it like you might in some of the others. So if you want to do it, what you have to do is essentially map out the manipulation in real time and do extremely repeatable inputs on reset outside of Endor here. But you can do it. It takes some practice. And yeah, if you work on it and practice it, then sometimes you get a little bit of an edge in consistency here in the metal slime grind. But I still haven't ever seen anyone else do it, so. I did it in the last community race that we did, and one of the 2 metal slimes I killed was manipulated, which was pretty cool.
Metal slime days, everybody misses, it runs away. Classic. Alright.
Yeah, meanwhile, Ebby Doom, level 10 already.
Yeah.
So
So we're going for Elena, 11 is usually the stopping point, depending on stats. If the stats are lower, we'll go to 12, but looks like he is finishing up pretty soon then.
Yeah, I think I've seen most of the J runners usually trying the tournament at 12. It's just a lot more consistent,
Yeah, for
with
sure.
just a few extra strength and HP points. But you never know.
I would imagine maybe we can take a look real quick. Linda is probably close to done, if not done.
Yeah, basically, it looks like Ebby Doom has actually been doing a nice job catching up to Linda, and they're both at level 10 here.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's been a very impressive grind.
Yeah, JD, totally agree. This game is, it's a late NES game, and it's really, really amazing how complicated it is. Obviously, there's a lot of additional, stuff going on inside of the cartridge to add on top of what the NES was capable of, but especially like the AI that's programmed in was, I think, pretty ahead of its time and very, very innovative and interesting for an NES game.
Yeah, one of the great sadnesses in my life is that we never got an SFC remake of Dragon Quest IV.
Mm.
'Cause I'm a 16-bit junkie, but I love Dragon Warrior 4.
I did get the PlayStation 1 version, well, in Japan they did, and then the DS remake. Which is fine, but I definitely agree.
Yep, PlayStation version, very cool. Hactical runs that version. I think he might be only runner here.
Got Diener entering the dangerous floor in Birdsong.
Just cruising through though. No encounters, no problem.
Are there enemies on this floor? Okay.
That's RNG for you. Sometimes it just lets you walk.
Spectats are really the monster you want to see on these floors. They're going to do the least damage. They cast bounce. They like to Iron Eyes, which is
They
fine.
they just stand there sometimes.
Yeah. Diener is taking fights though, which actually makes the tower quite a bit safer. Because, Pteranodons, for example, really, really powerful, but they don't have a ton of HP. So you can kill them pretty quick, as long as you're strong enough to survive a turn or so.
And since his grinding has already gotten him up to level 9, then that puts him in a pretty good spot to deal with these encounters.
We had kind of mentioned earlier that, depending on Elena's stats is where we end this grind, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong here, but we're looking for what, 45-ish strength and 80 HP, somewhere in there?
Yeah, so if you have 44 strength, you equip the Iron Claw, you'll have 82 attack for the tournament. That's pretty good. It gets you through the Samson fight probably in 7 turns, most typically. And it's kind of like the minimum, viable above 50% chance to get through the tournament. Maybe right at 50. If you can get 2 strength points above that, so you're at 46, you can probably get through Samson in 6 turns. It's amazing what a difference that makes. And your chances of surviving the tournament go way up. So we'll be counting strength points. And we'll be paying attention to some attack when folks are equipping the Iron Claw.
Alright, looks like Diener and Linda both getting to the top of Birdsong Tower there about the same time.
Yeah, very nice.
We got
Always
YY
good to
healing
be through the
Grizzly
tower.
Sabers. Same with Kazoo. Oh wait, nope, Kazoo was running from Grizzly Sabers. Never mind.
Now where is Linda going? There's my question. Walking back down the tower.
Yeah, probably wants to keep the gold to
Yeah,
be able to use
I
it on
guess.
the Iron Claw.
Don't you usually wing out here?
Yeah, good point.
Maybe they're just gonna finish the grind while they're here? I don't know. Well, we'll see. Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I would assume that they're just looking for some fightable encounters to finish off level 11 here.
So Diener making his way back to the tower, finish up his line. Just assuming the J runners are just gonna stay there. and finish it before heading out. So we are getting to the end of chapter 2. Well, relatively close. So
Yeah, the end of
More
chapter 2
grinding.
is very exciting.
yes, it is. It is probably, well, of the first 4 chapters, the most exciting finish to the chapter.
And for those wondering, the Countess still not able to get the first metal slime. I would say that's not unusual at this point.
No,
15 minutes or so into the grind. You can still come out ahead if he has his luck turn around for sure, but it is not one of the ultra lucky metal slime grinds today.
Yeah, I feel like describing chapter 2 as the most exciting finish to a chapter does a real disservice to my boy Taloon.
Saloon's gonna get center stage pretty soon, don't worry.
chapter 3 is fun in its own unique way, I suppose.
Unique
You
is
like
definitely the word.
walking back and forth between shops and stealing or buying from one shop and selling it in another. Right. So let's see here. So Linda's level 11, so they're going to make their way down to Indoor, where we talked about the tournament, which is going on. So basically, for the plot, I believe that the king is holding a tournament, and whoever wins gets to marry his daughter. But there's a kind of a shady character named Sorrow that is winning the tournament right now, so he hires Elena to win the tournament for him so that his daughter doesn't have to marry this star guy.
Yep. King of Endor, pretty good dude. I mean, we can all approve of his methods. Pretty good dad, obviously.
I mean, as king, couldn't he just rescind the reward at any time?
It's good to be the king. But the tournament is made up of what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, and they progressively get harder as you go, and then the last one's just a disaster. So it'll be exciting.
Yeah, I think the fourth one's a disaster and the last one's a party, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. The fourth fight is definitely the hardest fight. The fifth one is something special, that's for sure.
We will be intimately familiar with 25%.
That's right.
All right.
Just to kind of check in on some of the others, YY doing the Grizzly Saber grind. Looks like he's at level 10 right now, so coming along there.
Looks like Hactical is just starting his Grizzly Saber grind as well.
Kazoo working along in Grizzly Saber Tower, or in Birdsong Tower, and going up to grab the Birdsong Nectar right now. Actually, kind of going up at a lower level, so I'm not sure if we'll see some interesting strats from him later on in the chapter.
Oh, look at the casino. Interesting.
Yeah, so if you do a bunch of grinding as you walk through Chapter 2, you actually end up with some money. This is something that Cowanus will not have. And you can bank that into casino coins and use those later on in the game if you want to.
Yeah, so something we haven't really mentioned is between chapters, you don't keep, and correct me if I'm wrong, you don't keep any gold, but any items you buy and that are on your character will, continue on whenever you get them back later in the game.
Yep, that's correct.
So you'll see at the end of this chapter, you'll buy some holy water or some herbs or something just to spend money because you don't want to waste it. Um, and then we'll get those back when we find our friends later in the game.
So you can stash your money as casino coins. You can stash it as inventory, which is a lot of what we do at the end of chapter 3. But yeah, your gold is back to 0 as soon as you start the next chapter.
Cowie's got 2 damage on a metal slime, and it did not run away.
Oh,
3 damage.
oh, we
it.
got one.
Hey.
Thanks for
Now
noticing
Cowie
that.
gets a nice break here for
Yeah.
some level up.
This is the part where you put your weight on your A button, or if you have a turbo controller, just let it go and go make a sandwich or go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do.
With that, Cowness does go from being, kind of in last to being pretty well positioned again, because that's going to bring all 3 of his characters up to level 9, and he'll actually have a stronger Bray than anyone else at this point. So very nice. First one under 130 is actually not too bad.
What would you say if you were doing PB attempts, Nat? What would be your cutoff for metal slime grind?
At the place where I'm at, I'd like to get them both under 125, 130. That's
Okay.
PB attempts. If I was in a race and I got my first one right here, I'd probably be fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is really not too bad at all. But yeah, it is one of the longer breaks that you'll get. I think it's about 1.5 minutes of levels here. So that's nice to get.
Yeah, one thing this game is lacking is breaks. That is for sure.
Yeah, your best breaks are when you get a whole bunch of experience and you are leveling. Oh, I see Linda is actually in the tournament here. Let's go over to that.
All right. Hmm.
So Linda just finished the first fight in the tournament, Hun. Hun is no problem. Never gives you much trouble. Second fight in the tournament here is Rourke. So Rourke's got 90 HP. He's pretty stable and predictable. He only takes a few actions. He'll either guard, he'll attack, or he'll hit you with his boomerang, and using his boomerang is pretty much the same as attacking. So as
And
long
with
as
the
you play it
exception of
safe.
the first fight, you're gonna get a medical
That's great.
herb as a drop after each round, and it does allow you to use the herbs in between rounds, like you just saw right there.
Next fight is Vivian. Vivian's a magician, but she doesn't have too much MP. So
Yeah.
she'll run herself out of MP pretty quick here. Ice Bolt is actually the worst thing to see her do, because it uses only... Oh, well, crit on turn 1.
Okay.
Good job, Linda.
Well, that's one way to do it. Okay.
You know what? Forget it. We're not going to count anything. We'll just crit everyone and move on.
Generally, the strat for Vivian is kind of to turtle until she runs out of MP and then take her down. But crit will do it too.
Well, here's the fight where you want to crit.
Yeah.
Samson is...
Simpsons.
Yeah, he's tough. He hits you hard. He's got 90 HP. And he can use a medical herb when he's under half his health. And if he uses an herb, it can be very difficult to win this fight. And Linda did not go up to level 12 before coming in the tournament, so really not a lot of room for things to go wrong.
Kind of low rolls there. Nice dodge, though.
Yep, just playing it safe. Hopefully she goes first here. Good. Nice crit
Okay.
at the very end. That's when you want it, of course.
The useless crit.
Yep,
Very
It's
nice.
always when you crit in this tournament.
that's when you get it.
It's gonna kill anyway.
So we have 74 HP for Linguar.
It's not terrible.
It's not awful. It's maybe like a 50-50 chance. Maybe a little bit above 50 to get through. Who wants to talk about Linguar?
Oh, I would love to talk about Linguar.
Linguar
so,
D.
well, yeah. No, look at that. All right. So, Linguar is a single monster that splits into 4 parts, and there's a 25% chance that it could be any one of those parts on any round. So you kind of just pick one and hope it's the right one.
There's two.
Oh my gosh, look at this go. Linda's doing great guessing the right ones here.
Wow.
Yes.
Very well done. Linda
That was not
cruising
normal.
out of the tournament at
Wow.
132. This is an amazing
Oh.
pace.
That was smooth. Yeah.
3 hits out of 4 attacks. I thought it was 25%, not 75.
Yeah. So normally what runners will do is they'll just stay on the same one and just hit A, or whatever. Because it's a 25% chance, I mean, for each one. The only difference is if the enemy will build up power, which means its next attack will be stronger. If it does that, you'll attack that one just to get rid of the effect. So, or you can just do what Lena did and just guess them all right and take it down real quick.
Lena having a very nice run so far. Great luck getting through Chapter 1 in under 25 minutes. Finishing up Chapter 2 here under 135, 133 it looks like. Really
That's
amazing
very nice.
time. Yeah.
Now it's time for capitalism.
Yay.
Yes, indeed. We'll walk through a couple more tournaments before we probably dive too well into Chapter 3.
You didn't get to see the full effect of the tournament with that fight.
You sure didn't. Made it look very easy. To be fair, the Samson fight was really well played there. Didn't get any luck, except for the fact that Samson didn't herb. Just played it safe, and then Alina was able to outspeed on that last turn. Sometimes Samson goes first, not most of the time, but maybe a third of the time. And if that had happened, it would have been over.
Alright. So I guess we can talk a little bit about Saloon real quick. Saloon is a very unique character. Okay. It looks like Ebby is on the tournament. If you want to go there real
Oh,
quick.
I can go there. Yep, here we go.
Alright. Okay. That was Han. Who cares? He's easy.
See if Ebby has
Basically starts out dead.
has good luck here. Also going at level 11, but really nice HP at 84.
84, wow.
That's well above average. It's going to help a lot. Damage rolls are looking pretty good too.
Rourke defended there, but this should take him down.
Yeah, you actually like to see Rourke guard because, I mean, it's basically free damage.
Mm-hmm. Went into Vivian with a little bit low HP, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem.
Ooh, big roll on Ice Bolt. Oh, there's a Vivian crit. Wow, everyone's just critting Vivian today. Nice, Gaishin.
Alright, well, let's see if we can get a crit on Samson as well.
Yeah, it's good though. You come into Samson with one more herb than you would have otherwise, and you can actually play the fight a little bit safer.
He's definitely the one you want the extra herb for, too, so... Double herb, yep, okay.
A little scary here. Oh,
But
bad luck
there's
with
the
Samson going
outspeed.
first and then exact damage.
Exact damage.
Oof,
there's the tournament we know and love.
there we go.
Right? Luckily, it's not, a huge waste of time to get back in. Just have to get some herbs back and then just jump right back in.
Yep. Imagine if they let you pick back up where you were. Be a whole different game. But no, we have to fight everybody all over again.
Which also means you got to restock on herbs.
All right, back in.
Looks like we got Diener, YY, and Shiner at level 10, so we'll be seeing some more arenas pretty soon. Oh, and 871 is level 10 as well.
YY is in a little bit of a sticky situation. Only Christo left on his way up to the top of Birdsong.
Well, that can't possibly go wrong.
Yeah. It's it can be okay. One thing you can do here is you can actually transfer some of Alina's armor over to Christo. And give him the wooden hat if you're doing wooden hat strats, and you can actually give him the chainmail.
Oh, that's unfortunate right there.
Ooh, Grizzly Saber fight is scary. Yeah. Yep.
We get another Vivian crit.
That's okay. We don't need it.
Yeah, with these damage rolls, this is gonna be a quick one.
Yep.
Well, she didn't cast no more there.
Yeah, sometimes she doesn't heal more, and then she goes all offensive spells. That's okay, though. Really, she ends up taking off around the same amount of damage no matter what she does. It's better if she uses Fireball, because it uses 1 more MP than Ice Bolt and has about the same damage range. But no matter what she does, it's really not too much of a problem usually. Samson, round 2.
Samson is just so terrifying with those damage rolls.
Oh, he's so mean. It really is. And you don't want to spend a lot of extra time healing toward the end of the fight, just because he might also decide to heal, and it's so brutal. This one's looking okay, though. Alright.
Got him.
Good Samson.
Pretty low damage rolls, but we got through it there. That was...
Yep. 7-turn Samson. Pretty typical, but...
Yeah. Lots of 12s. Alright, then we got Lingwar.
Yep, Lingwar again. I don't
See if
know
we
if...
can match.
Yeah, I don't know if Ebby has any herbs here, or if we're only going with just the 63 HP, so could be tough.
I think they just used the last herb in between.
Yep. Ebby Doom not getting the same luck as Linda Nushi, but going straight for Lingwar D. Didn't work out this time. Oh, there's one hit. So most of the time it takes 3 hits to get through Lingwar. Sometimes if your damage is high enough, you can get him in 2.
Yeah, my first time playing Dragon Quest IV was the DS version, and I crit the right Lingwar on turn 1. So
100%?
for quite a while, I had 100% success rate on this fight.
Okay. 2 hits. See if we can get one more.
It's funny, sometimes the Lingwar fight is not really dangerous, but he just keeps dancing and... Oh, there we go. Good Lingwar fight.
He did have an herb there hiding. That's good.
So
He did
Ebby,
that.
second person out of the tournament, right at 140, still a really, really good time.
Mhm.
Very good, yes.
What else we have? It looks like...
And as we can see, Cowie still has not gotten that second metal slime.
Yeah, it's only been about 10 minutes, so... Not too surprising, but I'm sure he's hoping to see it soon.
So, real quick, we'll talk about Chapter 3 and Tulum. So, the whole point of Chapter 3 is kind of to raise as much money as possible for a war that the king is trying to put on. So you raise money, and then you buy weapons and armor, and you give them to the king, and he gives you money for them. And Tulum's, dream is to buy his own shop, so you do that, and then you buy more stuff, and then you sell it from your own shop to raise more money to build a tunnel to get you out of your continent. So there's a whole lot of treasure hunting and, the back and forth of buying and selling, and it's fun and it's unique. It's not the most interesting part of the speedrun, in my opinion, but it is certainly a unique experience when you're casually playing it.
Sure
Change
is.
of pace for sure.
Yeah, and
It sounds like
yeah.
Cowie got second metal slime.
Yep, Cowie got Metal Slime number 2, which gets him basically tournament ready. He just needs to get some gold and grab the Iron Claw. We got some
And looks
Diener
like-
entering the tournament here.
And YY is save scumming level 11 on Alina, trying to get a good strength roll.
It's not a bad play at all.
All right, let's see how Diener does in the tournament here.
Getting bike hill vibes from Dragon Warrior 3 here. Alright, good luck, Diener.
Ooh, starting off the Rourke fight with a dodge is really good. Didn't need to worry about, having to heal or anything. And outsped on the last turn. Really, really nice Rourke fight. Saves an herb getting both of those things put together. Alright, are we going to see a full Vivian fight? Let's see. Two ice
Took
bolts.
a crit from a Rogue Knight. Lost Alina on that one.
She still can cast Ice Bolt again. There it is. Okay, Vivian is out of magic. Ooh, she's cutting it close though.
Oh. Everything's fine here. Situation normal.
That was basically worst case Vivian. She got 3 Ice Bolts off and a heal, which let her drag out that fight for quite a while. Okay, well. Let's see how Samson goes. So you can see Diener only has 75 HP, a little bit lower than some of the runners earlier, which makes this fight in particular a little bit tougher.
Just gotta get a crit. That's all.
Ooh. Not getting the right values on heals as well. The medical herb can... Yeah, this is tough. The medical herb can get you... Oh, actually, Diener did have some better HP. I just didn't see it. And the medical herb will heal anywhere from 30 to 40. So, depending on how those roll, it can make a really big difference in your success.
Very good outspeed there.
Yeah, last turn
Samson is
outspeed.
down.
So, Diener's going into Lingwar with less HP than either of the other 2 runners so far, so only 49 to get through Lingwar. He's going to need a little bit of
Sure,
luck.
it'll be fine.
And below, of course, we also see 871 in the tournament in the Rourke fight right now.
Oh.
Oh, and the Lingwar crit for Diener. Let's
The
go.
way to do it.
All right.
Who needs HP? That's
Oh
all.
man, these have been some good tournaments so far.
Nice Kaishin.
Ooh, that's right when you want to see it too. Very
Say what
nice.
you want about this game. The tournament is always exciting.
Love the tournament. Amazing. Okay, very good. And we have 871, yeah, finishing up the Vivian fight right here. So about to go into Samson. Yeah, only 1 tournament loss so far. There's been a lot of good luck in the tournament. Bad luck in the eyeball shadow fight. Good luck in the tournament.
Unless, of course, you're Linda, then it's just good luck all the way.
Yeah, Linda, the only one who's gotten through, I think, everything first try.
So speaking of Linda, we kind of mentioned it earlier, but Talon is just raiding this cave to find things to sell to make money. And he's only level 1, but luckily he's got some really good armor on. So it's not very scary. The scariest fight is actually Metal Slime, because they can cast magic, and that just does a set amount of damage. So as long as we don't run into any Metal Slimes, it's a pretty safe cave on the whole.
Yeah, metal slimes and duck spills are the other ones because they'll sap all
Oh,
that
of
armor
course.
away.
How could I forget the duck spill?
Fine.
871, getting through Samson, no real problems, and on to Lingua.
33.
Yeah, and we want Taloon to end the game at level 1 as well, because if you haven't noticed, the level up text does take quite a while. So any time that Taloon is leveling up is just a pure waste.
Yeah, we don't need Taloon to have levels or HP or to ever really contribute to anything in battle except for occasionally being a corpse to coffin block some characters in the back.
Mm-hmm.
He's our financial backer.
Okay,
Yeah,
Lingua.
not playing along this time.
Oof.
Had enough. Out of herbs.
Oh.
No, that's one hit, but
Well, unfortunate.
yep. Lingua finally taking one down. No surprise. We've got Countess going and grabbing the gold for the Iron Claw. He'll be in the tournament soon here. And yeah, looks like we're actually going to have quite a few going through and then finishing the tournament in the next little while here. Diener's starting Chapter 3, so we can follow along with some of Taloon's antics in English, and this is a very text-heavy chapter. Fortunately, if you really know what to look for, it's all about the numbers, and you can see that on anybody's stream. We just need to get through the beginning here, getting the chain sickle, which is what Diener's getting right now, which will turn into a little bit of money. And then, like Linda Nushi, you get the silver statuette to get a lot more money. And then we finally get to the haggling part of Chapter 3, which is the true part of Chapter 3, of course.
Most definitely, whenever I played this casually, not the way I did this.
Yeah, I think most people, when they do it casually, they go for the item drops from battles,
Yeah.
and then sell those, which is a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah,
Here,
all the enemies in Chapter 3 have an increased drop rate of items, and really good items, too, so...
Yep. So it makes Chapter 3 a lot of fun to play casually. Here, in the speedrun, we're going to use this merchant in Bon Malmo. And this guy likes to... He'll basically, when you sell him armor, because these guys need armor here in Bon Malmo, they have no armor shop, he'll offer you sort of a range of prices around what it's worth, and so if you hold out and ask long enough, he'll offer you some better prices than what you sold it for. And there's even a 1 in 32 chance that you'll get a critical roll, and he'll give you an offer of 150 to 200% of the item's value. And those are really nice to see. But we're just going to use this guy to very consistently and steadily make some money.
So Linda just went up and talked to the old man, and the top of that room was ready to retire and wanted to sell his shop, and Taloon bought it for 25,000 gold. And now we're gonna go to this shop and buy a bunch of armor, and we're gonna sell it at our shop, because that's how it works.
Yep. So me and Anushi, yep. Gonna buy 7 iron aprons here in Endor for 1,500 gold apiece and sell them for profit at least 200 or 300 gold
Yeah,
in Bon
hopefully.
Malmo. And he's looking to make all the way up to about 35,000 gold, because you need 35,000 to buy the shop that gets you through the next
That's
part of
right.
Chapter 3.
871's going back into Linguar here.
All
Or
right.
round 2.
I believe I saw a dodge on the last round against Samson.
Oh, that'd be nice.
That is one way to save an herb.
Only 49 HP here, so...
One herb in the inventory, though.
Oh, okay. Didn't herb before the fight. Interesting. Well, that does
Looks
add a lot
like-
of safety.
Looks like Hactical and Countess are both about to start their first tournament, so
Oh, very good.
hopefully they get some luck as well.
Oh, that's that one doesn't have. Let's stick with Ebby through the Lingvar fight then.
That one confused me. I was like, wait, how
Or
did we get back out
871.
of the fight?
Sorry. I have a lot of streams on my screen right now. I apologize.
Oh yeah. I'm in command center mode right now. Got Shiner just took out Hun.
Yeah, we can actually go here because we'll have 871 at the end of the tournament and Shiner at the beginning.
Tactical got a third round crit on Rorik. That's wonderful.
871 not getting the Lingwar luck we need here. Nope. Lingwar gets another one. Rough.
And unfortunately, there's nothing we can do to make Lingwar more consistent. It is just swing and pray.
We can check on Hactical here in the Vivian fight. About to go into Samson. Shiner as well, but I don't think I have the two of them on the same one anywhere.
Shiner just got Vivian down.
Yep. Count is fighting another Metal Slime? What's happening over here?
Stats not good? I don't know.
Let's not be.
This one's sticking around.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh, it's got 4 HP.
Oh, stick around. Come on. Christo.
Yes!
Let's go.
That one wanted to die.
Everybody
It was
loves
ready.
Christo.
Ooh. All right.
Like a 5-round metal slime.
There we go. All right. Well, Cowie's definitely got a good Alina for the tournament now. But yeah, it must not have been a
absolutely.
great level 11 Alina, which definitely happens.
Yeah, you gotta love how the third metal slime is always the fastest when you go for it.
Whew. And yeah, we got Hactical unfortunately did not make it through the end of that tournament attempt. I think Samson got him.
Yep, Shiner's getting ready to go back into it as well. Oh, and it looks like Shiner saved before using his final life force nut as well, but he rolled a 6 here and he's resaving now.
Yeah, small loss, not a big deal. Okay, let's see. It looks like 871 going back into Samson again, so we'll see how this one goes.
We've got Joe in the tournament.
Oh, good. Oh yeah,
And
Joe's
wow.
starting at Hun. Great.
871's back to Samson.
Okay. Come on, let's see 871 get through this. Ooh, that was a good dodge. No herbs left. Get lucky. Nope, not lucky enough.
No.
I think 871 has a really a level 11 Alina who is not going to be easily through the tournament, so that's a real challenge. Switch over to have Hactical here, about to enter his Samson fight.
He's in the tournament as well, fighting Hun.
Yep, we got Cowie in the tournament, we've got Shiner in the tournament. We have YY also in the tournament, actually.
And Kazoo's gonna be here soon, finishing up the Grissom Saber grind.
Oof.
Bad luck for Hactical there.
Yeah. Samson, really one of the most difficult fights in the whole game. So hard to get through it without some good luck.
You never feel like you're ready for Samson.
No, absolutely not. YY did just beat Samson. Let me pull up this Lingar fight here. Looks like he's in
Linglar B
pretty
was
good
a
shape
winner.
to get through it. Okay, that's one hit. Oh, and a crit. Well,
Sometimes one hit's all you need.
there you go.
That's 2 crits on Lingwar today.
And we have Joe entering Lingwar. All happening at
78
once now.
HP. That's a good starting point. Lingwar D.
It's always Lingwar D, as we know.
Also, always Lingwar A.
So when you
it
see
looks
Lingwar
Joe's
build-
just taking the approach of always hit A.
Yeah, not a bad tactic. When you see Lingwar build up power like this, it can make sense to target the one that built up power, so that's kind of like, if he hits you hard, well, at least you hit him back. But yeah, in the end, it's all just kind of get lucky. Countess also on the Lingwar fight. Don't have the two of them side by side, so we'll stick with Joe for a minute here. Oh, Joe's got 2 herbs here too.
Two
Wow.
herbs, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got a really good chance for this.
Oh, Dina running away from metal slimes right now. You do not want to see metal slimes in Chapter 3. They are not your friend in this cave.
That's interesting. Diener, instead of running away, parried, which I guess makes sense because the metal slimes have such a high chance of them running away. You might as well protect yourself.
Yeah, Blaze can kill you in 2 hits if you fail to run. But if you parry, then you can survive a few more turns and, well, maybe a little bit higher chance of survival to just parry and wait for it to leave. Curl into a ball.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have Mr. Holmes' stream in our mix here. He kind of decided to join about 10 minutes before the stream started, so...
Yeah, Mr. Holmes is also racing.
Yeah, definitely check out his channel if you want to see his part of the race, but we don't have him in the mix here, unfortunately.
Ooh, Cowie lost to Lingwar.
Has Joe hit Lingwar at all yet?
I don't know.
I don't think
a
he's
good
gotten any
question.
damage in.
Tactical getting into Samson again here. Good damage from Alina so far. Okay, we need to get lucky here. Okay, Lena went first for the heal. That was good. We need her to go first again. Okay. Oh, it wasn't enough. Oh. Oof.
Oh, Samson.
Samson. Lena's strength must be a little bit low.
This is one of the longest Lingwar fights I've ever seen,
Yeah.
by the way.
Hey, he got it.
Hey, he got through. All right.
Good
So
news
into
is
chapter
he
3.
just found out he was out of herbs.
Ooh. You are really putting that one to the edge. Gotta love it.
Who's ahead now? Currently Linda is pretty far ahead. Got a one-shot on Sorrow Shadow and through the tournament in 2.
Yep, Linda Nushi is probably in first with Ebby in second, and Diener is in the lead for all the Dragon Warrior Forerunners, because he's in Chapter 3.
And Shiner's on Rorik.
Yeah, you're gonna start to see that gap between the Japanese and American version of the game, or the English version of the game, start to widen a little bit. So just keep that in mind whenever you're carrying the runners, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, 871's going up against Linguar again. This time for sure.
Definitely this time. We've got Cowie and Shiner in the Samson fight. We'll see if they can make it through. You know, Countess being level 12, pretty good shot to be able to get through the end of this, but as we can see, if Linguar wants to just dance around long enough, he'll still stop you from getting through.
Level 30 and still not get through Linguar. He really
Yeah.
doesn't want to let you in.
Yeah, that's a good point, Sindrina. When we did I think it was the last community race, I got into Chapter 3 ahead of Linda, and then I think Linda came out of Chapter 3 like 10 minutes before I did. It was amazing. Just having the Japanese text scrolling by. I was just watching it happen. Alright.
Trying to decide whether you wanted to use that herb or not, but going into Samson, probably just want to be as high HP as you can.
Yeah, it's good to just be safe if you can. Shiner's got nice HP total here for level 11, though. Countess fighting Linguar. Oh, Samson used an herb. Oof. You hate to see it. Yeah. Shiner not getting through this without a crit. No. Yeah. It's pretty much the worst thing that can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tactical's onto Linguar. He did get the Samson crit.
Oh, good. We'll bring up the double Linguar show here.
Does that make it 12.5%?
It sure does, yep.
Just
All
used
right,
an herb
good
on
for
Linguar.
Countess. Made it through.
Excellent.
That's exactly right, Shiner.
39 strength.
39 strength can often be like an 8-turn Samson, and that is very difficult to survive.
Or just go outside for a minute and find a metal slime. Get level 12.
Yeah, 1 minute, that's all it takes, of course.
On average, right? (871) still not having good luck with Linguar.
Oh, 871 lost again. Wow, Linguar really trolling 871 today.
Oh, looks like 871's taking my advice. Going for that metal slime. Oh, just fighting in general.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
probably
more
just need
consistent.
money for herbs at this point.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, they might if they didn't save before. Okay. Tactical still had an herb, so we're still in the Linguar fight. That's a hit. Very nice.
Okay, I think he just needs one more. That'll do
Linguar
it.
A. Very nice. Good Linguar
Yes.
fight for Tactical.
Nice. Woo! Another one through.
Yep. Slowly we're getting through, but oh, it's rough. Chapter 2 is really a challenge. It's amazing. Let's why don't we check in and see how Slumdiener is getting through chapter 3 here. He is in the section where we're selling iron aprons to the merchant. So we can actually talk about this for a minute, since we can see the whole offer sequence happening here. So what you do is you're bringing a full inventory of iron aprons over here to Von Malmo. And you can see that China basically keeps offering the iron apron, and we'll get these random offers. There's, I think, 28 different offers that you can get, and we're only accepting about the top 30% or so of those. So I think Diener is looking for anything above 1,710, and he'll accept that. So that 1734 is pretty good. You can see, as far as kind of natural rolls go, all the way up to 1875, and that's really good to see. And then, of course, with a crit, you can see all the way up to 3,000. And those are a little bit rare. But hopefully, you don't just spend too much time sitting through these, 1312s, 1335s, all of these ones that you just kind of have to say no and try again. It's amazing how this section can actually really save you a lot of time or take a lot of time, depending on how this merchant just kind of, how he's feeling any given day.
Now, I haven't looked closely at the numbers, but if on the off chance you had a max roll crit on every single thing on the first round, would you have to go back for a second loop still?
No. It's happened to me exactly once, and it was in practice, of course.
Of course.
Where I got enough critical hits on the first round that I was good to go, and just went and bought my shop, started the next sequence. But I think I got 4 or 5 critical rolls that time, which is, 1 in 200 chance or something like that. Most of the time you have to go either 2 or 3 times to get enough gold to afford your shop.
I mean, after getting through the tournament, 1 in 200 is not that bad.
It's not too bad.
Well, it looks like Linda is finishing up chapter 3 here.
Yeah, Linda cruising along at the end.
Yeah, very quick. Just gonna do a quick plot trigger here in the casino. Head back to the cave where he just gave the old man 60,000 gold to finish the cave, and he'll be on his way. Like we said, we do want to spend as much money as we can. So Taloon is going to get the money from his wife for selling the equipment. He's going to run over to the store, buy as much as he can to take it with him. Oh, maybe not. He's skipping. Okay.
Yeah. There's just a story trigger there where you have to say goodbye to
Oh,
Meta.
right. Say goodbye.
Yeah, in order for the cave to get dug. Yeah, he already turned all of his money into inventory to bring into chapter 5.
Okay. But that's it. He's gonna be on to chapter with the best music and the worst everything else coming up.
Yeah. Chapter
the best
4
girl.
is really pretty challenging because you start with basically two magic characters. Nara, comes with the copper sword, but she's not especially good at physical attacks or equipping strong armor or anything like that, having high HP. And what you want to do in Chapter 4 is get your guest character, who is a big tank, big strong tank, put him in the front. You want to get to him as quickly as possible. Everything up until then, very scary. Ooh, really good crit there. For Diener.
Our boy Ujam,
Good old Ujam.
depending on which version you're playing.
Shiner is on Samson.
Yeah, why don't we go and check in on how 871 and China are doing for the tournament. We have Kazoo actually entering the tournament now. I think this is the first time he's come here, but he did go all the way to level 12 to make the tournament a little bit safer.
Yeah, Kazoo went for the extended Grizzly Saber grind. But hopefully that pays off with a one-shot in the arena.
Yeah, 871, really kind of just trying to get lucky in one of these attempts at the tournament. Whew. All right. Got through Samson. Maybe this will be the time we can get through Lingwar. I think this is his 4th attempt at Lingwar, maybe 5th.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
39 HP. Oof.
Goodbye,
Yeah.
Rorik.
Kazoo having no trouble with the tournament so far, getting through Rorik easily with a ton of HP left over. Looks like it was good he went to 12 though, because his HP is not especially good for 12. It's fine for the tournament now, but level 11 probably didn't look very pretty.
All right, Lingwar, let our boy through.
Shiner taking a little risky there with Rorik, but making it through.
2 HP is great. It's the last one that matters.
Yep, 2 HP is completely fine.
Not dead. That's all that matters.
He's only mostly dead.
Alright, let's see if
Okay, there's a hit.
Kazoo through.
Come on, 871, get lucky.
A. Nice.
A again, oof.
So he needs an outspeed and a hit here.
Yep. That's not gonna do it.
If I were 871, my controller would be out the window right now. This has not been a kind arena.
Ooh.
Nice safe Samson fight
Samson
there first
fight.
Kazoo. No problems.
77 HP on Kazoo. That's surprisingly low for level 12.
Yeah, it is. It's not gotten the best luck with HP gains apparently, but in pretty good shape here for Lingwar. Let's see if he gets through. Oh, that's a hit.
Okay.
Alright, we got Shiner coming up on Lingor as well.
There's a hit. One more.
Looks good. There we go.
Very nice.
Alright, Kazoo, first try tournament. Took it safe, getting grind up to the right level, but no problems at all. Made it through safely into Chapter 3. We have a Shiner here, seeing Lingwar C over and over.
Which means the next one is A.
Means the next one is C.
Or C. Always C.
Until he attacks C, it's gonna be C. Yep.
It was B. Okay. Everyone's wrong.
This is one of those fights that convinces me this game is sentient.
Yeah, it can sure feel that way. And I've definitely looked to see if there's something you can do to, influence the RNG here, but oh boy. I mean, you can change it, but you can't predict it. It's really tough. When it plays that text that says the Lingwar splits, that's when it decides which way it's going to go. And if you're holding up, it might pick a different Lingwar than if you're holding left, for example, but you can't.
Still don't know which.
Yeah, you don't know which.
Yeah, this is one of those situations where the best strat is just prayer.
Yeah, Shiner made it into this fight with some nice healing resources, but Linguar has been dragging it out and slowly wearing him down.
All right, 871 has Samson down for the nth time. Is this the one?
Let's hope so.
I mean, to his credit, the Samson fights have been going really well.
Yeah, he's been playing those Samson fights exactly right. Just the perfect balance of, playing it safe and getting through. Linguar, you just have to get kind of lucky. Wow, I can't believe Shiner is still in this Linguar fight.
I mean, with all those C's in Shiner's name, you'd think he would just be going after C.
Okay, good dodge for Lena there at least. Saves a little bit of trouble. Be nice to just get a hit though.
It's not C anymore.
Oh, there's a hit. Ooh, just in time too with the powered up attack. Shiner finally makes it through the wall into chapter 3. And 871. Okay. Whew. That's nice to see.
Right.
Very good. Very good.
Chapter 2 is gone.
Amazing. Alright, let's check in on some of the other runners in the other chapters here. So we got Diener doing the shop sequence here in chapter 3. So Tulu now owns his own shop with Netta. And this is nice because you can just bring items from the weapon shop right across the street over to Netta. She'll sell them for you, and it's basically like you get a critical roll from the Bon Balma merchant every single time. She'll sell it for at least 150% of its value, and maybe 200%, somewhere in there. And so we're making enough money basically to finish out the chapter here. Not quite, there's a little bit more to do. But making the next, I guess, amount of money that we need by buying weapons in the weapon shop, coming back here, sleeping a few times, and picking up the money. Every time you sleep, you have a 75% chance that she sold any, particular item. So, in order to make sure she actually sold everything, you usually want to sleep at least 2 or 3 times.
And Linda, meanwhile, is making very good progress on Chapter 4. Already heading toward the Sphere of Silence. Picked up Orin.
Yeah, Linda cruising on through. This is how every one of these community races has looked, is there's Linda Nushi and there's everyone else. Absolutely blasting through the speedrun so far. Really just excellent player. It's not just luck, it's also really, really good execution so far.
Yeah, there is a lot of RNG that goes into Dragon Quest speedrunning, but there's also a skill level required to take advantage of that good RNG when it does show up. And a lot of that knowledge does go to help with your luck, because you can improve your probabilities by knowing where you've got risk and where you can go for reward.
Exactly right. So we've got, most of our runners now working their way through Chapter 3, Ebby Doom and Lina Nushi in Chapter 4. Ebby kind of more toward the beginning. And I think it might just be Velavi still trying to finish out Chapter 2, but he, you remember, got walled by the Shadow in Chapter 1 for a long time.
Yeah, chapter 4 is, aside from chapter 1, chapter 4 is the shortest of the chapters that you're going to run.
Yeah, it tends to
There
be.
is a lot that can go wrong.
Yeah, exactly. It tends to be probably about the same. It's pretty typical to finish chapter 4 in around 25 to 30 minutes, which is about what you see for chapter 1 as well most of the time. But yeah, it can be really dangerous, especially the start, and it feels harsher in a speed run just because you don't want to reset once you're all the way to chapter 4, so it can be really painful when things go wrong.
And notice he used the word when, not if, because things will go wrong.
Things tend to go wrong. Yeah, it's just tough. You know, you've got Nara and Mara. Neither one of them has very good armor. You're not going to spend a lot of time grinding levels on them, which I think the game sort of expects you to do at the very beginning of the chapter. And you're just diving straight into this cave with very difficult encounters. And you're mostly just hoping to not get hit too many times, trying to run, not get poisoned too many times, so that you can get to the character that's actually at an appropriate level for the encounters that you're seeing in there.
Yeah, and the boss fight at the end of the chapter, really the only reason we're able to do it at the level that we do is because of coffin blocking.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll talk a little bit about Balzac in a minute. We have Lina Nushi here has gone all the way up to Actempto. We have to go to Actempto and go in the mine to get the gunpowder jar, which is the last key item we need to finish the chapter. And it looks like he's taking a fight, probably because he wants to get one of the sisters up to level 4 for a little bit more safety in the mine and for the Balzac fight.
Alright, good luck to Veluvi, currently in the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
For some reason, I thought I had seen him through it when I said earlier we were done with Chapter 2, but I guess you're never really done with Chapter 2.
Nope, not quite. And, you know, Veluvi actually hasn't had too bad at Chapter 2. It's just coming in late from Chapter 1.
Yeah, with that Sorrow Shadow Stonewall, I actually made a very good time getting up to the arena here.
We'll pull Veluvi up here, see how the arena fight goes for him. Through Vivian, and onto the fun part.
And he says,
Alright, Veluvi playing it safe here, using the herbs, that's good. Ooh, 16 is a nice damage roll from Samson. That's kind of a light tap as far as Samson attacks go. Still, ooh, right to the edge there.
Nice to have speed at the end there.
That was pucker time.
Oh man, those damage rolls from Veluvi were not very good either. So that was a very near run thing. But we get 80 HP to try to get through Lingwar.
I'll take those odds any day.
Yeah, 80's not bad. A little bit higher than 50%, I'd say, if you got 80 coming in. But also only 25%.
Got a hit on turn 1.
It's that easy.
I was watching Shiners fight and realized it's always C.
That's right. Looking ahead. Oh, it's always C. It actually has been always C, pretty much. It has not been Linguare, that's for sure.
Ooh.
Ooh, no herbs. Hey, let's see.
Yeah, I really like sticking with Linguar C, and there's a second hit though, one more. And we'll be through this.
And it's C.
Always C, amazing. There we oh.
Until you target it.
Oof. Linguar making this one scary.
Come on.
Alright, at this point we really need to get lucky.
Yeah, this is coming down to the wire.
That's not it.
It's
That's
C.
not it.
How fitting.
Linguar takes another one. So far, the winner of the race is Linguar. I think we can say for sure.
Absolutely. Right, Lena has just used the gunpowder, so we're coming up on the ball sack fight there.
Yeah, let's pull up Balzac. So Balzac fight, usually pretty okay. You can take it pretty safe, as long as things go okay at the very beginning. So what you'll see Lena do here is we want to get a sap off from Mara, and we want to get the Sphere of Silence off. Those are really important. And then after that, whichever sister he has in the second slot, we're going to want them to die fairly quickly, so that the character in the back is protected by that coffin block. And as long as they're protected, then the fight is fairly controllable, because after that point, Balzac is either going to use that fireball attack that he just used, or he'll just physical attack the character in the front. So you can kind of think, okay, I know how much damage he's capable of doing, and I can keep everyone healed up enough to make it through the fight. The scary part is the beginning here, when he could decide to just punch the character in the back, and then you don't have that safety to try to get through the rest of the fight.
And we will, of course, use that Sphere of Silence that we picked up in the cave to stop him from using any spells. And I think that lasts for 3 rounds, and then you have to reapply it.
In this game, it's permanent, thankfully.
Oh, and the remakes, I guess
yeah,
might be.
the other versions it will wear off, and makes this a little bit tougher. And plus, you don't have the coffin block. So this fight in particular, not as much of a breeze in the other versions. This is looking really good for Lina Nushi. No problems.
Yeah, once that coffin block is set up, the fight's pretty much over. There we go. Falls back down.
Very good. Lina Nushi finishing up chapter 4 here, and on to chapter 5. And even though it's the last chapter in the game, it's still over half of the speedrun, so we're not going anywhere.
The game is just starting now.
We're just getting started.
Yeah, congratulations, you've completed the intro.
It's finally time for you to meet the main character.
Yeah, Diener is given his 60,000 gold, getting ready to finish up chapter 3.
Did not get ambushed by Ducksbills, who stole all of Saloon's gold. That's good.
Yeah, it was fine.
Was fine.
Alright, Veilevi is back on Samson.
The Ducksbills appeared on the one step that he had to take outside. That's funny. If you die right there, it's fine, because you just gave away all your gold.
Yeah. They heard us talking about him.
Oh, man. Alright, let's check in with Veilevi on the Samson fight here. See if we can get through the tournament this time. Okay, needs to go first. Oh, yeah, nice crit at the very end. Very helpful game, we appreciate it. Game has a really good sense of humor about when it'll let you have critical hits.
I think most of the crits we've seen in the tournament today have been on the final round of the fight anyway.
Yep, yep. Alright, so Veilavi has 77 HP, I think, for the Lingwar fight, so in pretty good shape, but that's also what I said last time, so. Starting off with a good hit, though.
Alright, good start. Hey.
Eight
Ooh.
again.
2 for 2. Let's go. Look how easy this is.
Now it's gonna be C. Definitely. Or D.
I don't know whose laugh that was, but I appreciate it.
Come on, Lingwar.
Just one more. See if he just stands still for a minute.
There it is.
There we go.
Very nice.
Everyone is through the tournament. Woo!
Now we're done with chapter 2.
Amazing. Second try, actually not too bad for Veilavi.
So, Linda just took control of the hero in chapter 5.
Yep.
So, here the hero is just going through daily life in his peaceful little town that's hidden away and attacked by Necrosaro and his goons, who are searching for the legendary hero in order to kill her and basically solidify his power.
Yep. Chapter 5 starts to tie some of the different threads of the earlier chapters together. You'll remember in chapter 1, the evil forces were kidnapping children, and they were basically looking out for the hero, who was being actually hidden away in this quiet village in the forest. And so, kind of returning back to all that, and they finally found the village of the hero, so they're going to destroy everyone here, including Hero's best friend, who transforms into Hero and kind of takes the death in her stead.
To me, this is the saddest scene in the game. Your friend comes down here, transforms into a duplicate of you, and goes out and dies so that Necrosaro thinks you're dead.
Feels bad.
A true homie, if there ever was one.
So with all that, basically the way we start chapter 5 here is Hero's going to collect some items, and we're going to just start reassembling the party as quickly as possible. So we're going to grab a few freebies on the way out, and you actually bring the party together in reverse order. So the first step is to go over to Endor and find the sisters from chapter 4. That's what Linda knew she's going to go do.
And as Poexel just pointed out, the chapter 4 music is brilliant.
Yeah, chapter 4
Some
gets
of
its
the
own
best
battle
in
theme.
the series.
The only redeeming quality. But guys, I am going to have to hop off the commentary here now. But thank you for having me. It was a lot of fun.
Yep.
And you guys are doing a great job. Keep it up. And I'll talk to you all later.
Thanks for hanging out, Shadow Killer.
Thanks, SK. You have a good one.
Have a good night.
Alright, so Linda going through the cave there back to Endor. There is a chance that you can get stopped by that guard and get some casino tokens gifted to you, which opens up some possibilities for trying to get a meteorite armband going forward.
Yeah, 1 in 32 chance that happens. But yeah, I think probably won't see it. We will see some casino things, I think, from a few different runners, though, because some of the J runners, who did that longer grind, stashed their casino tokens so they could get some things here at the beginning of Chapter 5. I think Shiner might actually be grinding and putting some of that away, too, in a slightly different way. Well, maybe not. No, not Shiner. Mr. Holmes is doing that, but he's off stream. And yeah, otherwise we see Diener here at the beginning of Chapter 4, and basically he's just going to get geared up, try to get some better equipment for the sisters, and get some healing items, and then onto this cave where we go to find Orin. This is, to me, one of the scariest parts of the entire speedrun, is this walk to Orin with both sisters at level 1. Very, very scary if you get the wrong run fails.
Yeah, Orin is extremely strong. The fact that they tucked him away at the end of a dungeon is just rude. But once you get to him, the chapter really starts to take shape for you. Yeah, I'm trying to keep track of what everybody's doing on the on the screen with all 11 runners, and it's hard to tell where in Chapter 3 people are at any given time.
Yeah, that's for sure. Chapter 3, there's a lot of text. I see Ebby Doom in Chapter 4, picking up in the mine, about to pick up the gunpowder jar. But otherwise, yeah, I see a lot of Chapter 2. Or 3, excuse me. Yeah.
Like YY turned in his money. Yeah, so here, Linda has picked up Nara, and they will be going into the casino to pick up Mara as well.
Yep, you see Diener taking it safe, just trying to stagger through this cave. You heal after pretty much every fight, because you just want to be full HP in case you fail to run 2 or 3 times. The poison is really painful, because you don't have any antidote spells, so you're limited to how many antidote herbs you picked up in town. Looks like Diener picked up 2, so there's 1 of the 2. And if you use them both, things get pretty scary in there.
You know, in Chapter 5, when you pick up Nara, she charges you to tell you your fortune. But if I'm not mistaken, you can actually still go through that dialogue without any gold, is that correct?
Yeah, if you don't have the gold for it, she'll still read you the fortune and realize that you're the hero, even without paying her. That's awfully nice of her. Cave is not being very kind to Diener here. It's definitely making him work for it.
Yeah, so here Linda's going back to the Silver Statuette Cave that we saw in Chapter 3. We did not loot all of the chests in there because some of them we wanted to leave for Chapter 5. And this return trip is where we're going to pick those up. Get a Morning Star and a broadsword and some armor for the hero.
Yep. Yeah, they expect you to pick all this stuff up in Chapter 3, of course, but if you leave it here, really, really nice way to get the hero and Nara equipped with some good stuff right at the beginning of Chapter 5. And this cave had metal slimes in it, you might remember. They were pretty scary in Chapter 3, we didn't want to see them. If we see them now, we would like to see them, because it can be a really nice way to get some easy levels as well, if you get lucky enough.
Yeah, it makes the Cave of Betrayal a lot more stable, that's for sure.
Yeah, even helps the lighthouse. Just having a little bit more health and resources to get through there.
Yeah, we all know the lighthouse needs as much help as it can get.
It sure does. Diener almost to Orin here, using some of his last herbs. Nara is out of healing magic, so it's pushing him to the edge. This troglodyte fight,
Having good luck running.
yeah, I know, he's been having really awful run luck.
Oh no. Only have 3 steps to the next encounter, but it's a
Yeah.
Blaze Ghost.
Yeah, Blaze Ghost is pretty rough. They can obviously do some real damage if they want to, but at least there's only one. They can show up in
Yeah.
much bigger groups. So that triple run fail didn't kill him, but as you can see, he's not healing, so
And he got Orin.
you got to Orin. Not easy.
No sweat.
No sweat. That's good. That's a relief. It's always nice to get to Orin. I'm gonna take a break for just a minute here, Air. I'll be back.
Alright. And we've got 871 doing his armor selling here in Von Malmo. Not getting very good offers. And so here you can see Diener setting up the coffin block to keep Mara safe since Nara is dead. So, Orin is very tanky, he's got a lot of health. He can deal a good chunk of damage. So it's really nice to be able to have him soak the hits to keep Mara alive. So like Ebby just took down Balzac. And right after the Balzac fight, you have an unwinnable fight against Kelion. So you just die as quickly as possible and move on to the next part of the story. Diener's making his way through the cave, pick up the Sphere of Silence. And it looks like Linda has finished looting the Statuette Cave. Got both weapons, got the armor, and is currently on the way out. (871) still having a lot of fun selling armor. It's a very thrilling part of the game. Velu V is making his way to the Silver Statuette Cave in Chapter 3. So, hopefully he gets through there in one try.
Alright. Yeah, we have 11 people kind of on the stream here, and we've been switching back and forth. Don't want to make it so you can't follow anything that's going on. And we actually have a 12th runner who's joined last minute and isn't on stream, but I'm going to go check out Mr. Holmes. He's also racing this right now.
Yeah, the Japanese restream is at the RTA Racing Twitch channel, and that does have all 11 going simultaneously, if you think you can handle it.
If you can handle it. Fantastic. So what do we have? I see Ebby Doom is finishing up Chapter 4. and about to enter Chapter 5.
Yep, Linda just finished the Statuette Cave.
So we still have Lina Nushi in the lead, with Ebby Doom a little bit behind, but not too far. And as far as the Dragon Warrior Forerunners, looks like Diener is still the one who's furthest ahead.
And Joe is wrapping up the order in Chapter 3. Just needs to go pick up the broadswords, and he will get his 60,000 gold to be able to build the tunnel.
Very nice.
YY has picked up Orin successfully.
Oh, YY. Yeah, cruising. Mostly I see a lot of Taloon and Dog wandering around, getting up to various antics. You, if you're playing Chapter 3 casually, you usually have to return the dog, because if you want to recruit Strom the mercenary, he says, you gotta take that dog home, I don't like dogs. But we don't like Strom anyway, so we keep Top the dog around. Yeah, gets in the way when you're trying to go to bed at night in the shop. Strom is that guard right there outside of Taloon's house. And sometimes he likes to get stuck in that little walkway that takes you to your back door.
Yeah, and if you leave town to reset his position, you re-enter at the southern end, so it's not a short walk.
No.
So you just kind of end up gambling on whether it's going to be faster to leave and come back or wait for him to move out of the way.
Yeah, he's definitely one of my least favorite NPCs in this entire game.
It's one of many parts of this run where there is no correct answer.
Well, there is, you just have to guess correctly.
Yeah.
There's always a correct answer. And it's Linguar A is the correct answer.
Or C. Or D.
Or D.
Never B.
No, absolutely never be. So yeah, you see Linda Nushi here in the Cave of Betrayal, or the Symbol of Faith Cave, whatever you'd like to call it. So you see, we lost the sisters, they fell into that trap. Hero has to kind of go it solo. These are not actually the real Nara and Mara, right here. Just two Licklicks pretending to be the sisters, and so this is the first of two fights the hero has to take on their own. This one, usually not too bad. The Licklicks can cast Surround, though, and yep, hero just got surrounded. And that actually takes the hit ratio from, basically 100% to 25% chance to get through, so when that happens, you'll see the runners switch over to using Blaze to finish out the rest of the fight. As long as you've got enough MP, that's fine. Especially helps if you got a couple hits in before you got surrounded. Sometimes you don't have enough MP and you just gotta try to get lucky.
Yeah, and these fights are why it's so important to leave those chests in the Silver Statuette Cave in Chapter 3, because Hero needs all the help they can get to be able to solo these fights.
Yeah, they're both pretty tough. This one right here, these tricksy urchins, it's nice that usually they go last. They have very, very low agility, but, ooh, wow, that was a big hit. But they can be pretty dangerous. They can build up power and hit you pretty hard. So, problems for Lina Nushi, though. Just crushed that fight.
Aether, meanwhile's about to pick up the gunpowder
I don't even
and
know.
the silver tarot cards.
I don't even understand what just happened in that fight with Lina Nushi, how he got through that so quickly. I feel like I need to rewatch that and see what just happened there, because I think that should have taken about twice as long as it just did.
Actually gonna step over for just a moment here to refill my water.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think that was just a lot of crits, or maybe Linda picked up something in the casino and I missed it. That would help, but regardless, easily through the Cave of Betrayal and on to the next part of Chapter 5. Diener is in here in the mine, going to grab the gunpowder jar. The mine is mostly pretty okay. The top floor is actually a little bit scarier than the bottom, because the top floor has mad clowns using that fireball spell. And it doesn't take too many of those to take out the sister in the back that you choose to keep alive. Here in the bottom, it's pretty much just monsters who are going to single target the character in the front. So as long as you keep Orin pretty healthy and don't have really bad luck on running away, the mine's pretty safe at this point. Oh, Countess already in Chapter 4. Nice. That's good. Must have had a pretty fast Chapter 3 there. Yep, Joe starting Chapter 4 as well. Good. So seeing more and more of the Dragon Warrior 4 runners get into Chapter 4 now. That was a death warp planned by Diener there. Just the fastest way to get out of the mine. He's just gonna revive Nara and rearrange a little bit of equipment here and go straight over to Balzac. Knowing Diener, he's probably already got all the inventory right where he wants it, actually. Because it's the little things that help you get through the game really quickly. Already, straight into Healy.
Alright, I am back. Yeah, inventory management is a big part of Dragon Quest speedrunning. Just knowing where your items are going to be all the time so that you can speed through the menus without stopping to find things makes a huge difference.
Yeah, absolutely. And in this game, they hadn't yet invented the bag, where there's always room. So you also got to think about, do I have room for that? And when I pick up this item, which character is it going to go to? All kinds of stuff.
Yeah, and especially since this game doesn't have menu wrapping, so you can't press up at the top of the menu and go to the bottom. So
That's right.
if you've got an item that you need to use multiple times, you really don't want that to be at the bottom of the list.
Yep. Okay, Diener entering his Balzac fight. So, nice. He's got a Mara there with 31 HP, so it'll take quite a bit for her to accidentally go down. Sap Sphere of Silence. Good turn 1 there. Emitting Fireball's not the best thing to see right there, but the sisters are both still in okay shape. Diener actually trying to just get a little bit of extra damage on Balzac there, but now he's switching over to have Mara damage herself, just so he can get that coffin block in place. And it's like that works, so from here the fight is controllable and perfectly safe. Nice crit. Yeah, so Diener knows that the most that Balzac can do to Orin is 32 damage with a physical attack. So, worst case is Balzac goes last in the turn and the beginning of the next one. So as long as he keeps Orin above, I think it's 31 actually is the most he can take off. So as long as he keeps Orin above 62 HP, Orin is safe. So that's kind of what you're doing for that fight with the healer in the back there. And that'll be Diener through Chapter 4.
And Hactical's wrapping up Chapter 3, just got his 60,000 gold. So he's just hoping to avoid some duck bills.
Nice.
Should be fine.
Should be fine. Let's bring Hactical up and see how the walk to the tunnel goes. So this walk is actually...
Caster Curse doesn't kick in here.
Yeah, this walk is scary. Hactical it looks like he's actually taking a safety save here. not a bad idea. You know, safety save takes another 20 seconds, and if you lose to the Duckspills walking over to the tunnel, you lose half of your gold, and right now Tulun is carrying 60,000 gold pieces. So if you lose it, you got to make that back by selling stuff in the shop, and it takes, I think, 7 or 8 minutes. So it's an enormous time loss. But looks like all we're going to see is a Lillipup, and that is no threat to Tulun here, so... No problems for Hactical.
It was fine.
It was fine. No, no Duckspill catastrophes so far. That's good. We don't really want to see those.
Those are fun to see when you're watching your friends run it, but not really when you're in a race scenario.
Yeah. Yeah, the Keleon fight in Chapter 4 is, you know, obviously he's made to just beat you. It's not really possible to defeat him non-glitched because, yeah, he heals up to the maximum that the game can count to, which I think is 1023 every single turn. Yeah, you just can't really do it without doing some cheats or something like that. And I think if you beat him, the game just moves on. It's like, okay, the fight's over one way or another.
Yeah, Linda found a metal slime. And got it.
Ooh. Very nice. Getting metal slime here before the lighthouse is very, very nice. Gonna help cruise through the lighthouse a little bit safer. And, yep, don't need to rely on the luck of Expel hitting. If it doesn't, you can actually kind of fall back on damage.
Yeah, meanwhile, Joe is diving into the cave to go after Orin. Hope he doesn't run into too much trouble in there.
Yeah, let's hope so. Let's see. Cowie is also in there right now. Tactical entering Chapter 4 right now.
Same with 871.
YY just finished his Balzac Keleon fight and closing out Chapter 4 right now.
Another runner out of the intro.
Yep.
That was a really good walk for Cowie.
Yeah,
to Orin.
Cowie having the opposite luck of what Zener had, trying to get to Orin there. Zener was used his last herb, just barely getting there, and Cowie waltzing up. It's funny how that works. You know, over the course of a, 7-hour speedrun, the luck kind of evens out, generally, most of the time. You know, you get some bad luck here, you get some good luck somewhere else. But not always.
There's good luck. What? Yeah, it's kind of funny, but you can see an interesting level of consistency in times for individual runners, even with the different RNG swings, because it tends to even out over the course of an entire run.
Yeah, that's totally true. As you grind this game, you'll start to have times around, 8 hours and then 7:30, and you'll just gradually bring it down, and it's just going to be your execution on top of getting lucky that helps you slowly but surely kind of come down to that 7-hour range. And when you're getting speedruns that finish under 7 hours, then that's a good speedrun.
I'm happy with my 857.
I'm happy with it too. Error's done one full speedrun in this game, just recently learned it. And He had the most epic Necrosaro fights that I've ever seen in my entire life.
Just trying out new strats, that's all.
Trying out some new strats, it worked out. It was unconventional.
That's one way to put it. It's probably the nice way to put it. Anyone you walk away from's a win, though.
Yep. So you see Linda Nushi here climbing the lighthouse. So the lighthouse is the dungeon you need to complete before you can get Talon and the ship. Lighthouse is usually a pretty tough dungeon. The fights on the walk up can be very dangerous, and then the boss fight is very, very rough. We're not doing a bunch of grinding at any point here in Chapter 5, as you can see. And so you're going into this fight pretty underleveled. Linda got 1 metal slime, though. That helps a lot. You've got Hero coming in here at level 9, where typically she's going to be level 7. Both of the sisters also got a couple levels off that. So with that, makes the fight a little bit more survivable. He's going to go over here and grab this golden barrette, so a little bit of extra defense safety for the hero. That's kind of nice.
Yeah, and the Brett's only usable by the female hero, correct?
Yep. This is basically, if you incorporate this into your route, then it's the main reason to pick female hero over male hero. The second reason why you'd want to do that is because female hero is cooler.
This is true.
Yep.
Alright, here we go with the freest fight in the entire run.
Yeah, even at level 9, this fight can be pretty dangerous. We'll see if Linda does try to expel. Yes, he is still going to try to expel. So he's going to start with Flamer B, because usually Nara is going to put the first Flamer to sleep. And so you're kind of relying on Nara to get those sleeps to hit, and then Hero is going to try to expel these Flamers. It's only about a 1 in 3 chance for it to hit, so missed the first turn there. And Mara is mostly healing. You usually put some medical herbs on her, hoping she can sort of keep everyone else alive while you're trying to get these sleeps and these expels to work.
2 failed expels.
Yeah, no luck so far. You can see the damage is really starting to add up there, so we lost Mara. And one thing that's annoying is the Lighthouse Bangle can shout and make your characters lose a turn, so we saw that there. Hero died. Yep, even with the Metal Slime. Lighthouse Bangle fight, if it doesn't go your way, well, not a lot you can do, unfortunately. And it sure didn't right
Lighthouse
here.
has been a lighthouse.
Yep. Ouch. First bad luck of the run for Lina Nushi, but
Not surprising, it's in the lighthouse.
Lighthouse is definitely where it can happen.
This is where you expect things to collapse. Alright, so Hactical is now going after Orin. Kazoo just turned in his 60,000 gold. And Shiner is passing time in the casino to finish up Chapter 3.
Very nice. Looks like Joe has Orin in Chapter 4 and is going down to grab that Sphere of Silence. Kazoo also finishing up Chapter 3 right now. And Vela V selling things in Netta's shop, so.
And Diener just picked up a Staff of Jubilance in the casino while picking up Mara.
Oh nice, he must have stashed some casino tokens away there. Staff of Jubilance, nice little extra you can put for Nara there, just so she can be a little bit more effective at the beginning of the chapter here. And, you know, if you're going to grind all the way through Chapter 2, and you may as well put some of that into casino tokens and get yourself a little bit extra equipment here for Chapter 5.
Yeah, the time difference on the grind that Diener did in Chapter 2 wasn't significantly different from the Grizzly Saber or Metal Slime grinds, and it gives him a nice little boost here at the beginning of this chapter.
Yeah, it is nice to come out with some gold and
And the
a bit
Wizard
of extra
King right
equipment. Also, nice to just hear so much casino jam. You don't get to hear it much in the speedrun.
Yeah, Dragon Quest casino music is always top tier.
Yeah. This overworld here at the beginning of Chapter 5, before you get the wagon, is my favorite overworld music.
Yeah, that and Dragon Quest VIII were probably my two favorite overworld musics in the series.
Oh, I love the overworld for Dragon Quest VIII. Amazing.
Alright, Linda is back in the lighthouse. Second tries the charm.
Let's hope so.
I forgot Orin, he's on his way to the sphere now. And Ebby is now in the desert after picking up Hector. And I don't know if we mentioned this previously, but winning a fight here is going to set up a repel glitch.
Yeah,
if you
we
wanted
should-
to go
we
into
should
detail
actually-
on how that works out.
Definitely, we should definitely talk about the repel glitch. So, repel glitch is a really important part of Chapter 5 here. Oh, we got Linda going after another metal slime in the lighthouse. No luck. So, repel, obviously, you use the repel spell or fairy water to keep monsters away. The effectiveness of that is actually based off of the level of the encounter zone that you're in. So every zone kind of has a level that's assigned to it, as well as the levels of your party members. But it's gonna take the level of your highest level party members, and there's a glitch in that guest characters. You can kind of see that. You can see this on Ebby's screen right now. Guest characters have a question mark for their level, and so instead of being, like level 10 or something like that, it actually indexes to their monster value, which is in the 200s. So if you win a fight, it's going to be referencing the highest party member level of whoever was in that fight when you won it, or when you reloaded your game. And if you have a guest character, it's going to be like, okay, we have a level 200 something character. And that is definitely higher than any of the monsters around here, so no encounters. So we're going to use that to walk through most of Chapter 5 in the overworld with no random encounters unless we want them.
I just saw YY in the casino picking up a whole bunch of magic water.
Yeah, really nice safety. Magic waters help you recover MP, and if you don't mind sacrificing the inventory room for them, definitely give you a little bit of safety in some of the longer dungeons. Again, it all comes down to if you, took some time earlier in the run to get money and turn it into casino coins, because most of the time in the actual speed runs, we're not doing that, so don't have these kinds of safety, but very nice to have in a race.
Yeah, during this part of the run, one of the best ways to die is to run out of healing resources, and those magic waters really reduce the chance that you're going to run out of MP.
Yeah, absolutely. And some of the... If you still have them around even later in the chapter in, the Colossus or the Final Cave, they can really be a lifesaver in those dungeons as well. Final Cave can be tough because things can kill your party and you might have to use Vivify. And we all know how reliable Vivify is. How quickly
100%.
it can... Yeah, 100%. How quickly it'll drain all of your magic if you're unlucky.
Yeah, Vivify is theoretically 50%, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 50% in this game. Luck stat has no effect on it. But 50% sure can go wrong a lot of times in a row.
50% of the time, it fails every time.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like if you're in a dungeon, it will fail. and if you're just standing in front of the inn, then it's gonna work every time.
Yep. There has to be like a dungeon modifier that reduces it by another 50%.
Yeah, about 50%, exactly.
Oh, Joe's got a king slime.
Oh, this is fun. King Slime is interesting because the way that running works in this game is usually you can only fail to run from a fight 3 times, and then you get a guaranteed run. King Slime actually kind of resets the fight, so you can fail to run, and then have him form into a King Slime, and actually fail to run 3 more times. So that's fun. It looks like Evie Doom got a nice Metal Slime fight here, actually. Let's check this out. Ran into, I think it
wow.
was 5 Metal Slimes at the beginning of this. I don't know. There's one dead.
Yeah, and we briefly saw Joe before we switched scenes here, walking around in the marsh, trying to kill off Mara.
Yeah, that's smart. Mine is much, much safer with 1 dead character, so you can coffin block the one in the back. So that's definitely the way you want to do that. Nice. Evie Doom did get 1 Metal Slime there, so that will make the Lighthouse a little bit safer for him. And Linda actually back in the Lighthouse Bengal fight, so... Let's see how this is going.
Doesn't
It's
look
like-
to be going much better than last time.
No, we have 2 Flamers and Nara is dead, so that's not what you want to see. He spent that turn using heal more on the hero, which I do agree with. And now back to Expel. Okay, Expel did
Uh-oh.
finally land. Might have a
There
chance.
is hope. Now, at this point, would you try expelling Flamer A or just go in and start hitting it?
It probably depends how many medical herbs I have on Mara. If I don't have very many left at this point, I'm probably going to try to Expel and get lucky. If I know she can heal me a couple times, I'm going to fall back on damage and start attacking. But Hero is all out of MP, so no choice at this point anyway.
Yeah, Bengal just loves shouting.
Yep. Bengal, a little bit easier to kill, doesn't have as many HP as the Flamer. So it makes sense that Lita is targeting the Bengal first with physicals here, trying to get it out of the fight. Nara out of MP in the back there, so we are out of sleep spells, but that Flamer is just about dead from damage here, so...
Yeah, this should be a win.
There we go. Whew. Yep, didn't make it easy, but got through on the second try there.
Yeah, that fight's really interesting because it starts out extremely dangerous, but as soon as you get one of the Flamers out of the fight one way or another, it feels drastically different.
Yeah, it really does. And the other thing that makes it feel really different is just how successful Nara is with those sleep spells. I don't know how the beginning of that fight looked, but toward the end, she was actually doing a really nice job keeping the monsters asleep there. And that makes it so much easier.
Right, Valevi just turned in his 7 suits of armor. He's heading back to go pick up his broadswords.
Very good.
And Cowie's heading toward Balzac.
And so let's check out the Balzac fight. Where is Cowie? Here he is.
There's so many streams to keep track of.
I have 7 different layouts that I've got up here that I tried to get a bunch of interesting combinations of runners, so I could try to catch, you know, good moments when they happen. But sometimes it's hard to find somebody.
When you've got 11 runners going, and there's always good moments going all over the place.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just grateful my computer's not quite crashing with the 11 VLCs open. Seems to be doing okay though.
Knock on wood.
Knock on wood, yeah. All right.
871 is running into some bad luck picking up the gunpowder. He's just got Nara alive right now.
Yeah, I mean That's okay, as long as he's able to keep everyone safe. Cowie, a little bit scary here at the beginning with Nara only at 9 HP. So he's going to try to keep her alive. This is
Yeah,
thankfully a free turn, because it was the turn that Balzac realized he can't cast magic, so made it through that.
got the heal on Nara, so should be good.
Okay, and then Balzac punched the right sister. Whew. Yeah, right there. If Balzac punches the sister in the back, it's probably rip. Sometimes you can make it through if you get lucky, but it's not easy.
Yeah, that coffin block's really helpful. But if the one in the back dies, there's no coffin block.
Yeah, Joe also in his Balzac fight right now as well. We don't have Cowie and Joe at the same time, so we'll hang out here.
Yep. Joe just got the Sphere of Silence off.
Oh no, Cowie. Oof.
Orin. Going down.
Oh. Balzac was able to take Orin out there. Must have been some big physicals.
Alright, so Joe is actually keeping Mara alive in the back. And Nara just got punched in the face.
Yep. So this is interesting. You don't see this quite as often, but you definitely see it sometimes. It's definitely a viable strat. You can load up Mara with medical herbs and have her be the one that survives the fight. It's completely okay. She'll use Blaze instead of attacking with those Silver Tarot cards on turns when you can attack. And the big difference is really just that, you know, in this case, Mara will get the experience instead of Nara. And that can be kind of helpful. Mara tends to be a little bit lower HP as far as she gains kind of toward the early end, so this can help Mara be a little bit survivable in the lighthouse fight and climbing the lighthouse as well. Whereas Nara, she'll get some XP. She'll probably get up to a decent level anyway, even if she doesn't win this fight.
Yeah, we got so much going on. We got Cowie fighting Balzac, we got 871 going into Balzac, Diener fighting the Licklicks.
Yeah, the Licklicks giving Diener a hard time here with the surround, unfortunately, so see, he had to use all of his MP on Blaze spells to get through this fight. Good Balzac fight there for Joe.
So that's going to get Joe into Chapter 5. Intro complete.
Very good. Joe, a new runner. I think he's only completed 1 or 2 runs of this game. But doing a nice job keeping up with everyone here. Okay,
And
we got
Linda's
Cowie.
actually about to pick up the Padikia seed. And I know I pronounced that wrong.
Yeah, I think it's a Patakia, but I always, growing up in Idaho, of course, I said Pedequia.
We'll just call it the Patty seed.
There you go. Ooh, Cowie, bad luck there. Yeah, Balzac punched the sister in the back, and that's really the thing that can happen in that fight that goes wrong, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yep, we make plans and Balzac laughs.
Yep. We do have Ebby Doom at the top of the lighthouse here, so about to start his lighthouse fight. Second runner to be here.
Kazoo just picked up the Sphere of Silence. YY's picking up Hector.
Yep. Hey Pawnee, yep. Famicom version. Chapter 3 is significantly different to tech speed and kind of throughout the run as well. It just kind of adds up, so that is what you're seeing here. The DQ runners definitely just have an advantage on that, but friendly competition here. No one gets too hung up on it. Last time we did this, Shiner ran the DQ4 version.
Yep, and this time we've got Kazoo running the English version as well.
Yep, which is really cool. All right, Ebby with the expel luck, having no trouble with this fight. Both flamers gone, everyone alive. Easy fight.
Look at this. Look at this triple boss fight screen. This is great.
Yeah, that was nice. Good timing. Wow, Ebby made that look easy. That was amazing. What a fight. Does not
That
go
was
any
the
better than
ideal
that.
result. You don't see that.
You
Don't get
really
used
don't.
to it.
You see it about 10% of the time, I guess.
Oh yeah, fair.
But yeah, I guess one runner was bound to get it. Very nice. Oh, it's such a good feeling to just easily get through the lighthouse.
871 hopping on the boat to end chapter 4.
Tactical through his Balzac fight. Countess in pretty good shape for this one, it looks like, so. Countess also doing that Mara strat, so relying on herbs to keep everyone alive rather than heal spells. Yeah, in Orthorex, we have Diener's audio on. He's pretty much the only one who is streaming and doesn't have his mic on, so. We're just kind of sticking with that.
Yeah, now Linda's in the part of the run that is pretty much identical between all Dragon Quests, where you unlock your ship, and the next thing you do is you just sail around the world, unlocking return points so that we can jump around the map to wherever we need to be.
Yeah.
So it's just a whole bunch of traveling.
It's actually really kind of nice and relaxing after the lighthouse.
Yeah. Especially since sea tiles have a much lower encounter rate than any other tile type, so you can generally go for a very long time without an encounter. But we also are using the repel glitch, so
Yep.
There's no encounters anyway.
No encounters anyway. Nothing to worry
But
about.
even if you screw that up, the sea tiles are still relatively safe.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Okay. So yeah, Countess, Tactical, finishing up chapter 4. Pretty neck and neck, actually. Which is good for them. I think they're on a separate voice chat with each other, so having a nice competition. We do have Vela V in chapter 4. Getting prepared to go into the cave and grab Orn.
Yeah, Bailevi is still catching up pretty nicely after that slow start.
Yeah, on a solid pace for everything after chapter 1.
Yeah, and next time you see Diener's stream,
Pull him up.
it's gonna look a little bit weird. But this is what the male hero looks like. We don't see this often.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone else is going male hero, it might only be Diener?
I think Joe was.
Joe might. I guess we'll see. I mean, we'll find out, as we see all the chapter 5s start to come in.
Yeah. Looks like male to me. My screen's a little bit blurry right now, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, Lina Nushi is running the DQ version and having a really good run, which is definitely helping them be ahead. Ebby also both having a pretty good run. I would say that if you were to take away the version differences, Diener and Ebby are probably doing about as well as each other.
Yeah, and we got Epi in the Patty Seed Cave now. So, right on Linda's heels.
Yep, and Diener about to go try out the lighthouse.
Alright, Diener, good luck.
Good luck, Diener. No, I missed it, Shiner.
Oh, 3 metal slimes.
Oh, yeah. You definitely never count on metal slimes in the lighthouse, but sometimes you can get nice big groups of them like this. Oh, and they ran. Metal
Two
slime
hits on
disappeared.
seed.
It's a little bit scary to see them with other monsters, which is pretty common how they show up in the lighthouse.
Yeah, especially with the rogue knights, because rogue knights are kind of terrifying. They have a chance
Yeah.
to crit.
Yeah, they can hit you real hard. Well, at least the Rogue Knight experience got Mara up to the next level. It's something.
Yeah, take every little bit you can get here.
It's 1 more HP, you know? It's what I was saying about Mara HP gains right there.
But if you die and have to come back, it's 5 more MP. Wow, I found a metal slime here.
Oh, yeah, nice. Let's This is another scary one because it was with Grizzly Sabers, but took the Grizzly Sabers out and we still have a metal slime sticking around, so it'd be nice to get it right here. Still here.
Blazing.
Can we hit it? That's one. Oh, so many misses. Wow, everyone is turning it. Oh, it must have paralyzed it.
Still here.
Oh, Blaze, okay. Here we go. Wow.
Hey, got it.
What a nice friendly metal slime. Love when they just stick around.
Veluvi just picked up Orin successfully.
Oh, that's good.
I don't think we've had anybody wipe out on the way to Orin today.
Nope. Which is good because it is such a hard wipeout to recover from. You almost just want to reset and start chapter 4 over.
Oh yeah, if you ever hear us mention metal slimes and you want to hear people get ridiculously excited, go check out the Japanese restream.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, you'll see more energy than I've ever had in my entire life.
It feels good to kill a metal slime. It feels good to watch someone kill a metal slime.
That is absolutely true.
Yeah, so we have so there's 3 different restreams for this race. We have this one that we're doing on RPG Limit Break for the English speaking audience. There's actually a Twitch restream for the Japanese audience on RTA Racing, and they're just keeping I think all 11 streams up all at once. So
Yeah, I've got that up on my side monitor here.
if you'd like to keep an overview of the race, you can pull that up. And there's also a Nico stream happening as well. So I'm sure there's an audience out there keeping track of what's going on as well.
Getting some more casino action from 871. Also picking up magic waters.
See, YY saw that fight with the Metal Slime and the Grizzly Sabers and said, nope, ran away, and I completely agree with that move. I think that's the way to do it.
100%. Some metal slimes are not worth it.
Yeah,
Alright,
geez,
that's Kazoo going into Balzac.
we're mostly keeping it on Diener's audio just because he's the one who doesn't have a mic on, so everyone else, you'll hear random screams and shouts, complaints, and they don't know they're on.
Definitely complaints.
They know they're not. They don't know they're on the RPG Limit Break channel, so I don't want them to be surprised or anything.
Alright, Kazoo going for the setup on Balzac.
Yep. Let's see how Kazoo's Balzac fight here goes. If I can make this look a little better as well for Kazoo.
He cast Fireball before the sphere went off. Ooh. Don't punch Mara.
always so scary when both the sisters are still alive.
Yeah, he's having Mara parry, so
Okay,
that
okay, good.
she shouldn't die if she gets punched. But there we go.
Well, Zach made it easy.
YY working his way through the White House.
Yep, Diener as well.
Do we have one with both of them?
Unfortunately,
They're almost at the same spot.
Unfortunately, I do not. Yeah, they are pretty even with each other. We will, pull up Diener here, though. We'll accompany him through the lighthouse for a minute.
Everybody enjoy having the audio matchup.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, Shiner got Balzac down.
Very nice.
Well, that's interesting. Ebby's actually using Tulum during the sailing segment.
Yeah, must have put the fairy waters on Tulum, and it makes sense.
Yeah.
You know, you want to have the menu be for the party member at the top, and there's no fights here anyway, so pick your favorite party member, load them up with fairy waters, and get out of there.
Also, it changes the overworld music, doesn't it?
Yeah, you do get your preferred overworld music by having one of your characters out. If you have the hero there, you always get chapter 5 music, but if you have a combination of the others, then sometimes you can get their chapter music.
I think everybody agrees that Tulum's overworld music is the best.
Saloon's overworld music is actually a really good time. We don't usually get to hear the full theme in the speedrun, just because you always get into an encounter, but
Yeah,
so
the
jolly.
first time I heard it, I was just like, what is this? And after a while, I was just like, this is amazing.
This is good, yeah. Alright, let's see if Diener gets lucky. He's coming in here at a lower level than some of the other runners did, so he's got a level 7 hero, level 6 Mara, so this is a scary fight for him if he doesn't get the expel. Oh, very nice.
Spell number 1.
That's one. And the
And the
sleep
sleep.
worked. Beautiful start.
That is an ideal start to the fight. And in addition to that, the Bengal shouted, and
Yeah.
I think it landed on one person. I think Hector got hit with it.
Yeah, it's not too bad. And, you know, as long as we have enough sleep, and Ara's doing a really nice job keeping everyone asleep here. Fight's not too dangerous. Spell number 2, not coming through yet. Even if he can't get the expel really soon, he's probably going to be fine to damage his way through the rest of this fight. And there's the second expel. Easy
Spell
fight.
number 2.
Yeah, and the Staff of Jubilation that Diener picked up made the fight a little bit safer too, but he had no problems with the 2 out of 3 expels there.
Easy peasy.
Joe trying to pick up a Metal Slime. No luck. Nice fight for Diener though. Let's click over to YY real quick here. Looks like he did get rid of both his flamers, and oh yeah, it's over. A little bit
And
easier
it's
fight
gone.
for him being at level 9 there. No issues.
Yeah, and a bit of a reversal from the rest of the boss fights. Like, Lita's the only one that we've seen have trouble on the Bengal.
Yeah, that's true. Tactical's fighting a Metal Slime right now. This would be huge for Hack if he's able to get this one. It's sticking around. He's already damaged it at least once that I saw. That's 2. Beautiful. Oh, that's so good.
Very nice.
Metal Slime in the Silver Statuette Cave. So that makes the Cave of Betrayal easier and the Lighthouse easier for Hactical.
Yeah, it's one of the best metal slimes you can get in the whole run.
It really is. That one is so nice to get, and metal slimes aren't that common in there, and you don't have the best party for killing them either, so really good if you can get them.
Oh yeah, Cheesinator. Lighthouse is RNG stacked against the runner. That's 100% what it is.
You hear all these levels cycling through for Diener at the end of the Lighthouse Bangle fight. Since you don't really need the sisters to do too much from this point on, sometimes it's nice to actually have them not survive that fight. So you don't have to sit through so many levels, but not too bad in a race, I guess. I think in Diener's PB, or maybe it was his last PB, he actually takes the sisters out on purpose in that fight to not have to sit through all the levels.
Yeah, once you've got the flamers out of the way, you can just attack your own sisters and then finish off the Bengal.
Yeah, Hero and Hector
'Cause
can...
on its own, the Bengal's really not much.
No, it really isn't.
Right, Linda's on to Kelion.
Oh, we have the Kelion fight, yep. So, after we've done our big sailing trip, and we pick up the magic key, that lets us go in here and get our revenge on Kelion. So, unlike before, Kelion is able to be beaten now, but it's still not an easy fight. The hero has Sword of Lethargy equipped, and that's really our big edge to get through these boss fights. Panin also has a Sword of Lethargy equipped. Panin is the guest character we've got at this point. And that has a 1 in 3 chance, a 3 in 8 chance to put a monster to sleep, even bosses. So, we
Bosses
will...
going to sleep makes DQRTA possible.
Yes, so much of this speedrun, the second half of the speedrun, is built on the fact that you can put the boss to sleep with the Sword of Lethargy. So, Linda has no problems with that Kelion fight. Absolutely destroys him. Right after Kelion, you basically go, after you pick up Ragnar and get the full party, straight into Balzac, and Balzac is kind of like a harder version of the Kelion fight. Just like Kelion, he can take 2 attacks per turn. Some of them are really strong physicals, some of them are big AoEs. The difference is just that the attacks are powered up, and Balzac has even more HP to try to get through. These fights are also the first ones where you see HP regeneration on the bosses. So, up to this point, you know, if a boss had so many HP, that's just all it had. But now there's a hidden regen happening in the background that you don't really know about, because the game doesn't tell you about it. But when you're speedrunning, you gotta think about it as well, and making sure you're keeping up with the damage. Stay ahead of the regen, which can be pretty tough at low levels.
Yep, and now we've got Ebby going back into the cave that we picked up Orin in earlier to get the magic key. And the Lamp of Darkness.
Yeah, you have to get the Lamp of Darkness. The game forces you.
Yeah, there's a switch hidden in the bottom of the Lamp of Darkness chest. So
Yes.
even if we don't want to use the lamp, still gotta pick it up.
Yep, and we'll see it on the English version when the Dragon Warrior Forerunners get there, but you push the button and then it says, oh, you open the chest, it says, yeah, you found the Lamp of Darkness. And then it says, moreover, there's a button on the bottom of the chest. And just love that the game says, moreover.
And moreover, if you're me, you'll actually use it in the speedrun.
Yeah, it can be helpful.
Because of 4 overworld movement.
It can be helpful. There's certain triggers or items that you can't do if it's the wrong time of day. So, Lamp of Darkness can actually be useful.
Yeah, one thing we haven't really been discussing a whole lot while trying to keep track of everybody is how optimized the overworld movement is to control the day-night cycle. Because so many story triggers are dependent on the time of day. So we want to make sure that we get to our destinations during the proper time so that we don't have to spend time adjusting the clock.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. There's quite a few of them. One of the small medals we pick up can only be picked up during the daytime. You can't pick up Panin if it's nighttime. You have to be daytime to go pick him up. After the Magic Key Cave, you want to go into Endor and pick up Pink Leotard and another small medal. You have to go there at nighttime. So quite a few things where you need to be paying attention to your day-night cycle. The sound we're hearing is the sound of Diener having a terrible time with the Infernus Knight fight in the Pedekkia Seed Cave. He's got one character still alive. It is Mara. She's the best one to have alive because she has the outside spell.
Oh, but not if she's asleep.
Oh, no. Oh, wake up. Run. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, it's fine. We only have to take about 6 or 7 more steps in here that aren't tile steps. And it's okay if we die after we get the seed.
Oh no, not there though.
Oh no. One more step to go.
Oh,
Last step. Absolutely last step in the cave that happened to him on.
I believe you can get an encounter while moving on to the chest tile.
Okay,
Though.
second to last, yeah. Dragon Warrior 4. Why are you like this? So cruel.
I may be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure I got an encounter there.
Yeah, I think you might be right. I think it is either when you step onto the tile and start to move, or when you get pushed off of it. You can get into one more. Oof. That hurt. Linda, meanwhile, in the Balzac fight, looks like it's going pretty well. Everyone's healthy, and Balzac staying asleep so far. Nope, he's awake right now, though. Okay, spreading out the damage, though. That's okay. Oof. This is gonna hurt. Yep, Hero's gone. Oh. Cannon's gone. Yeah. This fight's gonna be tough to win now.
Yeah, at this point the fight comes down to how much damage you got off before those two went down.
Oof. Yep. He's probably not going to be able to stay ahead of Balzac's regen at this point.
How much was that regen per turn?
I don't have my notes up right now. I think it's 30 or 40, something like that. It's a lot to just try to stay ahead of. But, yep. There's the reset. Do not blame him.
Not surprising.
Yeah, we did miss it, but that was a good point. So, one of the things that's nice about Dragon Warrior 4 against DQ 4, and this is actually like one of the only version differences which is allowed, is you can bet twice as much in poker, double or nothing. In DQ4, you can only bet 50 coins, but in Dragon Warrior 4, you can bet 100. So we actually had Kazoo, who is, Kazoo-kun here running the Dragon Warrior 4 version, and actually went and played some poker there, and turned his casino coins into more money, which I don't think anyone else did.
Yeah, I don't think I saw anybody actually playing in the casino. Just getting those coins that they got from grinding out Chapter 2 to grab Magic Waters, or in Diener's case, Staff of Jubilation and a Wizard Room.
Yeah. I think that I don't know whose stream it is. It might be Lee Nanushi's actually is coming through errors audio sometimes when he gets really excited.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't know how. I don't hear Linda stream.
Oh, do you not? Well, I mean, I have a lot of things going on over here, so it could be that I just have a one of my players is not completely muted. Let me check on that actually.
Yeah, I just checked everything. The only other audio I have coming through is through Hackticals.
Well, this is probably me then. Let me find which one of these might not be muted. Oh, it's Kazukin.
Okay, I feel better now.
Yeah, that was me. That was me. Thanks, Northrex, for pointing that out.
Trying to blame it on the new guy.
You know, you can't see it on the mainstream here. If you look at Countess in the upper left here fighting these vampire bats, if you go to the Countess's stream, however, I just noticed as I was checking my streams, he's using a very unusual controller. Countess
Oh, did
known
he already
for...
switch over to the... He switch over to the guitar controller?
Yep. Sure did. Or maybe I just missed that on his stream. Oh no, I was mistaken. I saw something else on his camera. Cowie would do that though. He's known for kind of memeing it up.
I've seen it.
But something guitar-like on his lap, but it wasn't the Guitar Hero controller. I take it back.
Yeah, it's just food. The way he reached for the food, it looked like he was strumming a guitar.
Yeah, it looked exactly like he was playing the Guitar Hero controller, but
I believe I've seen him in a Zelda 2 randomizer using the guitar controller.
yeah.
We love Cow.
Yeah, maybe we'll let's do a recap of where everyone is right now, actually, since we've got some of the other runners up. We have Countess here finishing up the Cave of Betrayal, about to grab the Symbol of Faith and head over to Hector in the Lighthouse. You have Vela V, getting toward the end of Chapter 4. Looks like just finishing up, buying some supplies, heading into Chapter 5. Shiner's in the Silver Statuette Cave, with the Chapter 5 party here, grabbing that armor and broadsword for the hero, and then he'll be heading out to Cave of Betrayal. We have Joe going down here to Conanburr. He is about to go into the Lighthouse and give Lighthouse an attempt. And Hactical is heading over to Cave of Betrayal himself.
Yeah, remember, Hactical did get that metal slime, so...
Yeah. Oh, actually, Hactical, through Cave of Betrayal, heading down to grab Hector.
Oh, even better.
And he's gonna go, do the Lighthouse.
Even worse.
Even worse, exactly. We have YY heading through, grabbing the magic key. So, on a pretty good pace. Lean Danushi, let's see, heading down to Riverton, Roosevelt?
Looks like Riverton.
Riverton, yep. Going down to Riverton. Or is it Gardenburg, actually? Yeah, actually heading down to Gardenburg.
Oh, wow.
So Linda Nushi about to go do the Gardenburg sequence where you get framed by a Kirk buzzer and have to go traverse Bakor's cave. Heavy Doom doing the sailing trip around the world, about to finish it up here in Stancia. Taking fights though, so not sure what happened there. Maybe he's just trying to kill off some of the unnecessary characters, doing it on purpose. If he was trying, that'll do it right there. Oof. Not really sure what that was.
I don't think that was the plan.
Yeah. I'm not too sure what's going on here, actually.
Maybe he didn't have enough fairy waters.
Yeah, and no other surviving party members, maybe. Pretty strange. Either way, whatever it was, it's not going as planned. Yeah, he didn't have the wagon there. I wonder if, I don't know.
I'm racking my brain trying to come up with what's going on here, but I have to assume there was a solid thought process in it that I'm just not.
Yeah, there is a glitch that's allowed, but I don't think Ebby Doom is there yet. Where you can glitch the party to have only Panin, actually by using the sequence that Lina Nushi is in right now. And you can equip some different stuff on the hero, but you have to kind of go out of your way. It takes a few minutes to set up, and you can't equip anything really great that you wouldn't ordinarily be able to, so I don't know if anyone uses it. I don't think that's what he was doing, but I just don't know.
Interesting. Alright, 871 has a metal slime.
Oh. Full of the metal slime.
Oh, it got away.
Oh, yeah, it did. It's tough when the metal slimes are with the other monsters, because, you know, at the beginning of Chapter 5 here, your party won't always target the other monsters first. They'll sometimes go for the metal slimes. But again, like we mentioned earlier, you can't control your non-hero characters in Chapter 5, so you can't tell them to attack the metal slime. So it can be really tough to get them. 871, I think the only one who's going and grabbing this extra gold out of the lighthouse. You don't usually see anyone do that, but it is right there.
Alright, and Linda is in Backward's cave now. Just breezing along through this game.
Cool, yeah. So Dean are on the world tour, about to go pick up Panin, and yeah, Lina Nushi, like you mentioned in Bakwar's cave. Bakwar's cave is actually a really tough dungeon. It's nice in that it has a very low encounter rate. As you can see, Lina, having a nice long walk here. But whew, so many of the fights are brutal here. A double run fail from many of the fights in this cave will spell your death, and then you gotta walk through this whole thing again. He's doing an interesting thing with party order here by putting Alina in the front. I guess he figures maybe Alina's the most disposable character for the fight with Bakwar.
Yeah, this is one of those caves where everything's fine until it isn't.
Yeah, things can turn around here in a real hurry. Evie is setting up that Panin glitch. Okay, so that is what it is. I couldn't think of any other reason they'd be doing some strange non-wagon stuff on the overworld.
It looks like Joe's getting ready to do the lighthouse bangle.
Oh, very good. We'll stay on Lina Nushi for a minute here just to see how the Bakwar cave goes. Made it through the top half, all fine. Still quite a bit of walking to do before you can get to the Bakwar fight. The 3 Humbalba fight is this one here that Lina Nushi has. It's not too bad. These guys can certainly do some damage, but by no means the most dangerous encounter in the cave. The worst thing really is that if you lose Christo here, which just happened. You really need Christo for the Bakwar fight, because he has the stop spell, and increase, and both of those are really important for surviving that fight. Bad luck.
Ooh, Joe was 2 for 2 on expels.
Ooh, amazing. Very nice. Good job, Joe.
Yeah, nice clean fight. 2
lucky Lighthouse Bengal fights today so far, then. Meanwhile, I look over at the Countess's screen and I see 3 Pteranodons. Which is never what you want to see. He did get away. It's okay.
Looks bad.
Looks bad.
Alright, and Hactical's up to the top floor of the lighthouse.
Yeah, that's a good point, Ash. I guess the reason I think of it differently is I do a different shopping trip before I go to Valkor's Cave, and so I get some Dragon Mail on Ragnar, and I also have the Z armor. So Hero and Ragnar have resistance against things and higher defense, but if you do it in a different order and you're going to Valkor earlier, then yeah, you do just want to have her in front with the Cloak of Evasion dodge rate and nice HP. That makes a lot of sense.
Oh, that time Cowie did not get away from 3 Pteranodons.
Oh no.
Let's see how Hactical does on the Bengal.
Yeah, you know, it's amazing how the trying to find my stream that has Cowie and Hactical. There we go. Amazing how the climb in the lighthouse can be just as bad as the lighthouse itself. The boss fight at the end.
Yep, he had a first run expel.
Okay, that's 1 down. Let's see if we can get the second one gone. Flamer's still asleep from Nara, that's nice. And the Bengal's asleep now too, great. In pretty good shape here. Nara keeping everyone asleep. No problem.
Good job, Nara.
Not getting that second expel yet, but Tactical having everyone at level 9 from having that Metal Slime gives him a huge buffer here.
Yeah, at this point, you just kill it.
Alright, Bengal's down. Just gonna switch over to damage and finish off the Flamer. Nice, solid Bengal fight there for Tactical. It's good to get through.
Yeah, Cowie found a Metal Slime on the way back up, but it ran.
Yeah,
Left
go
him
figure.
fighting a Rogue Knight.
Yep.
Yeah, YY on Helion. Helion's dead, okay.
Ebby Doom also, actually. Oof.
That's so much to keep track of.
Ebby Doom losing to Keleon there, that's rough. If Keleon doesn't want to go to sleep, though, it's a really tough fight to win.
Yeah, it really shows how key sleep is to this run.
Mm-hmm.
So much of the success comes down to whether or not things go to sleep and stay asleep. On Ebby's screen, we're going to get to see Ragnar crit the wall.
Yep.
It doesn't do the button press sound, it does the critical hit sound.
That's right.
Kinda channeling Pappas from DQ5 when he throws the cell door.
Yeah. I like what's going on Dina's stream right now. You heard some Chapter 4 battle music there. You can still get that in Chapter 5 as long as you don't have any characters in your party who aren't the sisters or a guest. So, he's got the sisters here. He's trying to get them killed off, obviously. Or I think it's if you have both sisters in your party, because he had the sisters and the hero there. You get the Chapter 4 music. That's nice. Ebby, trying Helion again here. Looks like this one's going a little better.
Throughout the run, we've been seeing everybody picking up small medals as they go. We're going to be collecting a varying amount depending on what each person wants to get, mostly depending on whether or not they want to get the Hat of Happiness. But pretty much what everyone's going to get is going to be the Sword of Miracles, which causes the character that attacks with it to heal for a bit, and Staves of Judgment, which we're going to be selling for some gold.
Yep. The Sword of Miracles has a really high attack power too, so pretty much the best sword we're gonna get for the entire game. We're not gonna go out of our way. Well, maybe. I don't think anyone's gonna go out of their way to go grab the Metal Babble Sword.
Yeah, Sword of Miracles and Sword of Lethargy is really all you need for this run.
Yeah, it really is.
So you can watch Ragnar throwing the Sword of Lethargy.
Yes, another one of the memes of Dragon Warrior 4.
Sitting down
that's
the final boss.
Yeah, that's true, Ash. We could see someone choose to power up the Zenithian sword with the Master Dragon, in which case they might use that for a higher attack power or to remove buffs from the enemies, including Necrosaro at the end of the fight.
YY is on Balzac 2, not going to sleep.
Oof.
Oh, Lena just died.
Countess in his Lighthouse Bangle fight. Expel is missing. Okay, there it is. There we go. That's one. Second one's not hitting yet. He's still going with Expel though. Oh, another miss.
The good thing the first one is the most important.
It absolutely is, yeah. And there it is. Second Expel. Nice. Good for Cowie there. He also is coming in here pretty low level, so that was a scarier fight for him than it was for, you know, Hactical, for example.
And Linda is on Backor right now. And YY just beat Balzac.
Very nice.
Kazoo, meanwhile, is heading into the lighthouse, where dreams go to die.
Yeah, so this Bakor fight that Linda Nushi is doing is, it's only a little bit scary at the start, because you need Krista to be casting Stop Spell, and Stop Spell usually hits, but not always. And if it doesn't, then Bakor can cast Increase, and if he casts Increase, this fight is very difficult. Hey Hungry Guy, this is a race. We have 11 people, and it's every person for themselves. So we're trying to keep up with some of the different runners that are in the race. But there's no teams.
Yeah, this is basically sensory overload on display.
Yeah.
Shiner is also in the lighthouse. About to pick up the flame.
Nice. Linda Nushi finishing up the Bakor fight there. Bakor has 1000 HP, so it's a long fight. But if you can get him stop spelled so that he can't buff himself up and Christo's there to put increases on your party, then pretty safe actually, not too much to worry about. Yeah,
Tactical's having a pretty good Patty Seed fade. Getting ready to pick that up.
Good.
On the final screen here.
Heavy Doom.
Joe just turned it in.
Heavy Doom in a pretty scary place with this Balzac. Hopefully Hero can stay alive.
Been seeing a lot of dead Panons on Balzac today.
Ooh, Hero died. Yep. That looks like another
Reset.
victorious Balzac.
Yep. Balzac, you joker. Alright, and Linda's gonna go ahead and pick up the final key, as well as the Zenithian helmet. Or go shopping first.
The nice thing about dying to Balzac is a really quick fight to come right back into. You just kind of walk right back into Santine, and here you are again. So even though it can be tough, and he can definitely take you out, at least it's fast to come back.
Yeah, definitely the most convenient walk back in the series.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Most of the time, you don't even get a random encounter in the castle walking up to him. So yeah, this is another one of those places where you wish you could control your guests. Because Panon, you want him to just attack with his Sword of Lethargy, where he's got a 3 in 8 chance to put Balzac to sleep, but he likes to sometimes try to cast sleep, which isn't going to work. Or he'll dance to steal some of Balzac's MP, which not really very helpful. But you just hope that he's useful, and he does the right things, makes the right choices. Okay, Hero got Balzac to sleep there. I think Panon cast sleep that turn. Oh, oof, big hits. Never mind. And Balzac actually woke up there. Ooh, this is scary.
I think I said Zenithian helmet. I meant shield.
Yeah, so the way that this one works, Hunger Guy, is Dragon Quest IV for NES. You got 5 chapters. In the first 4 chapters, you can completely control everybody in the party. But then in Chapter 5, you only have direct control over the hero. And everyone else, all you can do is try to influence them with tactics. So you kind of say offensive or defensive. And guests in your party, like Panon, pretty much don't listen to you no matter what you do.
Yeah, there is a game genie code you can use that unlocks like a debug mode where you can control everybody individually, but obviously that's not allowed.
Yeah. The trying to think about what your party AI is going to do is part of the speedrun.
And for the most part, we have ways to manipulate it. But only to an extent.
We have Shiner in his Lighthouse Bangle fight here. He did get rid of one of the Flamers, but... Okay, Hero got healed there, that was good.
Flamer's sleeping.
Yep, it looks like he's not trying to expel anymore, just gonna try to finish the fight with damage, which makes a lot of sense. Nice crit from Hector there.
Nice crit.
That'll help.
Love you, Hector.
Yeah, Hector really coming through. Very nice.
Yeah, we don't spend a lot of time with Hector, but he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He basically gets us through this. This is what he's good for. And there you go. Nice fight for Shiner there.
You know you're in Chapter 5 when you got 3 people at the church in Soretta at the same time.
You hear all these levels in the audio on some Diener stream. So, Kilian and Balzac both give your party a huge amount of experience. And it actually counts as experience that everyone in the party can get. So, we killed off the characters we don't want to get levels, which is Taloon, Nara, and Mara. We just don't need them to be stronger for the entire rest of the game. So we're not sitting through all of their levels, but we actually do want Bray to still be leveling in the background. So what you're hearing right now are all of Bray's levels.
One of the nice things about Soretta is once we unlock it, there's a church and an inn right next to each other at the entrance. So that kind of becomes our home for the latter half of the speedrun.
Yeah, Soretta is home. We return there, we save several times during the speedrun just because it's so quick.
Linda's going after the Zenithian armor now.
Oh,
That's a dangerous
Let's
cave.
check this out, yeah. So, this cave, Linda is going in here a little bit later than some runners, which makes it a little bit safer. But yeah, this place is scary. Like, for example, this fight right here with these snow jives. These guys have very, very powerful ice AoE attacks if they choose to use them. And you'll notice that Linda only has 2 party members, and that's by design. The idea is he's got a couple strong party members up front. Hopefully they survive. But in case something goes wrong, you can actually kind of save the characters in the back. They'll jump in because the wagon is technically available, and you'll have more opportunities to run by not overloading your party up front if you get into a bad encounter, say with 2 dragon riders.
Oh, Valevi with the metal slime kill.
Oh, nice. Very good. Great to get the metal slime.
And YY is coming up on back order.
We have bonus
Kazoo
content
just
here
got the Bengal.
from Ebby Doom. Going after the Saro Knight. So the Saro Knight is it's actually a side quest. You don't have to do it, but it does give you the Seer of Silence that you can use in Chapter 5.
Very nice. I haven't actually seen this done.
So if you want to take the trouble to go you grab the flute, you have the dream. I actually don't know if you need to have the dream in Izmit. And then you come over here to Roosevelt and you play the flute and fight Saro Knight. And yeah, you can get yourself a Sphere of Silence, which can be pretty helpful actually.
Here we've got Diener going into Balzac 2. Linda has almost made it to the armor.
Also a nice 6,000 experience extra for Ebby, getting that Saro fight, so not too bad. Looks like Diener's Balzac fight going pretty well here. You see all these Staff of Punishment attacks too. This is kind of the other reason we want to get Staffs of Punishment. We trade in small medals for them, because 1 small medal equals 1 Staff of Punishment. And it's actually pretty useful, especially for this fight in particular, because it does more damage than the hero or Alina's attacks on their own.
Oh, Pannon's dead again.
Yeah, we lost Pannon. It might still be okay if we can get him to sleep here, but it needs to happen like now.
I think everybody has lost Pannon to Balzac today.
Oh, never mind. That was enough damage. Well, Pannon doesn't need the experience. We are all good.
Pay no attention to the low numbers. A win's a win.
A win's a win. Nice. That's Diener through those 2 bosses. It can be tough.
Oh, Shiner got an encounter in the Patty Seed Cave on the movement tile.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was when you step on the movement tile or when it pushes you off, but it must be when it steps on.
Yeah, when you step on.
Ooh, yeah, that is the last step in the cave before you get the seed, so... He made it though, no problem.
Ebby just used the Magma Staff and is going into Gardenburg. We've got Linda in the Colossus, it looks like.
Yeah, Linda going through Colossus. YY in the Bakor fight here. He actually had some trouble with Bakor, as you can see. What do these damage numbers look like? 21... Okay, well the damage is okay, so... Bakor must not have been able to cast Increase? But yeah, maybe just some bad luck on attacks, or bad luck walking up here in the first place, and he's just getting through Bakor's 1000 XP, or 1000 HP with just 2 characters. a slow fight, but it looks like it's safe from here.
As long as you get the stop spell and some increases, then should be good.
Oh, Christo has Sword of Miracles. Yeah, so Ragnar must have died on the walk-in. Transferred that over.
Well, in that regard, it's actually better to have Ragnar dead before going into the fight rather than dying at the beginning of it.
Yeah, Bakor won't punch Christo in the back. Okay, well, that works. It's a little rough to lose out on that experience for two of the characters, but not the worst thing.
Oh, Linda's got a scary encounter there.
Yeah, so Colossus, where Linda is, pretty scary. These Leonars will do 2 attacks a turn. They can't do too much damage to the hero, fortunately, but they sure can do a lot of damage to everybody else. Fortunately, with those coffin blocks, Christo's not going to get hit by them. The worst
Can they
thing...
heal as one of their actions in this game?
What was that?
Can the Leonars heal as one of their actions in this game?
I don't think so. I think they always just attack twice, or build up power and attack.
Yeah, in 5 they've got a chance to heal, so sometimes it's not as bad as it looks.
Yeah, that'd be nice. The worst thing in the Colossus is actually these Blizzags. No, yeah, there's one in this fight. It's the blue flamer guy on the right there. Half of the Blizzag's actions are instant death spells. One of which is a group instant death spell. So those guys are really scary. And oh, yep, there goes
There's
Christo. Like I said. So now we have Hero trying to get through the second half of this Colossus, all on her own.
At least they made it to the Demon Hammer.
Yeah, got to the Demon Hammer. Hero is the one that's most likely to survive, because she's got that nice Zenithian armor. As well as, well, pretty much that. And the Zenithian armor has some defeat resistance, so she's the one that's least likely to die to those instant death spells, but it's definitely not safe or anything.
I don't know about you, but I'm really looking forward to trying to keep track of how many Metal Babble kills 11 runners have gotten.
We'll just count Christo's levels.
Fair enough.
So yeah, Linda Nushi took a slight detour in the Colossus there to pick up the Demon Hammer. Demon Hammer is a cursed weapon, so you usually don't equip it. The curse of the Demon Hammer, however, is that 2/3 of the time it's just gonna miss, and the other 1/3 of the time it will crit. So that's a pretty good crit rate if you're trying to hunt metal monsters. So we're gonna equip that and use it for the Metal Babble Grind that we'll have coming up in the chapter pretty soon here.
Yeah, if you're looking for spike damage and not consistent damage, it's a fantastic weapon.
Yeah. We don't want to use it anywhere else, but it's pretty good for the Metal Babble Grind. I mean, some days it's pretty good for the Metal Babble Grind. Oof, Dragon Rider in the Colossus. This is... I guess it's not too bad for solo hero. Dragon Riders have a set pattern of attacks. So their first turn they'll attack and then do a fire breath. Second turn they'll attack twice and then they'll repeat that. So you do actually know how this fight's gonna go as long as you're careful, which Linda Nushi was being very careful there. You can be okay. There you go, through the Colossus.
And Valevi is just about to reunite with the sisters in the Cave of Betrayal here.
Good,
Meanwhile,
I see.
871 is picking up the Chapter 2 party.
Nice. I see quite a few people on the world tour as well. Shiners, inside of Stancia.
Zoo just turned in the Patty seed. And here with Linda we get to see the Dire Palace. first time.
Yep.
Gonna pick up the Aeolus shield here, which when used as an item in combat, has a chance to expel enemies, which comes in handy with dealing with some of the non-babble enemies in the babble grind.
Yep, absolutely. I think it uses their resistance. I think it's a bounce resistance, so it's kind of nice because it's actually complementary to expel. So you can expel the Dragonites because they're really vulnerable to it, and then you can use the shield to get rid of some of the other ones, where it'll knock them out like 5/6 of the time, which is pretty good.
And meanwhile, Evie is almost through the back door.
Looks like progressing through this pretty good. It's been interesting seeing all these water, like these aquatic fights. When we do these speedruns without doing the pan-in wagon glitch or anything like that, we don't take any fights on the ocean, so I don't see any of these monsters.
Yeah, there have been a few encounters that I've seen, I'm like, I don't remember this.
I only see those if something has gone wrong.
Yeah. That's how you know you made a mistake. In this case, it's just a route difference.
But yeah.
YY is diving for the Zenithian armor now.
Yep. See how it goes.
Backor cannot escape Evie's wrath.
Darn. Ooh, the double Dragon Rider fight in the Zenithian Armor Cave is really the one you don't want to see. Couple run fails can really start to decimate the party here. Yeah, that's 2 run fails, so we're losing party members now.
Yeah, the good news is he's pretty close to the end of the cave, but still at least 3 encounters left, probably.
Yeah. The other good news is it wasn't a triple run fail.
Could always be worse.
Could always be worse.
And Evie's backdoor fight is going very smoothly here.
Yeah, this is a little bit more like it. You got all of your party members alive, you're taking a bunch of damage off of him, and Bakor's just a big pushover. Yeah, this Z-Armor Cave is really pushing YY to the brink here. Got 3 living party members left. One of whom he absolutely needs to keep alive, of course, to be able to pick up the armor at the end and then use outside to leave. But he's keeping Bray hidden. He's just walking forward with Ragnar and Christo, who are still alive here. But no encounters at the end, so safe walk.
And Linda just completed the Panon arc and got the Zenithian helmet. Which means it's time
Double
for
grind.
fun. RNG take the wheel.
Yep. So, Linda's going in here to the Royal Crypt. The first thing that he's going to do is shuffle around a bunch of equipment. So, the hero equips the Demon Hammer right there, which is cursed. Passes the Sword of Lethargy over to Ragnar, so that he has a chance to be putting stuff to sleep. That's more useful than doing a little bit more damage. And we give the Sword of Miracles to Christo, so he can, you know, hit stuff and do a little bit more damage than he would do with the Magma Staff, which is his default weapon at this point. We also take the Magma Staff away from Christo, so he doesn't try to use it on Metal Babbles.
Yep, rather him punch than use spells that deal 0 damage.
Yeah. But we've got a few things working in our favor for the grind here. So yeah, Hero has that 1 in 3 chance to crit. That's really, really nice. Alina, at this point, has stiletto earrings equipped, which give her 2 attacks per turn. Every time she attacks, she's got that kind of special critical hit rate chance to land a crit, which is her level divided by 256. So currently that's 17 over 256, which is pretty good.
Early babble and did not run on turn 1.
Didn't? Oh, there you go. Demon
Oh!
Hammer. Boom.
Okay. Good start.
This Metal Babble grind is off to a very nice start. Whew.
Well, that's the dream right there.
Yeah, you love to get one that early. And the grind becomes so much safer after you get 1 or 2 Metal Babbles, because your party is very underleveled walking in here. After 1 or 2 Metal Babbles, you start to, get a lot more HP. Christo learns the beat spell, which really helps get through some of the other fights. All around.
Just the HP makes a huge difference.
Oh yeah, it really does. Christo, especially in the back, is so fragile walking in here. If you get that 4 Dragonite encounter, you can do everything right, but if they all decide to use Scorching Gas, Christo's gone in 1 turn.
Yep. One step away from the stairs, too. It's amazing.
Yep. We'll pull Diener back up here as well. And check on that 871. Looks like 871 going into try Zenithian armor for themselves.
And Diener getting his final key.
So yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised how consistent sort of the order has stayed here for the runners. You know, Linda has kept a pretty steady lead with no major setbacks. And Ebby has been, just a little bit behind, but not too far. Diener staying ahead of all the other DW4 runners.
Yeah, Linda got off to a really quick start with like a 21-minute chapter 1, and aside from some bad luck with the lighthouse, hasn't really hit many setbacks.
No. Having if this was just a, disregard that it's a race, just a normal PB attempt, this is a nice run. And they actually haven't been doing too much safety stuff. They've just been getting through it.
Yeah, this is what it looks like when you have good luck and good skill combined.
Yeah, absolutely. Diener impatiently waiting for the clerk to come to the right table there in Roseville.
Yeah, this poor old guy is way overworked. He has to run 3 shops and a church.
It's not easy being the only human in town.
And which shop you have access to is determined by which counter he's at. So when he's at the right here, it's a weapon shop. At the bottom, it's armor. The left side is a church, and the top is an item shop. So
871.
if you need something else, you gotta wait for him to walk around.
871 having a pretty good time going through the cave. That ambush isn't going to help, though. Oof. Forget I said it.
And he's got another shot at some Hagus. Taking lots of damage on this fight, though.
Yeah, this is a rough formation for the Metal Babbles to show up in. Those Bevan bars are gonna cast. Can I think? Firebane.
Firebane.
Thanks. Pretty much every single time on the first turn, and it does a lot of damage to the party.
Pretty sure I saw Christo cast Beat on a Hagu there. That's not going to go over well.
Yeah, should actually talk a little bit about how the AI learns. This is a good opportunity for it. So the AI in this game is actually pretty cool, in the fact that it actually learns with experience. So when your characters first encounter any monster, they basically know nothing about its weaknesses. So they might try pretty much anything. So that's why you'll see Christo, trying to cast Beat on Metal Babbles, or Ragnar trying to put them to sleep with the Sword of Lethargy. Um, as they spend more turns with monsters, there's a roll that kind of happens in the background that advances basically their knowledge of whether they understand the monster or not. So after, like 6 turns, 6 or 7, there's like a 50% chance they've actually figured that stuff out. And by the time you spent like 10 or 11 turns with them, they've almost definitely figured out that they shouldn't do that stuff anymore. So your party actually gets a little bit more useful with the metal babbles just by spending time around them.
Cowie just picked up his Zenithian armor.
Very nice.
Vela V got an expel in the lighthouse, but health totals are looking a little sketchy right now.
Alright, seeing her going for the Zenithian armor now.
Yeah, and here you're going to see Linda go into the heal tile, which is very conveniently placed down here.
Oof. Man. A few steps into the cave and already double run failed with snow jives.
That sounds normal.
Yeah, fortunately it wasn't enough damage to kill Ragnar and Lena. That's a nice thing about coming in here after getting a few levels. You can come in here quite a bit earlier. As soon as you get the magic key, you're able to come dive in here and grab that armor. But if you haven't gotten all those levels from Balzac and Kelion, this place can be quite a bit scarier. So you see most of the runners coming in here after that.
Yeah, so it looks like Velu V, unfortunately, even though he got the expel on Flamer B, did not get the sleep off.
Oof.
And ended up losing the fight anyway. Another example of how things can go wrong even when they go right.
Yeah, one expel isn't quite all you need, especially if it takes a while to come through.
But found a couple of metal slimes on the way back to the lighthouse. And now we've got YY in the crypt.
Alright. 2 runners in the metal battleground.
This is where the excitement really hits after the arena.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll try to keep an eye on who's got metal babbles on their screen here, so try to see who gets lucky.
We're gonna have a lot of metal babble juggling on this.
This is a pretty exciting part of the run, though. It's easier to get these guys than it was to get the metal slimes earlier, but you need to get at least 8 of them. 8 gives enough experience for the hero to learn the Zap spell, which is really, really useful for the rest of the run. And if you get 9, which I think most of our runners are probably going to do, that's enough experience to get Krista to learn Heal All. And things feel much better when you have a character who knows Heal All.
I would imagine everybody's going for Heal All.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see. I think if you're a runner at the level of Lina Nushi or Diener, you're probably pretty used to doing the endgame without that safety, and might not be too big a deal for you.
I was more referring to the human runners.
Yeah, that's fair.
Here we go. Linda's got 4 battles on screen. This is what we want to see because it's pure profit. No other enemies to get in the way.
Really, really nice to see this formation show up. Got to sit through all those fireballs.
A couple of hits on D. C ran. 3 hits on D. Goodbye, goodbye.
Rough. Little Babble runs away.
Alright, Hactical has his Zenithian armor.
Very good. Yeah, I guess we can check in on a couple runners here. So we've got Veil of V climbing the lighthouse again. Hoping to get some better luck at the top this time. With getting the, 2 metal slimes, he's actually in okay shape for the boss. It's quite a bit safer than it has been for some of the other runners, but still need to get at least a little bit lucky.
Yep, we've got Joe going into Kilion.
Yeah, Joe going into the Kilion fight. That's good. Let's actually check this one out. See how he does. See if Kilion actually cooperates and goes to sleep. Okay, nice. Pannin, good job. Love when Pannin attacks and actually does his job. Staying asleep. Good Kilion, what a nice guy. So even though you've got the Staff of Punishment for this fight, usually for the hero you just attack instead of using it because the hero is slower than Kilion. So Kilion might wake up just like this, and then you can follow up that wake up with an attack.
Linda just killed another babble.
Yeah, really nice Kilion fight for Joe there.
And Diener is in the Colossus.
Right. That's
871 is going into Kilion.
Oh, 871. Let's do it.
And Shiner's going into Kilion. Wow, it's just Kilion time.
Perfect. We'll keep some Kilions up here. So yeah, amazing actually how tight the race is with several of our runners right here at the Kilion spot, about to finish collecting the party.
Yeah, it just goes to show that even though there is a lot of RNG, the player skill does impact how effectively you can get through this. It's not all luck, it's just a good chunk of it.
That's right. Okay. Got 871. You know, Kilion's not asleep right now, but he's not doing the really dangerous stuff. Cannon's casting sleep though, so... Oh, got through it. That works.
Shiner seems to be doing alright. Kilion just woke up.
Oh, nice dodge there by Pannin. That's definitely gonna help.
Can't hit Slippery Pannin.
Yeah, I think that Shiner's got this one, no problem.
Yeah, looks pretty good. Ebby is currently diving into the Z Arbor Cave.
Yeah. And, YY was fighting a babble there, but got away. Oof, this is scary for Diener. Definitely the fight you don't want to see.
Blizzard.
Bye, Lena.
You're curious. This is what it looks like to stare death in the face.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, at least that beat missed. And at least we didn't see defeat, so... Losing
Could've been much
Ragnar,
worse.
losing Alina, not too bad, it's kind of expected. You want to keep your hero and Christo alive as long as possible, because they got the heal spells.
Yeah, if I played more Dragon Warrior 4, Blizzeggs would be my could have been much worse emote, that's for sure.
Oof. Yeah. Often is much worse.
That is just the it was worse.
It was worse. Always worse. But Cowie's now fighting Kilion as well.
It's incredible how close this is.
Yeah. I think that we'll see maybe the pack spread apart a little bit, depending on how everyone's Metal Babble grinds go, but it's like that was a pretty nice fight for Cowie.
Yeah, the Metal Babble grind is an insane time swing, just based on your luck. I had a practice run where I got all of my Metal Babbles before I reached the heal tile, just walking straight to it.
Uh-oh.
And
I heard bad things happen.
yeah. Okay. It's
Sorry.
just Alina and Christo dead, that's all.
You can continue your story of your extremely lucky practice grind.
Oh, that was pretty much it. It's like, after 3 encounters, I had 4 babbles, so it was great.
Yeah. The things that never happen in real speed runs, but happen every
Never.
time when you practice.
That's why
But
you
yeah.
never practice RNG segments.
That's right. Diener about to get through the Colossus here. Did lose Alina and Christo to those instant death spells, but as long as one member makes it through the end of this, you're okay. Nina Nushi getting too much more luck with those babbles right now.
Why is fighting a babble here?
Yeah, we got one up here on the screen.
Ran away.
Nope. Close one though.
Sorry for the time travel spoilers on that one. I was looking over at the Japanese stream.
Yeah, I think the Japanese stream is
A little bit ahead, yeah.
a few seconds ahead of my restream here. Or who knows
I
what
gotta gotta check to see which ones are up on our screen before I say anything. Got another shot here for Linda.
Yep. Nice. That'll work.
Awesome.
That's good. I think that might be number 3 for Linda here, so still got a ways to go, actually. Not having an incredibly good grind, just kind of like an okay one so far. Oh, Diener getting trolled by this NPC. In Dire Palace. he just warped out. I can show it here. So there's this rogue knight in this next room here, who sometimes likes to walk all the way up to those stairs, and that's where he was sitting when Diener walked over here. He just
That's
noped
unfortunate.
out.
Yeah, after an insanely good start for Linda, it's been perfectly average as far as the metal grind goes.
Oh, just in time to see some babbles leave Ebby Doom screen.
And they're back.
Oh wow, look at them, 6 of them. Okay.
Who's in the lead? Currently Linda, but Ebby is right behind him. Basically, everybody in the metal battle grind right now is effectively tied.
Yeah, and Ebby just got one more there. When you see 6 of them show up like that, you really hope you can get at least one.
It's really demoralizing when you get 0.
Alright. Linda chip damaging this one. Oh, nope, there's the crit. Alright. Another one there. Yeah, so we've got all 3 of these runners here, Linda, Nushi, Ebby Doom, and YY, in the Metal Babble grind. Linda's a little bit ahead of the other 2. Ebby's got 2 ahead of YY.
Cowie's on Balzac, and it's looking like Balzac might claim another Panin. Got 4 HP left.
Yeah, as you get through the fight, Panin becomes less and less critical. Balzac is asleep, though.
Yeah. Ooh, nice crit from Ragnar.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we switched screens. It wasn't up when I looked before.
No worries, no worries. There's too many interesting things going on right now amongst our 11 runners. Go figure.
Really
Nice
is.
fight for Cowie there.
And I think that's our first Panin that survived Balzac. So everybody give Panin a hand.
Yeah, good for Panda. Okay, back to Lean Danushi. We got some more babbles here. And Shiner is in the Balzac fight as well, so... Nice. Whew. Yeah, Linda's grind is really picking up there with those 2 more babbles.
Double kill.
He is now most of the way through. Needs, I don't know, 3 more, I think? Ooh,
Yeah,
Shiner.
Balzac just won against Shiner.
Yeah, taken to death there. It's okay, though. It's really quick to get back in the Balzac fight, so if you're going to lose against a boss, let it be that one.
For sure.
Hear that sound? That is the sound of danger. The metal babbles. Okay, and we also have Joe in the Balzac fight right now.
Still awake. Nice crit from Alina. Oh wait, no, he is asleep.
Yeah, fight's going pretty smooth so far. Yep, and Dean are entering the Royal Crypt, first Dragon Warrior 4 runner to get in here, and actually coming in with pretty good time, under 5 hours.
And a crit from Ragnar.
Wow, Balzac back
Joe
asleep.
wants Balzac dead.
No
He's gonna
problems
get it.
here. Easy Balzac fight.
That was crushing.
Yeah, that's how you do it right there. Really, really nicely done.
You don't see a lot of decisive victories like that, but oh man, that was beautiful.
We got YY here. Oh, there you go. Just in time to see the crit. Beautiful.
This is the part of the run I was looking forward to the most. Seeing all these battle kills.
Yeah, you know, it's nice when you have this many runs going, because it feels like the babble kills come a lot faster than they come when you're, you know, doing it all on your own.
Well, when you're playing, you get 8 or 9. We get to see between 88 and 99.
Yep. Yeah. Looks like Ebby Doom actually just got another one off screen there.
Yeah, Damon Cord, I agree with you. The music in this series is top-notch. In particular, this game. Like, it's amazing what they did with an NES game.
Yeah, it's really good. I love the music in Dragon Warrior 2, 3, and 4 all a lot. I always get them stuck in my head.
Alright, Kazoo is on Balzac now.
Alright, YY, let's see if you can get these guys.
And Alina is dead.
Not sure what's going on. Kind of sitting on the stream. Maybe just taking a break from it. If you're going to take a break, why not leave us all in suspense, of course. Oh, Kazoo. Just in time for the reset. Kazu-kun trying to get through Balzac. Trying to change RNG? Not sure that was... Copied their message, their save file there.
And Tactical on Balzac.
Oh, we'll pull Hack up here.
Some danger
Oh,
for
Shiner
the
also. Everyone doing Balzac right now.
Yeah, we got Shiner, Hack, and Kazoo on Balzac.
Yep. Unfortunately, none of them share layouts for me right now, so... Why don't we watch Kazoo do it? We can see YY fight some metal babbles here as well.
Or watch them run.
Or watch them run away.
Alright, well, Balzac won
Yeah.
against Hack.
Balzac not making this one easy at the start. But was was able to put him to sleep and get Pan and healed up, so that's good. Looks like he's being a little bit more cooperative now, that's good. Meanwhile, I hear Diener making some nice progress on Babbles there. Got his first one. Yep, there you go. Grind is off to a start for him.
Oh, looks like Balzac beat Shiner.
Oof. Come on. Balzac, go to sleep. Took out Pan in there. It's okay, we've probably done enough damage. That's not too bad.
Yeah, I think this is a win.
There it is.
There
Okay.
we go.
Alright. Whew, that's someone through. Balzac being
What?
rude today.
1 out of 3. Alright, Hactical's already back in.
Yeah, let's check in on Hactical here.
And Shiner got the rare random encounter right in front of Balzac.
Oh, that's no fun. Yeah, the
He
encounter
got a
rate's
first try run on it though.
yeah, the encounter rate's pretty low inside of Santine Castle, but feels like there shouldn't even be encounters in there. And in dancing, very helpfully for Hactical there.
Balzac wakes up.
Okay, good job,
Balzac
Hannon.
goes to sleep.
Being a team player for once. Oh, Balzac wakes up immediately, though. The way that sleep works is there's a different chance to wake up every turn, so there's only a 25% chance for the monster to wake up immediately after getting put to sleep, and then the next turn it's 50%, next turn it's 75, and following turn it's guaranteed. So having him wake up immediately after that is pretty bad luck.
Oh no.
Ugh.
He's close, but this is dangerous.
He's gotta stop waking up. Okay, good.
Sleep.
Oh,
my
man.
goodness, dead. Woo!
Alright, Hactical gets through. Just loses a little bit of experience on Lena, but that's not too big a deal.
Shiner got an encounter outside Balzac again.
Oh, not very nice. Okay. Alright, Shiner, let's do this. Go to sleep, Balzac.
Meanwhile, we
nice.
get to watch Cowie make his way to backcourt. And the DQRTA world, that ending that we saw to Hactical's fight is what we call comfortable.
Actually, let me pull this one up. This is a good. Diener had a 7 Babble fight, I believe. It looked like it was the maximum number that you can have spawn here.
Now, what's the level on Christo that we're looking at leading?
So, Crystal learns Heal All at 27, so that's probably where most of the runners are going. They might leave at 26 if they're just trying to get zapped for the hero. Oh my gosh, Diener didn't get a single one of those. Oof.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah, Linda's got Christo at 27 already. And it still looks like looks like he wants to get one more.
Yeah. If you go for 11, you'll get Heal All on the hero as well. The end game gets much easier if you decide to go for that.
Yeah, if you've got a really quick early grind, you might as well go for it.
Yep. Here we have Shiner getting through Balzac. Cowie almost to Bakor right now.
871 is fighting Backor. Ebby just had a Babble run away.
Yep. We also have Joe in Bakor's Cave dealing with some great Oruses here. Having a hard time. Yeah, they punched Christo too many times and died. That's rough. That'll definitely happen. Christo is a real liability trying to get down to Bakor. You really need him to survive, but he is so fragile.
It really is. I don't think Crystal could ever be described as a liability.
Yeah. Diener getting a whole lot of AoE hits here, but the plus side of that is the babbles are sticking around. Hammer missed, of course.
It's not common to see 3 stick around.
Yeah, that was nice. Now we just gotta hit him.
That's the hard part.
Alina crits the Bubbin bar. Thank you, Alina. There's a Demon Hammer. Very good.
Very nice.
Yeah. One of the hard things about the Metal Babble grind is your other party members will always focus on killing the other monsters first. They'll never go for the babbles first. So you basically have to have Hero target them on their own until the rest of the party has cleared out the other monsters.
Oh, Linda just got 2 more babbles.
Well, okay. That is probably gonna work out okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here. Ebby Doom got a babble here. So yeah, with Linda having that much experience, let's see.
Linda's gonna be 3 for 3. We can go ahead and say it.
Hero is 27, so Hero knows heal all. Still fighting babbles. Okay. At this point, it's just getting OP.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, this is a nice fight for Ebby.
Wow. Well, when things have been going this well, you might as well go for stability in the end game.
Yeah, I mean, he might be, keeping an eye on the race and seeing that, everyone else is still in the grind. He can have
another
a
one.
faster, more consistent endgame if he just gets another babble or two, which seems to be what he's doing.
Okay, I think he's leaving now.
Yeah, I mean...
3 extras is enough.
And at this point, you start to not even get a level every single time that you kill them. So,
Yeah.
it's definitely diminishing returns at a certain point. Still, if they're just going to show up as you're walking to your destination, I guess you'll take a couple more.
Goes another one. Got a crit. Demon Hammer.
Oh boy. Yeah, we'll bring this one up here. YY just got another one there.
I love seeing this many babbles dying. Another 2 for Linda. Holy cow.
Yeah, okay, well, Linda really should not have any trouble whatsoever with any of the fights or dungeons through the rest of this. I mean, this is so much higher level than you'd usually go in the speedrun.
It's just an extra 50,000 experience. It's no big deal. This is one of the most incredible battle grinds I've seen.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. And then he's just really kept it going. But hey, I mean, if you're gonna have, Alina at level 30, I guess she's level 30. She's gonna do some good crits and a lot of damage just on her normal attacks.
What's crazy is those last 2 were just like, okay, I'm done with the grind. Here, have 2 more.
Diener just in time to have the babble run away. Okay, we have Joe about to go into his Bakwar fight. We've got Vela V. Looks like got the magic key. Raiding some treasures here and making some nice progress. We got Cowie picking up the Zenithian shield right now.
Which you do not want to use during the Necrosaro fight.
Nope. Not too helpful there. We've got Shiner Just got to Gardenburg. Gonna be doing the Bakor sequence. Kazukun diving Bakor's dungeon right now.
So much good stuff going on right now. This is a really good part of the run.
Yeah. Be nice if
Shadow is
fewer dragons
going
showed
down.
up and more babbles. Alright, come on, Wai.
Well, the problem is Linda took everybody's babbles.
Yeah, it feels like it. There's none left for anyone else, huh? Oof. Bad luck there for Wai. Metal Babble runs away. Meanwhile, we got Diener over here. Got a few in the fight.
Joe's backdoor fight looks like it's going all right.
Nice Demon Hammer hit there. Let's go.
Gotta love when the Demon Hammer works out.
Yeah, it's good.
Sometimes it doesn't want to.
Yeah, Diener's actually, it looks like, been having a little bit of a slow start to the grind. And he did have, you know, big packs of babbles and just no luck landing crits. But that'll help. Countess is entering the Colossus right now.
Hey, Luby
Tactical,
going for the Zenithian armor.
tactical going into Bakor's Cave right now. Yeah, let's watch the Zenithian armor dive for a minute here. Oh, snow dives right off the bat. Not what
Hate
you
to
want to
see
see. Oh no. Okay, well, there goes the first round party. That's... Oh,
Good
double run
attempt.
fail. Cave is just shutting Vela V down immediately.
Yep, there
Yep.
we go.
Snow dives are rough. They're really rough. They can even be bad after you do the Metal Babble grind. They'll show up again in the World Tree, and they can still wipe you out there if you triple run fail from them.
Those guys are just cruel.
They are awful.
Yeah, between the Blizzags and the Snow Jives, anything cold themed, you don't want to see.
No. Yeah, things that fly are cold. Nice Demon Hammer crit there for Diener. Yeah, tend to not really be your friends. I think that the Japanese DQRTA community actually has a joke for Dragon Quest IV around how monsters that are blue are the bad monsters. I think that tends to be pretty true.
I would agree with that. Dinner got one of the babbles.
Yeah, you're always happy to get one.
Meanwhile, Linda is back in the Actempto mine.
Okay. So, yeah, Linda, first runner to finish the Metal Babble grind, plus some. And
Plus a lot.
now going to dive in and head off to Esterk. Esterk is pretty significant boss in the fight, and usually definitely not a pushover. Does a lot of damage, but if you've got two characters to heal all, probably not going to have too much trouble here.
Yeah, for anybody that didn't catch it, Linda got 5 extra metal babbles. In
Yeah.
an absurd show of luck.
Yeah. I mean, also, you know, dedication. He could have left, stuck
Yeah.
around, got some more.
I probably would have left before that, but definitely paying off to stick around.
Yeah, you know, it's actually not too bad a move though, just thinking of this as a race and knowing how scary and difficult to fight Necrosaro is at the end. Might be thinking, you know, it's worth sacrificing another 7 minutes or so for some added safety that if Necrosaro doesn't cooperate, you can survive a little bit longer and get through that fight.
Yeah, even with a sizable lead, if you die on phase 7 of Necrosaro, you may not win anymore.
No, yeah, it's a huge time loss, and if Necrosaro doesn't want to cooperate, he will beat you. You need some luck to get through that fight.
Just keep him asleep. That's what I do.
Yep, that's all you gotta do. Pull this up here. Diener's still fighting Metal Babbles. So it's sticking around. 871 having a absolutely terrifying encounter. Oh. Oof.
Hammer crit.
Oh no. Well, you hate to see it. First death in the Colossus there, I think. Due to those Blizz eggs.
Yeah, I believe Linda got through with just Hero alive.
Yeah. Which isn't too uncommon, but 871 there had everyone already dead and then ran into that 4 Blizzag fight. That is just so many. So many instant death spells for the hero to try to resist, and the odds are pretty much against you at that point.
Yeah, Kazu just took out Bakor.
Very nice. Diener's got a good encounter here.
Oh, we'd love to see it. Love to see 7 more, but hey, I'm never gonna argue with 4 babbles.
Yeah, 4 is great to see. If you get this many showing up, you know, and all of the different things you've got kind of working in your favor, you usually get 1 at least.
Yeah, arguably, early in the grind, you're probably happier to see 4 than 7, because 7 can actually kill you.
Yeah, 7, with all those fireballs adding up, can do quite a bit of damage to Christome.
Nothing feels quite as bad as dying to metals in Dragon Quest.
Would be really nice to have some of these. There we go. Thank you, Demon Hammer.
Yeah, he's having some pretty good Demon Hammer luck.
Kind of. He's getting them when they stick around long enough, but that fight with how many stayed for so long, like, it's kind of rough only getting 1 there actually.
Oh, I thought he'd gotten 2. Oh, never mind.
A lot of misses, and Alina's not getting any crits for him, which you hope she will, you know? Alina and Nushi in Esteric's Palace now, where Dragon Riders are suddenly not quite so much of a threat. Post Metal Battleground.
If only they were this easy all the time.
Yep. Countess getting most of the way through the Colossus right now.
Just Ragnar. Oh no.
Oof, it is only Ragnar at this point. Ragnar can survive most fights pretty okay, but he doesn't have great resistance to you know, instant death spells or anything like that. Fury Faces are safe though, they're not going to do anything to Ragnar, so...
Yeah,
Oh, he makes it
lack
through?
of healing is the big thing here.
Yeah, no healing, so... That's true.
We also have Joe and 871 in the Colossus.
Nice. So if you finish the Colossus and you don't have Hero alive to cast that return spell, you actually need to grab your wagon so that somebody can get you out of here. Fortunately, it's kind of easy. You'll see Cowie leave the Colossus, walk back in here, and grab his wagon. As soon as you walk in there and then walk back out, ta-da, suddenly you got your wagon, and if you got your wagon, then you have Bray, and he can cast the spell to return you out of here later.
Yeah, we kept him around for a reason.
Pretty useful to have him in the back there. If you forget to do that, then you have to walk back out of Dire Palace and try to think about how you're going to go get your wagon. So it's pretty important to remember to do that. Okay, so we've got Linda getting pretty close to the Esteric fight now, so we'll pull this one up.
Well, Shiner picked up the Dragon Shield in Backwards Cave.
Oh yeah, Shiner likes to do that. I don't know if I've seen anyone else do it, but yeah, if you're willing to just take a little bit of extra walk in Bakhor's Cave, then you can pick up some nice stuff in there. And the encounter rate isn't too bad, so it's arguably worth doing if you're not too scared of the encounters in there.
Linda just cruising. And Ebby is right behind. Currently in the mine.
Yep, very nice. Yeah, not too surprising. And I think Ebby went for a lot, lower levels.
Yeah,
Compared
Ebby's
to
got a
Lena.
level 26 Krista. I think Ebby just wants to catch up.
Yeah, that's fair. So Ebby basically left the Metal Babble grind at the earliest opportunity. He relearned Zap at level 25, and Ebby got out of there. And that's okay, as long as you kind of take it safe. Usually you're okay. If Christo survives the Esterk fight, he'll learn Heal Wall there.
Alright, let's go, Esther. Be cooperative.
Okay, so we've got the Esterk fight here. So yeah, Esterk is interesting in that he's kind of the only boss where the tactic is not put him to sleep, because while he's asleep, he does an AoE attack on everybody. Does quite a bit of damage. So whether he's awake or asleep, you're kind of just managing the damage either way. And the nice thing about Esterk is he's completely predictable. When he's asleep, he does that AoE attack. When he's awake, he follows a pattern of 6 different actions and then repeats them. So as long as you keep track of where you are in the cycle, and you are fairly prudent when you need to be, it can be okay, but lost Christo early there. This is when I'd say it's a good thing that Hero knows Heal Wall.
Yep. 871 just picked up the Demon Hammer, and Esterk is dead.
It didn't even matter. I guess if you have high enough levels, you can also just go all offense, and Esterk will die.
Alright, we got Hactical on back over there. Got a nice crit there.
Very nice.
Oh no!
Oh, what do we see?
Oh, you'll see in a second. It's fine. It's just surprising.
Oh,
Yeah, that.
Alina down to 2 HP, yeah.
2
Before-
HP and Crystal's like, I'll cast Increase.
Yeah, before Christo uses that increase spell, Alina is a little bit, she's a little bit fragile in that fight. It's okay, if she dies, it just slows the fight down, but a bit scary.
It's always frustrating to see the AI choose not to heal somebody at death's door.
The increase is also helpful, but Aqua will take more than 2 damage off Alina, that's for sure.
It all worked out though. He did not hit Alina.
Yeah, looks like Hactical's got this fight under control. No problems from here on.
Yep, looks like Shiner got the win as well.
So, beating Esterk allows Lee Nanushi to go and grab the gas canister, which is the item that we need. You can't get it before you beat Esterk. And it'll get you the balloon, which lets us go to the last areas in the game.
Sounds like Lena's already mopped up all the hard parts, right?
Honestly, I don't expect Lena will have too many more challenges with those 4
with
extra
those
levels
extra
that he got
battles.
for himself. Yeah.
There's still things that can go wrong, but it's a lot less likely now.
Yeah. And hey, I mean, it's a race, and if you're already in the lead and you can take the time to do it, why not? Absolutely a
Yeah.
smart play.
Sacrificing a little bit of time for stability is generally going to be the right time unless you're going for a PB.
Here we have our final death warp of the game on Lee Nanushi's screen. You can't use outside from inside of Esterk's palace, so you'd have to walk all the way back to the mine section of the dungeon. But we do have this conveniently placed mimic. So, can't run from a mimic, just keep running until it kills you. Nice death warp. YY picking up Aeolus Shield about to, well, actually, level 21 must have only gone partway through the Metal Bubble grind and then decided to come here and grab it.
Yeah, Kazu is in an encounter right before the Zenithian armor.
Oh no. Let's pull Kazu up here. See how it goes. Fortunately, 2 Pedecasaurs, they're not too bad of a monster. They spend a lot of their time casting Heal Us. So, really one of the friendlier monsters in this whole cave.
Oh,
And then Maskins. So Maskins, not too bad. They can call reinforcements very, very quickly. They'll call reinforcements and suddenly the screen is full of Maskins. But
Yeah.
turn 1, they're not too bad.
Tactical had that same encounter, I think on the same tile, and
Nice.
it just suddenly there were 4.
Yep. Yeah, they like to do that. But Kazu gets the Zenithian armor. Very nice.
Now, Linda is enjoying the best music in the game.
We've got 871, finishing Colossus. And, yeah, Countess is in the Metal Bubble grind.
Yeah, if somehow you have heard the balloon theme in this game without going straight to Jingle Bells, well, you're welcome, because now you can't unhear it.
Oh yeah, and now everyone's gonna hear it once Diener gets the balloon, and we all need to think about it all night.
Bale's going up to Balzac.
Pull this one up here. We've got Cowie in the Metal Babble grind, and we've got Ebby about to start the Esther fight. So this is going to be more difficult for Ebby than it was for Linda, just because Ebby's coming in at a lower level, does not have heal wall, and does not have nearly the amount of offense, so needs to play this one pretty carefully to make it through.
Yeah, but he is right behind Linda now. That is quite the time save for leaving a little bit earlier.
Yeah, it's definitely a time save to not spend, you know, all that time fighting babbles and getting levels. We'll see if it pays off.
And in particular, these players have played this so many times, you know, leaving around 26, 27, that it's not the most uncomfortable thing.
Yeah, and I haven't talked about Ebby too much, but the last community race that we did, Ebby did come in second. So really, really good DQ4 runner. Pretty much on a really solid pace again this time around, so I'm not too surprised to see it. Nice. Really good Esther fight there from Ebby. Just kept everyone safe. Went offense at the end there when Esther was almost gone, and no issues whatsoever.
Oh, he's got a babble on screen. YY just crit one.
Nice. Way to go, YY.
Good old Demon Hammer. Doing work today.
Let's check in on Vela V fighting Balzac here.
Alright, Panon, you can survive. I believe in you.
Panon's dancing, so thank you, Panon. Very helpful.
At least he's in good spirits.
Ragnar with 3 HP. Hero didn't get him to sleep. This is scary right here. Billy V trying to think about, do I heal Ragnar or do I go attack and try to put Balzac to sleep? I'm gonna
This
heal
is a
Ragnar.
decision.
Panon casts sleep, so he's no help.
Oh, Healer went off. Okay.
Yep. Being Hero generally faster than Balzac, that did make sense as a move, but now Panon's in danger, so again, you're put in that position. Do I heal Panon? Do I attack? Decides to attack this turn, and didn't pay off. Balzac not asleep.
Well, goodbye, Panon.
Yep, another dead Panon to Balzac.
I think we've had 2 Panons survive Balzac so far.
Oh, Ragnar used a medical herb. He must have had something left over from chapter 1. Oh no. This is why you take your medical herbs off of Ragnar at the end of chapter 1, because he will use them in the Balzac fight, and really not what you want him to be doing.
I think he's still in a good spot. I think he's gonna get this.
Yeah, yeah. Could be okay. There we go. Alright, good job,
Alright.
Bailey.
Woo.
Ragnar didn't completely ruin everything, so that's nice.
You tried. Why with another battle on screen. And it's gone.
Meanwhile, we do have Diener going down toward Estric. Gonna use the heal tile here. We got Joe fighting some metal babbles. Diener has a really, really nice time here for Dragon Warrior
Yeah.
4. This is worth saying. He's on pace. He could finish this, sub 630 if everything goes well from here on, which would be an amazing time for a race. Kind of an amazing time regardless, actually.
I mean, especially when you take into account the text speed difference, just being right on Linda and Evie's heels is extremely impressive.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah,
It's not surprising. Diener is an amazing runner.
Yeah, Diener's top tier, world record holder. So very, very solid speedrunner of many Dragon Quest games. Linda Nushi at the top of the world tree here, about to pick up our final guest character, Lucia.
I would like to clarify, all of these are amazing runners.
Yeah, absolutely. No, really, really appreciate. I mean, this is a tough speedrun, right? This is a really tough speedrun. It's long, it's complicated. There is so much stuff to try to remember. There's so much randomness to try to deal with. Anyone who can get through this thing is probably doing pretty well.
Or they're me.
You too, Air.
Aw, thank you.
You too, Air. Alright, Ebby also got his balloon and flying up to the world tree.
Yeah, at this point, if anything goes wrong for Linda, Ebby is right in the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. If Linda takes a death to Infernus Shadow, that could help Ebby, mostly catch up. If Linda takes a death to Necrosaro, Ebby takes the lead at that point. At the end here, you'll see Linda Nushi actually kind of takes a different route than most of the other runners. He likes to go straight into the tower and then fall off the Zenithia Castle Cloud later to go grab the Baron's Horn. Just a slight routing difference. As long as you pick up the Baron's Horn before you go into Necrosaro's palace, doesn't make too big a difference.
Howie's got a couple of babbles on screen.
Let's go check in on that.
And Joe just had some run. Well, that's unfortunate.
Nice, Ragnar got a babble to sleep. You'd love to see that happen. It did wake up
Ragnar.
immediately, but Ragnar finished it off. Ragnar VIP.
Yeah. Ragnar is just like, you know what? I want to contribute this time.
Absolutely. That's why you give him that sword, though, because every once in a while he gets one to sleep, and even it sticking around one more turn can really make the difference.
Yep. 871 has 3 babbles on screen. Joe just found one.
All right, 871. Let's see it.
And it's gone.
Never mind. Goodbye.
Classic metal babbles. They disappear as quickly as they arrive.
Basically, as soon as I found 871 and did the double click, they were gone.
Okay, but he's got 4 more now.
Hey,
Here we
all
go.
right.
We can stay on this.
All right, let's go. 4 is even better than 2.
And now it's 2. Also, it looks like 871 has the hero with the Sword of Lethargy and switching to the Demon Hammer.
Interesting.
Is that what I saw?
I don't think so, because you can't switch between them, because Demon Hammer's cursed.
That was a good point. I don't know what I saw then, but he got 2.
Yep, 2 babbles right there. Heck yeah, let's go. Really nice fight.
It's like, as I was saying that, I was like, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I was like, why didn't I ever think of that? Oh, wait.
Because you can't do it. Probably the best reason not to do it.
Never know till you try.
Yeah, YY is getting close to the end of the grind here. He's got Krista at level 25.
Very good. Shiner is about to go turn in Panon, pick up his Nithian helmet, I think. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, Hackchill just ran into triple Blizzags right before the Demon Hammer.
Oh, boy.
Just survive.
Cowie's fighting a couple babbles here.
Okay, Hack got away.
Nice. Cowie got one more there. Cowie's actually been off to a fairly rough start for the babble grind here. Hasn't been getting too much luck on him. And we have Linda Nushi entering Final Cave. Final Cave here, really long dungeon. Pretty grueling. Like I mentioned before, it can really be an MP drain if one of your characters dies and then you have some bad luck with Vivify.
Yeah, I didn't see how many medals Linda picked up, so I don't think he got the Hat of Happiness, which definitely makes this area a lot more stable for the MP recovery.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's going to be an issue in particular with the extra levels.
Here we have really, really epic boss music for Esther. Maybe we'll just be quiet for this one once it picks up here. Oof. Hero lived through that powered up attack there. Absolutely terrifying, though, position for Dina here. It was bad that F-Stroke outsped Hero there.
Yeah.
Hit Ragnar. That was a lucky hit.
Well, sometimes that's all you can ask for.
Yeah.
Okay, usually that's all you can ask for.
Nice crit from Alina there, that helps. Okay, looks like we've recovered enough. And you can probably use offensive spells to get through the end of this. It's really hard when Krister dies so early in the fight there. Hero kind of has to play healer, and Hero is not that good at it, but made it through. Really nice clutch fight there from Dina.
Got a little sketchy, but a win is a win.
Yeah, that was a really close one.
871's fighting a babble.
Yeah, let's see it, 871.
Get him. There's a fireball. We like seeing that.
There we go, very nice. Ooh.
Like, why left the grind at 26?
Yeah, I think everyone else is not doing the, get a bunch of extra ones and play it safe.
Yeah.
Yep. Bunch of Metal Babbles just ran away from Cowie there. It's too bad.
Oh, just heard Hactical equip the Demon Hammer, so he's getting ready to dive in.
Cowie's got some more Babbles here. And the Demon Hammer misses.
As it does.
Come on, they stayed. Let's go. Let's see the crits.
Kazu's got his own babble going right now. And it ran away.
Or even the chip damage is okay. Well, they won that he hasn't taken 3 damage off a stayed. Ooh, there's the Demon Hammer coming through. Alright,
Well done, Sophia.
there we go. Checking in on some of the DQ4 runners here. So, Lina Nushi, about a little bit past the halfway point, I'd say, in the final cave here. Just kind of marching along. Ebby Doom almost in the top of Zenithian Tower, so we'll be in final cave just a couple minutes. We got YY about to trade in Panin for the Zenithian helmet. After that, he'll be starting the Metal Babble grind. YY, is the record holder for the category in DQ4, but has actually been having quite a bit of bad luck in this run, which just kind of goes to show.
Yeah, when you're having bad luck, but you're still keeping pace this effectively, it goes to show how good you are.
Yeah, and even if you're really good, enough bad luck can can also slow you down. Yeah, YY. Oh wait, no, YY did the helmet trade in late after the Babble grind. That's interesting. So didn't have the helmet for the grind, traded in Panin, but going straight to Esterk here, so not too far behind actually. Ran out of coffee about 3 hours ago, so
Yeah, me too. It's too late to brew more, though. I do want to sleep when this is over.
yeah, agreed.
871's on Babbles.
Okay, well, doing little damage, that's fine. Let's get through it. Oh, there's our balloon music, folks.
Hey.
You only heard a little bit of the Jingle Bells part there, don't worry. Fortunately, the balloon flights are a little bit short in the speedrun.
You don't get to hear the full glory of the balloon theme in this.
Kazukun, ooh, very nice Demon Hammer hit there. See if he can pick up a second. Oh, early in the grind you see, oh nice, 2 for the Demon Hammer. Beautiful fight.
Oh.
You see Christo still trying to use the Magma Staff as an item. He didn't take the Magma Staff away from Christo, so until Christo learns about the Babble AI, he's going to keep trying to do that. 871.
Which shouldn't be too much longer.
No, it's not too bad. Again, like I mentioned, probably about 5 or 6 turns exposure to Metal Babbles. He'll probably figure it out. Sandrina does not hear Jingle Bells, though. We'll have Diener go back in the balloon later. We'll see if we hear it second time.
It was right at the very end of the flight. It doesn't start with Jingle Bells. It builds up to it.
Nice, 871. Got 2 in that fight. Beautiful. And Cowie... Oh, they ran.
That's the experience right there.
Wait, I saw one. Oh, it's gone. Alright. We actually have Linda Nushi here doing the boss rush, so got through Final Cave. So, before we can go fight Necrosaro, we have to go through, of course, this being Dragon Quest on the NES. We gotta do the boss rush. So, this is the Andarug fight. Andarug is pretty easy. These guys are vulnerable to defeat and to getting bounced out by the Aeolus shield, so you tend to just kind of knock them out pretty quick. And easy peasy.
Oh, Bailovi just got bounced out of Backhorse Cave right before his stairs.
Oh, that's so painful. Backhorse Cave is a tough dungeon. I see Shiner fighting 4 Blizzags right now. That's a little scary.
4? Oh my goodness.
Oh, Christo's dead. And there's defeat, Hero's dead, Ragnar's dead. Oh, it's all Alina now. And she's gone.
And she's dead.
Wow. Thank you, Colossus. That is about the worst thing that can happen.
Thank you for making our point, Blizzags, but we didn't actually want to see it today.
We did not want to see that. That was awful.
One got another babble.
Very nice, 871. Nina Nushi about to go into the Radam Vice fight here. This is probably the toughest fight in the boss rush. This or Infernus Shadow, kind of depending on how the RNG goes. It's a little bit safer thanks to those extra levels, but if you don't have a, if you get unlucky basically trying to get rid of the demi-ghouls at the beginning of this fight, then the damage can pile up pretty quick. Basically the strat here is you've got Radam Vice and 3 demi-ghouls, and you want to get rid of the demi-ghouls as quickly as possible, so you go to offensive. Christo should use defeat. That might get rid of them. Hero is going to use expel. That might get rid of them. And then starting with turn 2, because Radam Vice is a magician and he's casting really strong attack AoE spells or blaze more on your party, you want to start putting up, fend spells on your different party members. So if you're not able to get rid of those demi-ghouls really quickly, then this fight can get scary.
So what you're saying is, in this case, you want to cast Fend Spell on Ragnar.
This time around, fend spell on Ragnar is good. That's correct.
That's one reference.
Ooh, turn 1, we still have a demi-ghoul, or, yeah, still here. Alright, it's gone now. Here comes the damage, though. Christo's gonna be in some scary shape. Oh, yeah. So we'll see how Linda deals with this. So, Linda using the Zenithian Shield to put up a barrier on the hero, that makes sense. So if nothing else, Hero can live through the rest of this fight. We'll see who else survives after this turn. Oof.
Alina, not so lucky.
Yeah, Alina's gone.
Okay.
Looks like Christo's gonna be okay.
The good news is, this is not like the tournament in Chapter 2. Once these bosses are dead, they're dead.
Yeah, thankfully. You've got Diener here trying to spawn an encounter in the desert so he can get his repel, I think. Not exactly sure. Got his repel to wear off. Trying to get one fight. There it is. So what happened with Diener there is he had repel on, but it wasn't referencing Lucia's level. And so it was strong enough to repel the monsters in the desert here, which are fairly weak. But where Diener is going next, he actually needs a stronger repel that does reference her level, so he needs to win a fight with her in the party. That's why he was wandering around the desert waiting for that to wear off. Alright. Minanushi does make it through that Rat Advice fight, thanks to being very high level, more than anything else. If that same luck had happened to somebody else who was 3 levels behind, that probably would not have been a successful fight.
Yeah, those extra levels really paid off there.
Song number 2. And that's it. No more balloon.
We barely knew ye. Oh, got a triple babble for Hactical.
Alright, let's go hack. Oh, were they bewildered? Is that what I saw?
I believe so.
That's a nice way to start it. And a Demon Hammer hit.
Hey.
Okay, well, 1 out of 3, that works. You're always happy to get 1 if you've only got 3 showing up.
Yep. You're always happy to not get 0.
Yeah, basically. Basically. Minanushi now fighting Infernus Shadow. Infernus Shadow is scarier at lower levels. You kind of want to put him to sleep, you want to try to sap his defense, but his scary thing is he can double cast strong AoEs, like Explode It. But if you're strong enough, and you've got Christo with strong healing in the back and able to survive stuff, it's probably not that big a deal if you can't get him to sleep. Diener climbing Zenithian Tower here. Ebby Doom also going into the Infernus Shadow fight. He is taking a different order through the boss rush here, so even though he's about to be on the same fight as Minanushi, still a little bit behind.
And Cowie just got 2 metal battles.
Oh, good. Cowie's, that might be enough for his Metal Babble grind, actually, because that's Hero learning Zap.
Yep.
So, unless he wants to go a little bit further and have Christo learn Heal Wall, he might be done.
Yeah, 871 is about to pick up the staff at the bottom here, and looks like he's going to be leaving.
Yeah, this is a scarier fight for Ebby than it was for Linda. Just, you know, being lower level, and that's going to be the theme for every single fight where Ebby's trying to catch up to Linda here. Just going to be a harder climb for him. Linda about to start the final boss in the boss rush, which is Giga Demon. Actually the easiest one as well. This fight is, honestly, it's completely safe. You can pretty much, as long as you're set to defensive, Christo can keep up with the damage with the seal spells, and you can kind of set it and forget it.
Nice, comfortable fight.
Yeah. You got through Infernus Shadow, no problem. That's good to see. Bela is going through Balkor's Cave right now, again, so hopefully does not get stopped at the end. Oof. Hold this up for...
Velu V has just gotten the worst of the RNG consistently, just over and over again.
I think that's true, yeah. I mean, 3 Great Oruses showing up in the first place. It's a little sketchy here. Let's see here. Oh, we've got a couple bosses over on the screen actually. So, Linda fighting that Giga Demon, not really anything too scary. It does look like Balzac, but it's Giga Demon. And YY over here fighting Esther.
Fight. We have another triple boss fight as Ebby starts this up. Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
I have 2 boss fights.
all done. See you, Linda. Alright, this
Linda's too fast.
Yeah, this Esther fight's going pretty nicely for YY here. He's keeping up with it okay, as long as Hero doesn't die too soon here after that physical. Yep, nice fight. Ebby doing his Giga Demon fight, even at lower levels, not going to be a problem. Definitely going to get through this. We've got Shiner going through Zenithian Armor Cave here. And Veilvi about to enter the Bakor fight. We also have on Kowie's stream, we missed this for the others, in order to blend in here at the meeting where we learn that Esterk is waking up, you have to transform into a monster, so Cowie transformed into the lion monster there, not one of the cool ones like a Yeti, for example.
Or a cat.
Or a cat. You can transform into an animal and that counts apparently, so there you go.
I believe the cat counts, but I think there's a dog that does not, if I'm not mistaken.
Maybe. The
Which
horse
just
counts.
proves that cats are evil.
I know the horse counts. Horses definitely are not evil, so I'm not sure about that reasoning.
Oh, it's not flawless, that's for sure. I did just hear one of our runners utter the ultimate truth of DQRTA. Sometimes this game is just dumb.
I'm not arguing. Alright. So Lina Nushi finished the boss rush here, coming back, final heal and save before we go into Necrosaro's Palace.
Final push.
So Necrosaro's Palace, actually not too difficult to dungeon. It's fairly short if you know where you're going. Looks like this Claydol is probably coming right for him. Claydolls are a little scary because they will instant death you. The encounter rate in here is also pretty low, so... Ooh, that's bad luck though. He got into this double swinger fight on the same tile that the Claydol walked up to him, so he's gonna go straight from this encounter into the Claydol encounter. No chance to heal.
No recovery time at all.
Didn't take a ton of damage, fortunately. So you can't run from Claydol fight, but there you go. You can defeat them. Christo did. You can also bounce them out with your Aeolus shield, so there are ways to get rid of them.
Says about you, Christo. You're a good guy.
Good old Christo, so reliable.
Always makes the best decisions.
It's nice when he uses the instant death spells and the monsters are actually vulnerable to it. Oh, 871 getting trolled by that NPC in the mine for a second there. He likes to run into that narrow passageway. Oh no. There we go. That's one of the good ones right there.
Yeah, a good friend of mine loves to rant about NPCs and single tile gaps.
There are a few of them here. I think that the worst problem in this game, though, is the shop NPCs who have a nice little corner of their shop that they can walk over to and ignore you.
Yeah, in particular Gardenburg.
Yeah, Gardenburg and the item shop in Soretta is like that as well. You're just like, excuse me, I'd like some service.
Hang
Pound
on,
on
I'm
the
checking
table.
out this corner.
Yeah.
Bailu is on Bakor, but Hero is dead.
Fight's probably safe, but it's going to be a little bit slow.
And Ragnar with the kill. Alright, Velu is through Bakor.
Very good. Alright, Diener, through the first third of Final Cave. Still got a long way to go through here. This is a long dungeon. These Bellzabbles, probably the best monster in this entire cave. They're kind of like those lost spirits that we saw in the lighthouse. They like to just spend a lot of their turns being flustered. And
they look like snow jives, but they are not.
yeah, they're very not, because they're purple, you know, they're not blue, so nothing to worry about.
Purple good.
And so it's nice that Diener at least keeps running into them. They'll do this crit, but they'll do very little damage, as you saw that. 40 damage on their crit. So
he's on Radam Bison. He's experiencing the repopulation effect.
oh no. Let's check over to Ebby here. Oh yeah, this is Radambice's fight going very badly with Christo already gone. I think this is gonna be a death. There's no way to recover from this.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, if you can't get rid of those demi-ghouls pretty quickly, and you lose Christo that early in the fight, there's really not a lot you can do.
I mean, I think he's still gonna get it.
He got rid of the demi-ghouls. Okay, okay. Got the,
It's not pretty, but,
At least that Sword of Miracles can heal Ragnar up. That's good. Must have gotten enough, 10 spells on the party to make the fight safe for these characters. That's good. Okay. Hey, you know what? I take it back. Got the right barriers up ahead of time, and this fight is salvageable. It's a tough one, because Radambice has a high regenerate, so it's going to be slow to finish this out, but he will get through it. There you go. That works. Yeah, that was really well played for Ebby. That was absolutely a brutal start, but got his high damage dealers protected so that they were able to survive the rest of that fight, and it wasn't a big deal that Hero and Christo were gone, so...
yeah, that RNG for most runners, that's a lost fight for sure.
That was really, really good play right there, honestly. I think I probably would have lost that fight, because I wouldn't have made the right decisions. That was amazing. Alright. Let's definitely watch Lindanushi's screen here. He is through Necosaro's palace, about to climb up the Mount Necrosaro and begin the big boss fight.
This is a fun fight.
Yeah, so you know we've mentioned this fight a couple times up to this point, and mostly talking about how lead is not actually safe. And it's because this fight is absolutely brutal. So to kind of introduce the Necrosaro fight here, Necrosaro has 7 phases to get through. And they're all pretty complicated. The first one, basically what we're doing here, is we're trying to get buffs on the party. So phase 1 and 2 are actually kind of nice. Every single turn... Oh. And she just dropped there and came back up for a sec. That was on his end, not mine, by the way. So phase 1 and 2, all that is happening is Necrosaro is going to use physical attacks with those 2 big swords in his hands. So phase 1, he's got 2 of them, so he attacks twice. So we want to see Christo use Increase on the party twice. Looks like we got 1 already. And we got... Oh, that was an upper. Basically, you just want to get a lot of defense in the first couple turns. And then the next thing you want to do is get buy kill on your party members who are going to be attacking and dealing big damage. In order to set that up, you actually have to kind of create a very specific circumstance to try to get Bray to cast buy kill on your party members. So it works best if you've sapped some defense off of Necrosaro. We're going to use the cursed item, the Sword of Decimation, which has a chance to cast defense, basically, on the enemy. And then they also need to be basically in the bottom 50% of the HP range for that phase. So if you meet those two, then you bring Bray in, and he'll start casting by kill on Ragnar and the hero and Alina. You'll see a lot of party swapping in this fight, and that is by design. We're trying to not push Necrosaro into a phase earlier than we want, especially at the beginning here while we're trying to get our buffs set up. And we're also trying to be really careful about protecting party members in the back. So right now, the character in the back of the party is Bray, and so it's really important to have a character somewhere else in the party who is dead, so that Necrosaro is not going to target Bray with a physical attack and kill him while he's trying to get the bunch of kills off. But that looked like a pretty good phase 1. I don't know if we got 2 increases or if we only got an increase and an upper on Ragnar. That can happen if your defense is too high, and as we know, Linda and Nushi got some extra levels, so probably has some extra defense on his party members.
Yeah, it looked like it was just an increase in an upper.
Yep. So probably okay. Ragnar is definitely very well protected, because upper actually gives you more defense than increase does, but Alina and Hero are going to be a little bit less than what you might like. So phase 2, if you've got your buffs totally set up, phase 2 is no problem whatsoever. He can only attack once per turn, because he's only got one arm with one sword. So, not too much to worry about here. Phase 3, which we're about to get into in just a second here, is actually probably the second hardest phase of the fight. So this is where Necrosaro switches to using spells. He has Beat that he can cast on your party. He also has Increase he can cast on himself. And if he casts Increase, you have to try to get rid of that defense before you can really do too much damage to him. So you're hoping that he just uses things like, Firebane, some of the weaker spells he's got. He can also use Sweet Breath and put your party to sleep here, which can also be fun. There's a lot of ways for him to troll your party, but Lina Nushi just tore through that phase, no problem whatsoever. Going into phase 4 here. So this is actually a free turn while he transforms and turns green, so that's kind of nice. You can do some damage, you can try to get him to sleep. Phase 4 actually follows an attack pattern, so it's actually pretty safe as long as you just check to see where you are. If you're not sure where you are and he's awake, then you want to cast Iron Eyes and see where he is in his attack pattern. The important thing here is that one of his 6 actions in the pattern is that he'll cast Freezing Waves. And obviously if he casts it, then all of those buffs that you spent phase 1 putting on are suddenly gone. You gotta watch out for that.
He is starting the fight as well.
Oh yeah, Ebby Doom coming in. Alright, we'll Ebby coming up here. But yeah, if you're just paying attention, phase 4 is actually no problem. We've got Lucia in the back there. Lucia is a really, really great guest to have for this fight because she does have heal wall and a whole bunch of magic. So
yeah, that 151 MP, beautiful thing to see.
It's so nice. So she's really your main healer for this fight. Oh, Cowie died to Esterk. That's rough. Phase 5 here, not too bad. At a certain point, you want to do a little bit more damage to Lina, but then you want to pull her out, because she can be a little bit vulnerable in these last couple phases. But 5 and 6, really all he's going to do is some physical attacks and some pretty damaging AoEs, depending on what he's feeling like doing. But nothing in here is especially dangerous, especially since he got those increases up.
And speaking of Alina, one of the side effects of Bykill is that the characters can't crit while Bykill is active on them, so her overall damage output is going to be more consistent, but she's not going to have those damage spikes unless she takes a freezing wave.
Yep. What's nice about it is Alina tends to be the last character that Bray casts Bykill on, and so if you don't get around to it, it's actually okay, because she'll get enough crits that she probably makes up for most of the damage. $871 on Esterk now, nice. lot of Esterks and Necrosaro's up right now. Okay, so phase 6, Linda's pretty good shape here. He's protecting Lucia in the back from the strong physicals. And Ragnar and Hero can take him, so nothing really too much to get through here. He removed Lucia because she's a little bit in danger at the beginning of phase 7. So he's just removing her in phase 6 here in anticipation of that. And he'd like to go into phase 7 with as much HP as possible, so that's why he's letting Ragnar do the physical attacks and keeping Hero on heal duty here.
Should be transitioning on this hit, I believe.
Yeah, it's right about here. Very nice. So that was the perfect setup for phase 7. Hero and Ragnar both at full HP. Lucia's not in the party, so this is phase 7. So this is where the fight is scary. If Necrosaro is asleep, which he is, oh my gosh, this is like... then you try to remove his defense, which I think Linda knew she actually got off first try there, so that was nice. And now you're actually going to Iron Eyes for a few turns, again, to try to teach Ragnar's AI about what Necrosaro is weak to and what he's not weak to. In particular, that Necrosaro is not weak to Swinging Sword of Lethargy.
Yeah, throwing swords up in the air doesn't do a whole lot on this fight.
But this was a...
Good old Ragnar, he tries.
Yeah, he sure does. But this was a nice start to phase 7. I think he already got that Sword of Decimation sap off. And so once he's finished with these Iron Eyes, he's going to do either 3 or 4 of them, depending on how sure he wants to be that Ragnar has learned his lesson. But then he's going to start attacking and try to get Necrosaro to sleep.
I think Ragnar was just inspired by Panin and decided he wanted to learn how to juggle.
Alright, and this is where the damage comes. So he's bringing in all the attackers right now. Alina's in the back there. No, not Alina, sorry. Alina's in second. But yeah, look at this DPS. He's absolutely crushing Necrosaro right now. Gone.
Yeah, this is almost over.
Beautiful.
There it is. GG for Linda.
GG's to Linda.
That was an incredible run.
Really, really excellent run from Lina Anushi there.
And Ebby is not far behind.
Absolutely not,
with-
yeah.
With how well everything went for Linda on that run, the fact that Ebby is on Necrosaro as well is incredible.
Yeah, Ebby really needed Linda to just have some really bad luck or make a mistake somewhere, and unfortunately it just did not happen.
Yep.
But Ebby here in phase 3, getting through the Necrosaro fight.
And Diener just got Radam Vice down.
Nice.
Joe is getting Esterk started.
Very good. So, on this timing, we keep the timer going for Linda until this last input, which is walking out of the castle, but Linda finishes with the time 6:06:46. Very nice.
It's only 3 hours faster than me.
Yeah, I mean, part of that is DQ versus Dragon Warrior, you know. There are definitely some differences in speed there, but regardless, that was an excellent speed run.
Ebby's doing well so far.
We'll switch over to 3 active runners here. So we've got Ebby along with Cowie and Hactical. It's like Hactical is being 4 mini demons trying to trick the monsters into not attacking him. Doesn't seem to be working, but worth a shot.
Worth a shot.
And Ebby into phase 5. Cheesinator, the records for DQ4 are on Nico Live. That's where most of the Japanese runners do their speed runs.
Oh, Joe chest beat Esther. Good fight.
All right, way to go, Joe. Mentioned earlier, you know, Joe is a pretty brand new runner, but he's doing a solid job here.
Oh, this is going to be a huge PB for him.
Yeah,
Gonna keep
absolutely
going,
massive
so-
PB from here, because he can finish the game in the next hour or so, and he'll come out of this, you know, maybe under 7:15. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, we had a little talk with him before the race started, and like he's currently at an 8:55 on his PB, so this is going to be a good day for him.
Yeah, he's been having a nice run overall. Tactical, trying to get around the mid-medium in the mine. Alright, Ebby in phase 6 here. Looks like the party's set up pretty nicely, not having too much trouble. So he's, like I mentioned, gonna want to do some damage here to Necrosaro. Probably want to remove Lucia before the phase ends and just have Hero and Ragnar pretty full health going into phase 7.
Perfectly timed.
Alright, phase 7, let's see it. So question number 1 is always, is he asleep? He was for Linda Nushi, but is not for Ebby, so Ebby's got to start with Iron Eyes. One of the lucky things that happened for Linda there was that hit that Ragnar did that pushed Necrosaro over into phase 7 also put him to sleep, which means that Linda was able to already just try to get the sap by using that sort of decimation. And then it happened first try, which is only about a 1 in 3, so you basically had a 3 in 8 that Necrosaro was put to sleep, plus a 1 in 3 that you got the defense first turn. And this is the kind of race luck that you get if you are Linda Nushi. But Ebby's playing it safe here, using Iron Eyes, teaching Ragnar all about the Sword of Lethargy and Necrosaro. That's fine.
Trying to kill Ragnar's juggling habit.
That's right. He's making his arms really stiff by being turned to iron for so long.
You can't juggle with iron arms.
Ooh. We really need to see Necrosaro go to sleep, like, right now. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
That was scary.
Okay, so now he's going to be using this Sword of Decimation, trying to reduce Necrosaro's defense. Okay, well, woke up again, gotta try to get him back to sleep.
Yeah, this is what we'd love to see. Big D versus Giga D.
Very nice. Okay, well, Ebby is into damage phase here. Let's keep it going. Some pretty nice DPS. Saro cooperating with the sleep so far. Looking good. Yeah, nice. Good luck on sleeps there. GG's to Ebby. Nice run. Very, very nice run for Ebby.
Alright, Necrosaro is 0 for 2. What a chump.
Yep, Necrosaro has not claimed anyone yet. Very nice. That's cool. About to enter the strict fight here. Just got to get through this mini boss fight, which really is no problem whatsoever.
Yep, Diener's on his shopping trip to pick up the other Sword of Lethargy, and
Yep.
he's going to be going into Necrosaro's castle pretty soon.
Yeah. Diener, first of the Dragon Warrior Forerunners to be going into Necrosaro's palace on a absolutely blazing fast pace for Dragon Warrior 4 here. This is a great speed run for him too.
Just
Just
we got Hactical starting Esther.
keeping the stream up here just to see when the last input happens. Like it's gonna be 6:13:40. Nice time.
Oh, nice crit from Alina. Christo casts beat. Excellent.
Thank you, Christo, always making the right decisions. Oh, okay, good. The deep breath attack went for Ragnar. That's what you want to see.
Easing away.
Okay, some damage there on Hero. Oh,
Oh,
Ragnar. Ragnar. Where did Ragnar get all these medical herbs? Oh, that is not what you want Ragnar to be doing here. Okay, bye, Christo. Okay, attacking. Okay, it was fine.
Hi, Esther.
It was
Good
fine. Ooh. Oh, Ragnar, why? Amazing to see
That's
that.
twice to me.
Yeah, it's amazing to see that come up twice. Okay, it was fine.
871 is up at the top of the world tree.
Oh,
picking
nice.
up Lucia and the Z-Sword here. And he's going to be moving on to Zenithian Tower and getting into the endgame. Looks like Joe is also on his way to the world tree.
Some Diener in that imposter fight. I love those guys. They're so cute how they make doubles of your party members that are really big. They're only really scary if you have Christo in your party, which Diener very wisely does not here. Because then they can turn into a double that can cast instant death spells on your party.
Yeah, if you thought him spamming beat on enemies that can't be hit by it was bad, wait till he's casting it on you.
Exactly. Duke Malisto casting that beat spell on Hero and it actually landing is actually really bad luck for Diener here. And now he's getting his Vivify fails. That's 3 in a row failing.
50%, am I right?
50%. Okay. 4th try got it, but it was quite a bit of MP from Christo, which, you know, he can use some. It's not too big a deal, but you do want him to have some for the boss fight.
Oh, he does have that Wizard Ring, that's good.
He's got a wizard ring though, so that sure helps.
One of the perks to his Chapter 2 routing, all those casino coins.
Yep. Alright,
Yeah,
that's
things like that are what I really love about DQRTA, is you got stuff that you do at the very beginning of the game that comes back to pay off dividends at the end of the game.
yeah, that was great, and definitely some nice safety for Diener to be able to recover about 2 of those Vivify casks just by using that wizard ring once. Keep using it till it breaks, basically. Nice. Alright, Krista's completely fine now. Wizard ring is paying off.
And we got Cowie fighting Esther. He's also got Alina landing some crits.
Okay,
Feeling
we'll switch over to that for a minute here while we oh, we lost Diener's stream for a sec here. Let me see what's going on.
I still see it going on the Japanese
Oh,
restream.
there it
so-
was. Okay. Not sure why I lost it for a second there, but it seems like we're okay.
How he had to pause there, make a decision on what he wanted to do with his hero there. Heal or zap?
Yeah, fair enough. That's the question too. You know, usually if Krista's around, he'll take care of everyone, but not always. Especially if he doesn't know heal all. The other thing is also just kind of thinking about, okay, so where is Esterkin's attack pattern? How much damage is my party going to take next turn? Do we need 2 healers or just 1? That was Cowie thinking ahead there and doing the hero heals in the right spots.
That's just knowing the fight.
Yep, paying attention. Shiner in a nice metal
Hello,
babble fight here. Also, have to pull this up for 1 second. We have YY in the Metal King fight at the end of the final cave.
Oh.
I think it ran, though. I don't think he killed it.
I see things leveling.
Oh, well, he might have gotten
I
a
think he-
babble, though. We'll see. We'll see what the XP came out here.
Okay, it wasn't very much leveling, so I don't think he got it.
1 babble. Yep, that's all it was. Alright. Here we have Diener climbing the mountain. Let's go check this out. You hate to see encounters on the walk up to Necrosaro here. The encounter rate is pretty low in this area. But some of the monsters can definitely do a little bit of damage here. Especially these guys, these guardians.
We've got Cowie memeing with the transformed staff during his death warp here.
See cats? Is that what I see over there?
It looks like cats, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. The Diener entering Necrosaro fight. This is the first one we have in English, so it might be easier for most of the folks here to follow along. So he's going defensive, and then turn 1 he's actually casting Fence Spell on Necrosaro. And that's so that Christo doesn't spend the rest of his turns casting beats on Necrosaro.
Now, it's very important when you're casting Fence Spell on Necrosaro to press up. So you don't accidentally cast Fence Spell on Ragnar.
Why isn't that Metal King fight again? I wonder if he's grinding for it. See if he gets it this time. He did kill the Metal King. YY is gonna have some experience and some elevated levels for the boss rush.
50,000 experience. He got it.
Yep. Alright. Easier endgame for YY there.
Alright, so YY is going to be sitting there for a couple minutes.
Yes. Alrighty. Diener working on getting the setup here. He got the Sword of Decimation off. That's good. That's important for the buy kill. So, getting Alina out of there. Gonna bring in Bray next turn. Just trying to get Necrosaro down to that HP threshold where Bray will actually start casting buy kill now. Looks like we're not quite there yet. You see Bray pitching in, attacking with his fists. There we go. Buy kill on Ragnar. Buy kill on Hero. Very good. It's gonna bring in Alina. Alright, and the Diener's got the perfect
Nice.
setup there. Exactly how you want to see it. Okay, clean phase 1. So phase 2 is no problem since we got the setup. He's just going to bring in Lucia so that Bray's not hanging out in the back. Lucia will stay on top of healing. And we'll just have the other party members come in. Crush through this pretty low HP in this phase actually.
phase 2 is 650 HP.
Yeah, I think it's the lowest, or maybe tied for the lowest.
Yeah, it's the lowest. So, 4 and 6 have 700.
Yeah. Nice. Starting phase 3 asleep. You'd love to see that. Phase 3 can be so scary. Can absolutely ruin your run here if he decides to be awake and do terrible things to you. Ragnar swinging the Sword of Lethargy. Okay, there's the Sweet Breath. It only put Alina to sleep. That's not too bad. Hopefully she wakes up soon. Firebane is good. One of the nicest things that he can do. Yeah, the sleep status, it actually doesn't carry over. It's interesting, the way that it processes it is if the damage that put the phase over goes through, it actually does the phase change and then it does the sleep check. So the sleep check is actually at the beginning of the next phase. If he's already asleep before that last hit and then you just take him over with damage, he will be awake for the next phase. Like, he'll wake up again. Nice, okay. Put him to sleep in
on the free turn.
Yep, on the free turn there, so doesn't need to Iron Eyes quite yet, can just reduce his defense here and try to cruise through. He did wake up there though. If he doesn't go to sleep here, then he's gonna Iron Eyes. Try to figure out where he is in the turn cycle. So there's the freezing waves, so he doesn't need to Iron Eyes again. He'll be able to finish Necrosaro off right here. It was lucky exactly where he was there, because it was right after the Meditate turn. So Necrosaro did not have a chance to heal back up to full and extend that phase out for Diener. That's good. Phases 5 and 6 here. Not especially dangerous, as long as you've still got your buffs and you didn't accidentally get freezing waved in phase 4.
And this phase, Necrosaro's got 800 HP. If anybody wants to count along. Landed the set.
Yeah. It's interesting, you know, the different phases of Necrosaro have different vulnerabilities to that sap. So it's pretty easy to sap 4, 5, and 6, and it's pretty hard to sap the other ones. It's basically not really worth doing in 2 and 3, unless he casts Increase on himself in phase 3. It's also hard to do in 1 and 7, but it's worth it.
Yeah, 1 you've got the time to do it, and then 7 you want to shorten the fight as much as you can at that point.
Yeah, in 1 you need it for the buy kill setup. Yeah, 7, I mean, yeah, you want to be able to hurt him.
Yeah, so here in phase 6 he's got 700 HP. Next phase, the reason that you really need to keep that damage up is he's got 1023 HP, and he recovers 100 per turn.
Yeah, this is 1023 is the highest the game can count to with its 10 bits, and yeah, he's recovering 100 every turn, so there's a lot to get through. Although it can go surprisingly fast if you have all of your attackers out and you got your buy kills up.
Yep.
Okay, here we are, phase 7. Diener has Alina out, but she's in the back, so she's a little bit safer. She won't get direct physical attacks, but she'll still suffer damage from some of those strong AoEs. Necrosaro not starting phase 7 asleep for Diener, so he's got to Iron Eyes. So we're going to see at least 3 Iron Eyes. That gets you over a 70% chance that Ragnar knows what to do with the sword. If you do 4, that bumps it up over 90, so depending on how safe runners are feeling, they'll do either 3 or 4. Alright, Diner's taking it safe, and absolutely no reason not to at this point. So there's the 4th Iron Eyes. Ragnar is fairly reliable now. I've only had one speedrun where I cast Iron Eyes 4 times and Ragnar still decided to use his sword as a weapon. It's only like a 8% chance, I think. Okay, he gets Alina out of there. Oh, freezing waves, ouch. So Ragnar and Hero have lost their buffs.
But they can still put them to sleep, and
Yep.
that's the important part.
And
here.
Alina still has her bike kill at least. Okay,
And
nice.
because of the AI, it's very difficult and probably impossible in this phase to get Bray to recast by kill.
Yeah, it can be tough. You can do it, but you've got to be a little ways into the phase, and at that point, sometimes it's still useful, sometimes not. Okay. Getting all of the characters out, we're doing damage. Let's go. Necrosaro wakes up. Back to sleep. Diner's got this.
Nice.
Easy fight. Whew. Really well played there.
And we've got YY on Infernus Shadow.
Using that World Dew just to make sure everything is perfectly safe. There's Bray, bringing the bike-kills back.
Well, I'm wrong.
He won't do it at the beginning of Phase 7, but if you've got the Sword of Decimation and you're, halfway through-ish, then he can cast those bike-kills again.
Beautiful. GG.
GG to Diner. Nice run.
Alright, so Necrosaro is still winless.
Yeah.
Guy needs to step up his game.
Wow, what a run from Diner. Like, race time, Dragon Warrior 4. Gonna finish this in about 6:31. Very, very fast.
Yeah, especially considering his Chapter 2 route, I'm pretty sure he started practicing last week.
Yeah, that was the new routing for him. I'd say it worked out.
Oh yeah, definitely worked out. YY's moving on to Giga Demon. Josie is entering the final cave.
Alright, looks like Diner finishes with 6:31.26.
Wow.
Great time. GG Diner. This means I have to find someone else's audio. Okay, so let's kind of see where everyone else is at.
We've got Kazoo picking up Lucia right now at the World Tree.
Yep. Looks like that's also
871 and
exactly where
YY
Cowie
getting
is.
Boss rush.
Cowie and Kazoo are exactly tied right now. 6.5 hours into the speedrun.
Love to see it.
Amazing. It's like YY is YY's
the sneaking tower.
YY's fighting Giga Demon in the boss rush here. Look at those levels from that Metal King.
Hmm.
Not gonna have any problems, I don't think.
Level 31 Christo. It'll be fine.
Yeah, that's gonna be okay.
Yeah, YY got as much experience from that encounter as Luna got and all of the extra babbles combined.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looks like Shiner and Velu are still doing the babble grind.
We can find someone's audio to play here. Could be tough because I think everyone else has their microphones on, so we might hear some runners.
Well, worst case scenario, we can just play the balloon theme over everything.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Worst case scenario, I'll just turn my NES on here and pipe in that audio.
Oh, it looks like YY powered up the Z Sword. Went and talked to Master Dragon.
Nice. It makes a lot of sense. It can be really helpful if in Phase 3, Necrosaro decides to use Increase, because it's a sure thing to just use a powered up Zenithian Sword on him to get rid of that Increase. Whereas if you're trying to get that Sword of Decimation to just cast defense on him, it's only like a 1 in 3 chance to connect.
Yeah, it's only fair that if the bosses are going to use freezing waves, that we can do it too. Alright, 871 is starting Radom Vice.
Oh, 871's that far ahead. Okay. Let's
Yeah.
go find 871.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that's quite the comeback after
Our middle babble grind.
getting stonewalled on a boss earlier. So 871 was one of the first into the arena, but one of the last out, as I recall. That was a long time ago.
Yeah,
I think that's correct, though.
871 had a really, really tough Lingwar saga, let's say. I think fought Lingwar 6 times?
At least, yeah.
Oof. We'll try a Shiner audio here for a minute.
I love the captions on 871 stream.
Yeah, it's been fun to see some of the captions. Someone mentioned trying to go to bed soon. Like, I wish I could go to bed soon. A little while ago. Sometimes, when you're about 5 or 6 hours into the speedrun, that's a feeling you get.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Alright, 871 got rid of the demi-ghouls. Everyone is in pretty good shape here for Radom Vice. Attorney was fine, 39 strength, Belina wasn't. Yeah, absolutely. Shiner, if you want to talk, you're probably gonna come through in our channel here.
Hey, Critic Samson is always the best plan.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely had those runs where you're like, well, at this strength, you're not gonna get lucky. you're probably not going to beat Samson.
Alright, Hactical made it through Zenithian Tower.
Nice. Looks like Kazu is climbing the tower, very, very close behind. So is Cowie.
I love how the on Kazu's you can see there the ground, it's not white, it's green.
Finally see 3 metal battles
Because of the
back to
text
back
color change from
and
elf
can't do a thing to
status.
them.
Yeah, it's a fun thing that the game does is
I
all the
guess I
white
misplayed by
surfaces
mashing A and not
will
looking
turn
at the
green or
screen.
red along with your health. Classic
Yeah, you gotta
NES
be a
Dragon
little more
Quest.
interactive than that to beat metal babbles.
Shiner talking about Metal Babble Luck in the background. He love it. Someone was gonna have a really bad Metal Babble grind, and it looks like it's Shiner today.
Well, Vela's just getting started on the grind, so
Still,
there's time for somebody to do worse.
exactly.
Yeah, Linda just jumped in, killed all the babbles, and left, and everyone else is like, where are the babbles?
Yeah, exactly. Linda's grind got off to kind of a slow start, but boy, did it pick up.
Well, I mean, he got off to a quick start and then slowed down, because Linda got the babble kill one step away from the stairs. And then it slowed down a little bit from there, but then it just took off. It went from very lucky to average to amazing.
優しい。
That one doesn't work either.
大
Sorry. Finding a stream audio is impossible at the moment. I'm searching.
Tactical just turned into a dog. Don't
Very
think
nice.
that was intentional.
But on the other hand, why not?
Yeah. Good boy.
Thanks, Turbo. I'm now a dog. Dogs still use the N.
Right, Kazoo making it to the top of the Zenithian Tower. 871 heading to Giga Demon. YY's on his way up to Necrosaro.
Alright, what kind of thing am I gonna turn into for Staff of Transform? Feels like a skeleton's kind of.
Shiner asking the right questions.
Or maybe tigers?
And YY's gotten a couple of encounters on Necrosaro's mountain.
I'm gonna guess that Shiner turns into Yetis.
We can't be humans.
Or horses.
Can't be humans.
Yeah, he's getting all the humans. That's no good.
Can't be Maras.
Oh,
it can be
horses.
Hey, horses it is.
Way to go. I love getting the horse.
Okay.
Alright, YY is topping off and he will be starting the Necrosaro fight.
Alright, let's bring YY up here.
Alright, Necrosaro number 4. Here we go.
Okay, let's see how YY does.
Look at those health totals.
Yeah, as long as Necrosaro cooperates at least a little bit, this is probably going to be okay. He might not be able to get both increases though. That might be tough with these high defenses, but it just gets a little bit harder to predict exactly how to get Christo to do the double increase when you have high levels like this.
Yeah, that was an upper right there.
Yeah, usually what you do if you're coming in here, you know, and you've got hero 27-ish, 28, which is kind of normal. You'll put Ragnar in front, you'll put Alina in second, and you'll kind of play with their gear to get them into certain defense ranges, which kind of tricks Christo into using increase instead of upper. But if Alina especially has too high defense because she's gotten too many levels, it can be hard to make it happen.
Yep, you heard that right. Too many levels can be a bad thing.
It can. It can throw you off at least. Healy getting, I think that's the first babble of his grind there, so getting started.
Very nice. Oh. Character got the 0-step encounter in the final cave. Nearly died. Alright, Joe got Infernus Shadow down.
Very nice. It's always good to get through that fight. When he doesn't sleep and he decides to use double big AoEs, boy, that guy can really make you hurt.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's good. YY wasn't able to get the full setup in Phase 1, but got that. It's like that second increase right at the end of Phase 2, so that's good to see. Here we are in Phase 3. Nothing going wrong so far. Oh, he increased it. Oh wait, no. Nope. All good. All good. That must have been an upper I saw.
Rip head.
Alright, nice Phase 3. Definitely getting through it. Yeah, Vela V just ran into a lot of bad luck in Chapter 1. Just was having the eyeball get enraged every single time and take him down. So he's definitely been kind of coming from behind this whole time, but it's been an uphill battle.
Yeah, that eyeball held him down for about an hour.
Yeah, he came out of Chapter 1, I think he was still under an hour, but it wasn't too far under. It was really, really punishing.
Alright, YY's fight's going pretty well.
Yep. Solid progress here through Phase 6. And then Phase 7 is where it gets scary again.
Yep, Joe's got Giga Demon asleep, that's nice.
Very good. We got Kazu getting into the kind of back third of Final Cave here, so he'll be going into the boss rush very soon. Tactical is in Final Cave, in the beginning section still. Okay. See how the phase 7 goes? Alright, got him to sleep. Oh, we're doing damage. Ragnar, Lena, Hero. Oh, in these levels? Oh, wow. Goodbye. Okay.
Alright, well, if you blinked, that was phase 7.
That'll work.
GG to YY.
GG's
Oh my
YY.
goodness.
Ooh.
That's the fastest phase 7 I've seen.
Doesn't get a lot faster than that one.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Okay.
Necrosaro is now 045.
Yeah, you know, if you can get Necrosaro to sleep and you get that Sword of Decimation to land, you can actually skip the Iron Eyes. Just go straight into damage. It doesn't happen too often, but when it does, you can just absolutely plow through him, and that's what we saw, especially if all of your characters are level 30 or 31.
Yeah, that helps a little bit. That Metal King paying off. Hey, there's some babbles for Velu. Oh yeah, the floating Ragnar. Sometimes when you swap characters in from the wagon, they fly in from off screen.
Yeah, I love that effect. They
One
had
of
to
the
work
best
to
parts
put
of the
that
game.
in, you know? Ooh, GG's to YY with a time of 6:50, I think 21. Really, really nice.
Bailey got one of those babbles. And looks like Shiner's going into Ester's castle pretty soon. Still in the mine.
Alright, so that's 4 of the runners done. And I did not expect anyone to finish as fast as Lin Danushi did at 6:06, and Ebby very close behind at 6:13. Diener finishing Dragon Warrior 4 at 6:31, also very fast for a race time on Dragon Warrior 4. This is about the time, actually around now, where the last 10 minutes that I'd actually start to expect seeing a lot of people finishing, so yeah, we had some really fast runners today, and now we're seeing more of a, actually, I guess, how I expected some of the times to be going.
Yeah. Alright, Joe is up to Random Vice, and 871 is walking up to Necrosaro.
Yeah, let's bring 871 up here.
It's nice we're getting just back-to-back Necrosaro fights.
And let's check out how this Necrosaro fight is going to go for 871. You know, while we're kind of, you know, getting 871, walking up here, getting way too many random encounters, and we still got some Babble Grinds going on, we have some Boss Rush going on, we've got some Final Cave going on. I do want to just kind of say, you know, really a lot of appreciation for everyone, you know, attending this community race, as well as everyone who worked to put it together and participate. This is actually a really special thing where we have, international communities speaking different languages, but speedrunning what's essentially the same game that we all really love, and actually coming together as a community to coordinate this whole thing and run it together. You don't see stuff like this too often, and really, really cool to be a part of this and have everyone, come together to make this happen. Love being
Yeah, I'm
in.
glad I was able to be here. This is a really cool event.
Yeah, this is great. I love being in the DQ RTA community, and just awesome to make these connections with the Japanese runners. So, Moobot has been posting, the runners' Twitch channels. Go give them a follow, like for real. Please do. A lot of them are fairly small on Twitch, but really great runners. And it'd be great to just kind of keep building these connections between the Western community and Japanese community, so we can do more stuff like this.
And if anybody's interested in getting started on Dragon Quest speedrunning, the DQRTA community is really awesome. Like, it's the most helpful group of people I've ever seen. So it's really easy to get into just because there's always somebody that's willing to help you figure things out.
Yeah, definitely. We've got some nice Estric music here for Shiner's Estric fight and 871's Necrosaro fight, so let's see how it goes.
Joe just downed Randomize. There was another one where Ragnar and Alina were dead, but still squeaked that one out.
Okay, alright. Yeah, if you're close enough to the end with Radamvice, you can get through without Alina and Ragnar, but it's not easy. I think he finished it with a crit, which, that's
Yeah.
helpful.
They also had very good luck with putting Randomize to sleep.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Alright. Looks like 871's got a pretty nice setup here. Cruising on through phase 2. Nope, into phase 3. Alright, so... Ooh. That was increase. Did 871 power up the sword? Saw that.
Believe he did.
I don't think so. I think he's a... Oh, no. No, you can see 2 damage. Yeah. I think he's relying on Sword of Decimation here. Try to get rid of that increase buff. Okay, alright. This is good damage. Past the increase and through phase 3. Okay, good. Woo! Can get a little scary when he casts the increase, because it just makes that phase drag on, and he's more likely to start using instant death spells, and can actually really get out of hand in a hurry.
And Shiner gets Estric down.
Nice.
And Randomize is not being gentle today. Look at Kazu.
Yeah, Radamvice is a tough fight. So yeah, he's down to Hero and Christo as well to get through the end of this.
Oh, and Christo revived Ragnar.
Christo vivified Ragnar. Okay, that might be okay if Ragnar can survive this first turn. No. Oh wait, yes. It's just Infamous. Wow. Okay, we got Ragnar back. Very nice. Okay, that fight's safe then, because who's gonna make it through? Okay, No problems there. Phase 4 for 871.
It's like Cowie has reached the last refuge here.
Very nice. Tactical in his Rat and Vice fight.
Joe's making his way through Necrosaro's castle, too. Oh. On Hactical's Rat and Vice, Christo just got down to 6 HP.
Ooh.
Gotta heal off, though.
I think I just saw 5 Metal Babbles run away from Veil of E.
There.
That's not a good feeling.
That's one of the worst feelings.
Okay, Necrosaro here into phase 6 for 871. Looks like he's still in pretty good shape. And are doing that post-Esther Death Warp now on the Mimic. Not cooperating, though, with the defeats.
And Hactical just threw Rat and Vice.
Alright, at least that defeat killed Christo. It also killed Alina, and she had about 8 HP left, but... it's like a good Death Warp.
Here we go, phase 7.
Alright, let's go 871. See if Necrosaro starts asleep here. That's the most important thing to check. He does not, so we're going to see some Iron Eyes.
Oh, and Vela just had 3 more babbles run away.
Oof. Veil of E just not catching a break. All kinds of bad luck in that run.
Oh, you got one there.
Okay, it's good to get at least one.
He's getting close, though. Christo's at 23 before this experience.
Okay. It's not gotten that Sword of Decimation to land yet. 871 is just gonna keep trying. We've had a 1 in 3 chance every time you use it, so it's pretty hard to get it to land, but important to be able to get through the phase. Oof. Still not landing. At least Necrosaro is staying asleep. There it is. Okay, he got it. That feels
Small
good.
mercies.
Brings out Alina, and here comes the big damage.
Look at those numbers. Beautiful.
Yeah, not quite as big as YY's numbers, but this is what happens when you have normal levels.
Yeah. Yeah, YY's damage numbers were a treat to see,
Yeah, absolutely.
but it's not something you should get used to.
Yep, there's the freezing waves. We've lost our buffs.
It does
Gone.
mean Alina can crit now.
Yeah. We've gone through a lot of his HP, but we're definitely in danger. We want to see some healing, and it'd be really nice if he would go to sleep and let us finish this. Nice crit there. There we go. GG's to 871.
GG. Yeah, seeing some really good Necrosaro fights today.
Yeah, they haven't all been easy. But everyone's made it through, which is great to see. Necrosaro
Yeah,
is
we
such a challenging fight.
Seen a lot of good adaptation to different scenarios in that fight.
Oh boy, we're getting all kinds of balloon music from Shiner here. It was a mistake. I picked the wrong audio.
No. We picked the right one.
I think this is probably Shiner taking a break.
Yeah, we just hit the loop on the music.
Yep. Okay, and with this last input, 871 finishes with 7:03:50.
Very nice.
Great time for a race still. And that's 5th place. Very cool. Alright, well,
Yeah, looks like we got Joe re-entering Necrosaro's castle, so didn't see what happened, but apparently something went wrong in there. Probably
Yeah.
dolls.
could be dolls, could be guardians. Guardians are pretty rough. Okay, so here we've got Joe and Hack. So Hactical, that's going to the Giga Demon fight. That's the easy one. Joe, yeah, get all the
Those
imposters
cute
showing
enemies.
up. So adorable.
Those make me want to get stuffed animals of the whole party.
Hactical solving the Claydol maze. Hactical has speedrun this game in the past, but it's been a long time for him. More recently, he's been doing the PlayStation version. So I think there's been a couple spots that are, not quite the same. And he has to remember, okay, how does this work in the NES version? But he's been actually making really nice progress for how long it's been since he's actually run this game.
Yeah, and as for Hactical's feed quality, he's running the RetroTink 5X, so it looks really good, yeah.
Nice to have a good upscaler.
Nice, sharp image. Basically looks like an emulator.
Yeah, it does, especially when you have the static images that aren't moving.
Alright, Cowie's going to Andarugs.
Very nice. So let's see how that Andrew fight goes. I think I have a Cowie tactical one here somewhere. I can just find it. There it is. Yeah, we're gonna start to see blank videos up. Because I would have to go and create new layouts, which I might.
These were all pre-made. So.
Yeah, I might do it if we come down to the last runners and they don't happen to be able to share a screen, but if we can still have 2 active runners on the screen at the same time, I'm happy.
It's definitely easy for me to follow what's going on now with a good chunk of the runners no longer streaming.
Yeah, my computer is no longer sending scary warnings at me now that I'm down to only 7 VLC players instead of 11.
That's the real win right there.
Yeah. We made it through without crashing. I'm pretty excited about that.
Yeah, I was a little bit worried about it, but it all worked out.
It all worked out. All right, so we'll go back to Joe when he enters the Necrosaro fight. We've got Cowie taking the boss rush break here. It's actually faster to come back here to Soretta and use the inn here rather than go back to Last Refuge and talk to the NPC that Hactical's talking to. Because she
Yeah, we
talks
love
so much. It's a lot of text.
I'm gonna step away for just a moment before that Necrosaro fight.
Yep. Countess going into the Radamvice fight. Radamvice has been pretty mean today. We'll see if Cowie has better luck than most of the runners have. Okay, Radamvice was actually pretty nice on that first turn, didn't do his really high damage attacks, and Cowie got rid of the demi-ghouls, no problem, so that's a good start. Okay, taking a little bit of damage here, but not too bad. Hero is protected, got that Z shield off. Really big crit from Ragnar there, very nice. And we're gonna get Ragnar fence belt here. Even if we lose Christo, Cowie's gonna make it through the rest of this fight. Because, yep, Hero, Ragnar, Alina, all safe. Very nice.
I am back.
Yep, just been watching Countess's Radamvice fight, going very well. He lost Christo, but all of his attackers are safe and sound, and he's going to make it through this with no issues.
That's okay.
And very nice. Nice fight for Cowie there. Definitely win a lot better than some of the other Radamvice fights we saw tonight.
Yeah, Alina and Ragnar are both alive. That's weird.
Alright, Joe entering Necrosaro fight right now, so let's switch over there. See how it goes. So, this is probably the hardest part for a new runner, I'd say.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, the Necrosaro fight is honestly, all on its own is a lot to learn. And Joe would have just barely learned this, so it's a lot to, know to take the right actions to get the setup, and also to deal with contingencies, which, almost inevitably something goes wrong, and then you have to kind of adapt in this fight.
Yeah, Evil Ash has a really good guide for this fight, and it's 7 pages long.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. If you are learning this game, you absolutely need to read the guide that Evil Ash put together. I think it's some of his own research, and also just watching some of the J runners, seeing how they get through the fight.
Yeah, I did not read that guide.
Yeah, really, really helpful resource. There are some great resources for learning this game. The Countess has put together a very, very nice walkthrough guide to speedrun, which is available through the DQ RTA Compendium in the Discord. One of the friendliest guides to learning a speedrun that exist out there, honestly.
Oh yeah, it's got expandable sections, so you can either, retract all of it and you can just see the highlights of what you need to do, or you can expand it and see the specifics of what to do and why you're doing it. It's very, very good.
Yeah.
Lets you understand the run, not just know what to do next.
Okay, so Joe here, trying to get that sort of decimation off, hoping that Ragnar stops critting quite so much and doesn't push Necrosaro into phase 2 before we get the buffs. That's right, Ragnar. Use that sword of left G. That's what we want to see. Oof. Joe just not getting luck with this Sword of Decimation to be able to bring out the buy kills. It's a 1 in 3, but I think it's failed 4 or 5 times already.
Yep.
Here it is again. All you can do is keep trying, and yeah, you do actually need to heal Ragnar at a certain point. That was a good move on his part.
It's actually slightly better than 1 in 3. It's actually a 41.5% chance to land it.
Oh, this is extremely bad luck for him.
Yeah, this is...
Oh, there it finally is. Hopefully Necrosaro is not too close to the next phase. Yeah, he's attacking with Hero here too, which a little bit scary, but there's a buy kill on Hero at least. Bring in Alina, try to get some more buy kills out. We'll see if he gets any more.
Yeah, now, if it comes down to it, Phase 7 is still doable without buy kills, so if he doesn't get a full setup here, even a partial one is going to be good enough to beat the fight. It's just more dangerous because it drags the fight out a little bit longer.
Yep, he did get buy kill on Alina. I don't know if he's gotten it on Ragnar, but... Yep, there it is. Okay, good.
Awesome.
Okay, so got the setup just in time there, and shouldn't need to worry about too much until we get into phase 3.
It's Ragnar throwing that sword around.
Yeah, sometimes you almost wonder if it's worth it to Iron Eyes and teach the AI, but in these phases it's not quite. But it's tempting.
Yeah, each phase is considered a separate enemy, so if you were to do that, you would have to do it for each phase individually.
Yep.
And yeah, that's a lot of time that you're adding onto this fight.
Yeah, it sure is. And a lot of MP you're using as well.
Yeah.
Joe, trying to get the Sword of Decimation here in phase 2, not really too necessary. It has a low chance to hit in phase 2, and he's already got his buy kills, so... Like, it's nice if you get it, but you definitely don't need it. Okay, we have Hactical entering his Necrosaro fight on stream as well.
Double Necro.
Alright, ooh, nice. Put to sleep. Joe having a nice phase 3 here. Everything is going the right way. Cowie climbing the mountain, about to enter the Necrosaro fight. I don't have one with all 3 of them on, so we'll stick with Joe and Hactical for a minute.
Oh, Alina critting on phase 1. Not actually what you want to see.
You do
You want
not
phase
want
1
to
to
see.
last a little longer to get that set up.
Yeah. Sometimes Alina goes all out, and it's not the worst thing if you have to finish the setup in phase 2. It's just a little trickier because phase 2 doesn't have as much HP, so... Alright, Countess entering Necrosaro.
And it looks like Kazu's using a Hat of Happiness to restore some MP before going into the final battle.
Not a bad idea.
So the Hat of Happiness is an optional reward that you can get for your small medals that you collect throughout the game, and it restores the MP of the wearer as you walk around.
Yep. I don't know if I saw any of the other runners grab it, but if you've got it, really nice way to get your MP restored before the Necrosaro fight.
Yeah, I didn't catch any of the Metal King transactions, but I didn't see anybody else doing this, so I don't think anybody else picked it up.
Ragnar not being especially helpful here in Joe's phase 4. And he's doing the Iron Eyes to get past. He's got to Iron Eyes again to get through Freezing Waves here. Don't want to lose your buffs in phase 4.
Howie's Christo just crit Necrosaro.
Wow, thanks, Christo. That's definitely the time we want to see it.
And then Alina crit right after. And then we got the Sword of Destination to land.
Well, at least. Ooh, yeah. Just watching the damage pile up on Cowie's screen. Yeah, we have a bunch of runners getting to Necrosaro right now. So, 4 runners in the Necrosaro fight at the same time here.
Yeah. Very cool.
Very. Okay, Joe got through that phase 4 into phase 5. Countess is in phase 2 right now. Actually, very, very even with Hactical at the moment, so.
Hey, Lucia decided to cast Defense.
You know, Countess and Hactical have been pretty close this entire race, so. Be interesting to see which one of them comes out ahead here. Hactical had a little bit of a start going into Necrosaro, but not too much of one.
Yeah, as expected, Hactical and Cowie have been their own little mini competition inside this race. They've been neck and neck for most of the run.
Joe into phase 6 here. Tactical entering phase 3, so it's always a little bit scary. Let's see how it goes.
Kazu just got his increases, so he's going to be switching to Sword of Decimation pretty shortly here.
Good. Lucia actually being helpful in phase 3, casting defense and having it land. So Ragnar put him to sleep. Alright. Tactical's getting a really nice phase 3 here.
Oh, Ragnar, stop juggling your sword.
Good phase, good phase. Tactical trying to just cruise through this phase 4. Unfortunately, Necrosaro did wake up, so he's got to play it safe here and see where he is in the turn order.
Yeah, Ragnar threw his sword 3 turns in a row, so we got an Iron Eyes from Joe. So hopefully coming out of that, Ragnar will have learned his lesson.
Right. Tactical past the freezing waves, able to resume doing damage.
Right, well, Joe got decrease and the sap from the sword on the same turn.
Okay. It's like he's
So
in
that should
yeah, pretty good shape going into phase 7 here.
there we go.
He's got a full party. I'm a little scared for Lucia in the back and Alina, but
Yeah, hopefully he goes to sleep here.
nice to have Alina out of your party when you're entering phase 7. Just because you don't want her to lose her buffs, especially.
Yeah, did not go to sleep, so...
Ooh, okay. Well, they got Alina out, but... yeah, okay. Well, Hero and Ragnar have lost their buffs here. Which, it happens a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But yeah, didn't play it safe with the Iron Eyes right up front there, so Ragnar using the Sword of Lethargy. You hate to see it. This is the time, at least, to start Ironizing now, so... We'll see if he's able to recover that. That's pretty painful, though.
Yeah, those are some scary health numbers for sure.
Yeah. Ragnar, illustrating why you cannot trust him. Why we need to do the Iron Eyes, even though it adds another minute onto the boss fight here. Got hacked goal in phase 6 here. It's going really smoothly for him.
Yeah, you want to trust Ragnar because he seems like such a good guy, but he doesn't have the good sense that God gave little chickens.
Yes. I think that Joe does still have a world due. There's definitely a question of whether he will be able to use it in time.
Yeah, that turn order's scary.
Yeah.
Mm.
Best that really you can hope for is that Necrosaro will use freezing waves and not physical damage.
And here goes the do.
Oof.
Oh,
Yeah, Ragnar got a heal
Got
wall
it.
from Lucia, but we did lose Hero and Lucia there, so that's pretty tough.
now if he can get him to sleep, Christo can revive.
Yep. And Krista might be able to keep Ragnar alive for a while as well.
Yeah.
Go, Ragnar, go.
Yeah.
Freezing
Now
waves.
we want to see freezing waves as much as possible.
Yes, we sure do. Tactical entering phase 7. Cowie on the other screen here in phase 5. Oh, entering phase 6 now.
He's not going to sleep.
Yeah, this is brutal for Joe.
Wow.
Freezing waves is good luck.
Okay,
Double freezing waves. Yes, please. Keep it up.
Okay, go to sleep, please. Before Christo runs out of MP. Oh my goodness.
Tactical is down in the ironizing phase. Teaching Ragnar some stuff about swords.
Okay, double freezing wave. Ah, Vivify did not work.
Oof. Wow, all these freezing waves.
And he's lucky with Necrosaro's move choice, but he's not getting lucky with the sleeps.
He is not. Ragnar is only taking off 4 though. I wonder. Seems pretty low.
No, he should have the.
Yeah, he does
sword.
have it equipped though, because he used it. Well, I bet he's holding it in his inventory and does not have it equipped, because that's too low damage. So
Yeah,
I think
maybe.
I think this is a rip for Joe.
That would explain the extreme lack of sleeping here.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to recover from this because yeah, he's resetting.
Yeah.
Makes perfect sense.
Quite
Okay.
unfortunate, but mistakes like that do happen.
Yeah, it's really easy to forget to equip that on Ragnar because you just barely buy that at the very end. And you're thinking about, Necrosaro's Palace and the fight.
Yeah, especially when you're 7 hours into a run, there's a huge mental fatigue factor in this as well.
You can't equip your AI characters or your guest characters mid-fight, unfortunately. You have to do it outside of battle.
Yeah, you only have control of the hero in Chapter 5.
Okay, well, here we have Hack and Cowie in phase 7. Tactical a little bit ahead. Countess is still in the Iron Eyes phase. Tactical full speed ahead with damage here. Yeah, Necrosaro's asleep. This looks pretty good for Tactical. He's gonna bring in Bray. Try to get some buy kill. There's a buy kill for Ragnar. Very nice. This looks really good for Hack. Necrosaro wakes up just in time to die. GG, Hack.
GG.
Okay. Very nice. We got Cowie here. Trying to get that sort of decimation to land. Let's see. Very nice.
is.
Time to bring Alina in. Nice damage. Necrosaro wakes up there. Did get Ragnar healed. That's helpful. And back to sleep. Countess is in great shape here.
Big damage, big sleep, big dead Necrosaro.
Countess brings in Bray, trying to get that by kill on Alina. And there it is.
Nice.
And GG to Cowie.
Alright, so Velu is on his way to Esther, sorry. And Shiner's making his way through the final cave.
Okay, yeah, let's bring up Kazukun here in phase 7. Joe making his way back through Necosaro's palace. Be back in the fight in just a couple minutes here. Okay. Kazukun got Necrosaro to sleep. That's pretty good. Thinking about bringing some healing resources in. And going to try to get that Sword of Decimation to land. First try. Very nice. So, plan here is get Necrosaro to sleep just like that and bring out the damage. Here comes Alina.
Beat him into submission.
Okay, you can be a little bit less awake here. Alright. It's a little scary if he wakes up too early then. This is a pretty smart move, just taking Alina out, just playing it safe. You don't want to lose your Alina here. Brought Lucia in to be able to do some healing, to recover from that awake period that Necrosaro had.
Fell asleep. Bring Alina back.
Might see him try to bring Bray out here if he wants to get some buy kills back on Hero and Ragnar. We'll see. Looks like he's bringing Bray out now. Yep. Okay, there's buy kill on Ragnar. Necrosaro is awake here, so a little bit scary at this turn. But he's doing pretty good damage, so...
Well, hopefully he doesn't freezing wave after this.
Yeah, we lost Bray there, that's not a big deal.
That's okay.
Definitely want to see some healing next turn. But Necrosaro's asleep, so... GG.
GG.
Nice, Kazu.
Or
Hey there,
Bray.
folks.
Hey there, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, hey, Holmes.
I just finished up with 7:30:59.
GG, Holmes.
GG.
Sorry we...
How did everyone do?
Oh, it's been a great race. Sorry we couldn't get you on stream.
Oh,
But,
that's not your fault.
but yeah, it's been a fantastic race here. Just had a whole bunch of people finish Necrosaro pretty bunched together around that 7:30 mark, actually.
Yep, we're down to the final 3.
So I had something very interesting happen in chapter 1. Can I share?
Oh, please
Please.
do. While I attempt to see if I can get the remaining runners on the same screen here.
So you know how that guy Healy has heal in his name?
Did he heal?
No, he didn't. Well, first he died on the way to Saro's Shadow, and so I had to do the tower again. So
Oh.
I got level 7 and I fought and got rid of the eyeball. It's going great. And then Healy just never healed. And then he died. And then so I went again, and the exact same thing happened. But I literally took out the Shadow from 25 HP with just Ragnar.
Wow.
Okay, then. There you go.
I could not believe it.
I will be very excited to go look at that VOD.
Yeah, chapter 2 was like an hour 24. It went great. And then, I don't know. Some random shenanigans happened here and there. I got a top floor metal babble, but then the rest of the grind was awful. But, yeah.
Sounds about right.
I mean, this is within half an hour of my PB, so for a race, I can't complain.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've had as expected, a very wide range of RNG results throughout this run, but most of the runners are finishing in the same cluster, so it's very cool to see.
How did the best runner in the world, Anatolio, do? Or were you just hosting?
Oh, I'm only commentary today.
Disappointing.
Yeah.
I would have loved to see it. Maybe we'll have to do a race one of these days.
Alright, so Joe is back on Necrosaro.
Okay, I'm almost done fiddling with my OBS here. I need to find Joe's name. There it is.
Is there somewhere where the standings are compilated?
Not really. I was keeping track for the first 5 or 6, and then everyone started finishing all at once, and I completely lost track. But I can tell you the first 5 were...
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Linda Nushi finished first, no surprise to anybody who has raced Linda Nushi in the past, as I have, with a 6:06. Ebby Doom came second, close behind, 6:13. Diener came in first for all the Dragon Warrior 4 runners at 6:31. Very, very hot pace. YY was fourth at 6:50, and 871 finished at 7:03.
And then a bunch right around this point.
And then a whole bunch.
Yeah, Hactical, Cowie, and Kazoo just finished up too.
Yeah, I think it was in that order, right? Hactical, then Cowie about a minute behind, then Kazoo just 1 or 2 minutes behind that.
Yeah.
So are you trying to tell me I finished 6th? That can't be right.
What was your time again, Holmes?
7:30:59.
Yeah, I think that's about right. I think you finish. Yeah, I think
That's impossible.
6th or 7th, right about in there. Pretty good.
Hooray! I'm average.
You finished first for the runners that were not on the restream.
There you go.
All right, cool.
That's actually second or maybe third place for the Dragon Warrior 4 runners as well. So nice job, Holmes.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to give my shout out to you and all the team for organizing this. That's quite an event you put together, so I'm really incredibly grateful, and it made me super happy when I realized 30 minutes before the start of this race that it was actually happening today.
No, thanks, Holmes. We appreciate it. I'm also grateful for everyone who worked to put this on. I did some of the work. Crimson, who is working on the Japanese restream side, did a ton of the work to put this together as well. So Crimson does run this game, and kind of like me, he decided to put his effort into the organizing side for this, but really appreciate all of his work connecting the two communities. None of this would be happening without Crimson, so shout outs to him.
Yeah, there's a ton that went into setting this up, so I really appreciate what the two of you in particular did, getting all of this coordinated.
Yes, thanks again, and I'll let you finish your lovely broadcast.
Cool. Thanks, Holmes. Have a good night.
Thanks,
care.
Holmes. GG.
Thank you.
Alright, so we got Joe back in Necrosaro fight here in phase 2. I didn't catch too much of phase 1, but looks like he might have still been trying to get by kill there, but Bray decided
Sorry.
he was going to Ice Bolt into phase 3 instead.
There's a special level of joy in my heart when I see Bray push a phase with Ice Bolt.
Absolutely. Bray is helping. Ooh, Necrosaro opening up in phase 3 with an increase. That is not what you like to see. And some Sweet Breath, so you can't try to get rid of it either, because Hero is asleep. Ouch.
Yep.
This is what we call the phase 3 troll. Double increase, great. Now you have even more defense to try to get rid of.
Ragnar's throwing his sword.
Well, Ragnar can't do anything at this point anyway. Even if he attacked, he probably would not be able to get damage through it.
Yeah.
The only thing that Joe can do is hope this Sword of Decimation lands, and hope that Lucia casts Defeat, which she may decide to do, but she might just hang out and guard. If we stay in this phase long enough, Alina might get enough crits. Oh, Lucia crit. Okay.
Lucia critting. Amazing.
Third increase.
I don't think I've seen that before.
You don't see it often, I'll say that. Lucia casting Surround there. Alright, we removed 360 defense from him, and we're still barely touching him, because that's what 3 increases does.
It would be nice to see some defense casts from Lucia.
We really need the sword to hit again here. Yeah, defense cast would be amazing. At least those beat spells aren't landing. Something to be thankful for. Hey, thank you,
There we go.
Lucia. Good job.
She
Now-
listened.
Now we can hurt him again. Not especially hard, because I don't know if we got by kill on anyone. Alright, well at least he's asleep. Got to get a little bit more defense off so we can get through the phase then.
Yeah, the only good Necrosaro is the sleeping Necrosaro.
Exactly. Except when you accidentally fence spell Ragnar and you need him to freezing waves you.
Well, we don't talk about that. Yeah, for the majority of you that were not present for that, my one run of this game had a disastrous start to the Necrosaro fight, where I accidentally cast Fen Spell on Ragnar, which kind of threw everything off, because couldn't buff him, couldn't heal him, and none of the setup happened. No buy kills. I don't even think I got the increases to work.
Can't increase somebody's fence spell.
Yeah. And it just, somehow worked out. Necrosaro still died. Nobody's sure how it happened, but it just, if you get enough sleeps to land from the swords, then you're good.
Yep.
That's what it comes down to.
I've watched it twice and I still do not understand.
18-minute fight. So
Okay.
compare that to what we've seen here today.
Good to see Joe getting through that phase 3. Getting through phase 4 here. Don't see too many issues. Necrosaro being nice and asleep. Ragnar's doing good damage, so we did get a buy kill on Ragnar.
Oh yeah.
Nice phase 4.
Yeah, it was kind of a worrying start to this, but it's evening out here.
Yeah, little scary here. Nice to have a dead character somewhere in the party here for phase 5, just to protect Lucia in the back from those direct physicals.
Yep. Okay. Good targets. Heal all. Thanks, Ragnar.
Ooh, Scorching Gas is going to take Lucia out. Joe should have a World Leave, so might be time to use it.
And he's asleep. Good. sword first.
Sword first is also reasonable as long as Necrosaro is staying asleep.
Almost ran on accident there.
Yeah, that's a
definitely
mistake
had
that you can make for sure. You're thinking, I gotta go down to my item menu, and oh yeah, I can still run in this fight for some reason.
I've done that in DQ5 more than I would like to admit. And lost fights because of it.
Okay, well, not trying to bring Lucia back right now. Saving that world leaf for a more dire situation down the road. We'll see. Lucia is pretty important, pretty helpful for the Necrosaro fight here, just because she's actually a very reliable healer. On the other hand, if Christo has enough MP resources,
Nice crit.
he can do the job.
Sleep awake. Thanks, Ragnar. Alright, getting good sleep here. Also getting lucky with the sword.
Yeah, it's nice that 5 and 6 are fairly vulnerable to it, so it usually lands first try, but sometimes it doesn't, of course.
It certainly has its moments where it just wants to make you angry.
Yeah, it absolutely does.
Good sleep.
Okay, so we're going into
Here we
phase
go.
7 here. Would have been nice to have been able to get a heal all on Ragnar at the end there, but this happens, for sure. Sometimes you just push him over. See if he starts to sleep. He does not, so we're going to want to start this one with the Iron Eyes.
There we go.
Definitely better shape than last time. We have Iron Eyes, so we can teach Ragnar things, and Ragnar does have the sword equipped this time, so. While we're sitting through all the Iron Eyes here, we've got Shiner going up to the Rat Advice fight. And Valeby making his way to Estrick.
Yeah, Radambice has not been kind today.
Oh no.
Let's
Valeby
see
actually
how-
just grabbing the gas canister. I wonder, did he die walking from Estrick to the gas canister?
That?
If so, that is... Oof. That's happened to me, I think, twice during speedruns. And it is such a painful spot to die, because you have to walk all the way back down the whole dungeon.
Yeah, that is a horrible run back.
Yep.
Alright, so by now Ragnar should know what to do.
There's the freezing waves. Shiner having
But-
kind of bad luck with those demi-ghouls. One of them did stick around through the end of turn 1, but was able to damage it out, so it's not the worst.
Oh, Ragnar still threw it. Alright, we want to see double freezing waves and then go to sleep.
Yikes. Oof. Leave Ragnar. And not asleep.
Oh my goodness.
No luck here. Yep, that's gonna be a reset. Too bad, but it was a lot to recover from.
It really was. It was a good mid-round recovery from the way that it started, but if he doesn't cooperate going to sleep, there's not a whole lot you can do.
Yep, that's correct. If he'd had Lucia alive, she could have come in back, maybe done some healing, kept him alive a little bit longer there, but in the end, no matter what your party setup is, if you can't get him to go to sleep, then you really can't beat phase 7.
Yep.
Shiner recovered pretty nicely and was able to keep that Radamvice fight well under control.
Yeah, very nice round of ice.
Never fun when you cast Expel and Defeat and there's still a Demighoul standing there. It's not what you like to see.
And then there's 3. Now, I didn't see which order Shiner was doing these in. some people finish on Random Vice. I'm not sure if he still has a couple of these left.
Yeah, we'll see in a sec here if he returns to Roseville. Yep, there he goes. So he is done with the boss rush. Yeah, Azure, you are not kidding. It's one thing to, do the Necrosaro fight just when you're practicing, kind of on your off time and thinking about the strats, and it's really another thing to do it after you've already been speedrunning for 7 hours, making all these decisions. And then things are going wrong and you're trying to think on the fly. It is so tough to get through that fight, and it's really easy to make mistakes.
Yeah, the mental toughness to stick through these situations cannot be understated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the DQ7 boss as well. It's speedrun is, twice as long. And yeah. Whew.
Yeah, DQ7 is one that I can pretty safely say I probably will not ever speedrun.
Yeah. If you're interested in watching Dragon Warrior 7 get speedrun, which is not something you get to see very often, heard that the Countess is gonna do some speedruns next week.
Yep, looking forward to that. I've been waiting for this for quite some time. Yeah. Yeah, these fights, or the entire runs in general, can absolutely snowball on you.
Yeah. Yeah, the DS version of DQ7, even longer.
22 plus hours. No thank you. Watch the beginning of that, go to bed, wake up, watch the end of it.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, didn't have the stream manager up. Looks like we got a really nice big raid. Thank you to the raiders.
So Joe is coming up on the end of the castle here. We get another attempt on Necrosaro. Hopefully this time get a little better sleep luck. Oh, this formation that Joe is in right now. Very, very rude fight. It's bad enough when you see two Guardians. Already the worst fight in Necrosaro's Palace, but when the game decides to throw in a bonus monster just for fun. It's even worse that it's just sitting there sticking its tongue out at you.
It's just rude.
Alright, but he made it through. Now we just gotta see how long it takes to revive Ragnar. Interesting. Wonder if maybe he wants to get up there first to just in case Ragnar gets killed on random encounters on the way up.
Yeah, I mean, you may as well. It's not a big deal. Like, he's not in any danger having Hero and Alina alive here.
Yeah.
One of the fun things that can happen to you is when you walk up to Necrosaro, you can run into a random encounter, and and then as soon as you're out of that random encounter, the fights will automatically start, so... I haven't seen that happen for a while, but... an unpleasant surprise when it does.
For sure.
That same thing can also happen to you on S-Jerk.
Alright, and there we saw Joe dropping the golden barrette from Alina, dropping her defense down to the point to encourage Christo to cast increase instead of upper.
Yep.
Just a little bit of manipulation.
Yeah, it's kind of a funny thing to think about. Like, okay, we want to drop some defense here, but like I said, so much of Chapter 5 is trying to encourage your AI to do the right thing. And
then yelling at it when it doesn't.
that's great. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you
I
can
guarantee you there has been lots of screaming that you haven't heard during this race.
Yeah, absolutely. The AI is not programmed in a way that where it's like, if these are the conditions, then 100% of the time this will happen. It's still probabilistic behind that. Which keeps things interesting.
Got him asleep.
Alright, and we got Shiner walking up to Necrosaro here, about to try for the first time.
Yep. And Velu picked up the Zenithian sword, got Lucia, heading toward the endgame.
Very nice.
Sap did not work.
Okay, well,
There's the
there's the
increase.
increase, that's good. Yeah.
Thanks, Ragnar. Oh,
Neat.
Alina, no. Chill out.
Slow down, Alina. Got a bonus upper for Alina there. That's kind of nice. You definitely don't mind it. Extra defense. Yep, sometimes it's pretty normal for it to take a few tries to get the sword to land here in phase 1, but... Okay.
Yeah, you're kind of racing against Alina's crit rate during this.
And apparently Ragnar's crit rate? Wow, thanks Ragnar. 1 in 64. That happening,
Yeah.
so...
Ragnar, can you go back to throwing the sword up in the air, please?
Ooh, Shiner getting the double physical on Christo at the beginning there. One of the few things that can really go wrong for you in phase 1. But now he's got to bring Christo back so that he can get his increases. Try to Vivify, it didn't work. It's gonna do some healing here. Shiner picked up that Staff of Healing. I think he picked that up in the World Tree. Either that or he got it as a drop from a Bevan bar during the Metal Babble grind. But
Oh, Alina.
hopeful for some supplementary healing there.
You're getting a lot of phase 1 Alina crits.
Yeah. Joe's trying to think about how to finish the setup here in phase 2.
Yeah, I didn't see if he got any increases off before, but the damage...
I think he's good on defense. But not there on buy kills just because of all of those crits that were coming out in phase 1.
Okay, got Crystal back up.
That's good. And Shiner did save his leaf, so he's still got it for when something goes wrong later in the fight.
Yeah, it's good to have that guaranteed revive for the later phases that are a lot more dangerous, where you really cannot afford to waste a turn. So, that was a good decision. I probably would have used the leaf there, and that would have been a mistake.
Maybe. Depends how the rest of the fight goes, huh?
Oh, okay, yeah.
But it is nice that Shiner is able to recover that and still have some MP on his hero, because you want to be careful that you, at least if nothing else, keep enough MP to use Iron Eyes in phase 4 and 7.
And he's actually using the Staff of Healing on Necrosaro to give himself more time for the setup.
Yeah, really, really cool strat from Shiner here. So you've cast a Fend spell on
Oh.
Necrosaro.
Alina,
Dang it, Alina.
Alina, stop it.
So you can't, use, heal on him, but Staff of Healing ignores things like fence spells, so yeah, gives you a little bit more time to get through the setup here.
Yeah, Alina, unfortunately, not being a cooperative teammate. She just wants to go.
Yeah, who can blame her? Alina was made for one thing. That was to crit.
It's true. I mean, she is impulsive. That's kind of her key character trait, so at least this is within the lore.
Joe. Necrosaro had increased, Joe got the Sword of Decimation off, got rid of the increase, and then immediately Necrosaro increases again.
Perfect.
And another
Fucking
increase. Wow. Okay, there's the sword again. You're definitely seeing some trolling from Phase 3 on Joe today. Be really nice if Ragnar could at least get him to sleep. Joe says, let me just protect Alina here while I try to get rid of all this defense.
Yeah, good call. Alright, Sap landed on that one.
B went for the hero, but it didn't land. That's good. And there's the sleep. Okay, alright. That looks like a good recovery for Phase 3. Okay, we got through it. Yeah, that's rough. That's too many increases. You don't want to see that. Iron Eyes is a really cheap spell. I think it only costs 2 MP to cast every time. You might need to cast it twice in Phase 4, and then 3 or 4 times in Phase 7. So all in all, not too much MP. So, China there with 14. You probably wouldn't want to go any less than that, but that's 7 casts. That's okay.
Thanks, Ragnar. Now he's gonna get those Iron Eyes. I think he thought about doing one more, but going for the sleep here.
Didn't need to quite yet.
There we go. Got the sleep.
Okay. Let's push through the phase. Bring Alina in, do the damage. Yeah, alright, very good.
Lucia should heal herself.
Necrosaro staying asleep. Very nice of him. And into phase 5. Very good.
Great. And Shiner should be about to push this phase here.
Yep, he's doing really nice damage. Not dealing with the increases. There we go.
Rides grotesquely. Sleepy Sorrow. Excellent.
Okay, good phase 5 there for Joe. See if he can get into phase 7 in a little bit better shape than last time.
It would be nice to see Lucia heal Ragnar here, but his health is just outside of that range where she's going to prioritize it.
Yeah, she's not going to quite do it yet, but he'll take some damage here. Yeah, now she'll heal
That
him.
should do it.
Yeah.
That'll definitely do it.
Might heal Hero too, we'll see.
And
Okay.
he's asleep.
Good sleep. Alright, so now it's kind of just all about what kind of shape are we going to be in when we go into phase 7.
Well, if he stays asleep, he's going to be in great shape. Still asleep.
Yeah, this is a really, really nice phase 6. Okay, good shape going into phase 7 here.
Yeah, Lucia is out, but
Yeah, that's okay. It's
hopefully he goes to sleep here.
as long as it's got Lucia in the back, it's not too bad for her to be out.
Not asleep.
Not asleep. No. Gonna try to take Lucia out. See, this is the part that's a little bit scary. I'd rather start with the Ironizes and
Yeah.
have Ragnar reliably attacking, but
Okay, sleep though.
Hero got him to sleep. That's okay.
I think that's his first phase 7 sleep today.
It might be.
It's, RNG has not been in his favor.
Okay, the sword did work.
Okay, now
let's
he's gonna
get
Ironize to train Ragnar.
Yeah, this is pretty good though. He's got the sap off already, and that's really what you want to see for phase 7. So he can play it safe, get some Ironizes, and come back. Hopefully, get Necrosaro to sleep and start to bring out the damage. His Alina doesn't have buy kill, but if she gets a couple crits, that's not gonna matter.
One more.
Meanwhile, Shiner cruising through the rest of these phases. Get through phase 5 here.
Oh, yeah, Cheesemator. It's been the two of us all night. Shadow Killer was in up until chapter 5, but nothing a good chunk of caffeine can't fix.
Yeah. I think the nice thing for me and Error is we're both used to running really long Dragon Quest games.
Yeah.
So, what's an 8-hour stream?
Yeah, just Monday I did back-to-back DQ5 runs, so that was a 13-hour day for me. So, relatively, this is nothing.
And I have been drinking plenty of water. Otherwise, I would have no voice right now.
Yeah. I've had about a gallon so far.
Okay. Come on, go to sleep, Necrosaro. There's the freezing waves.
Okay, but did not kill Ragnar, that's the key detail.
Yeah, everyone's still alive.
Now go to sleep.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Good sleep. Alright. Let's get some damage out. Would be nice if we could recover the buy kill buffs, but if Lena would just crit, then it would be okay. Okay. Just recovering some of the defense buffs is nice. Oof. Going to sleep
Still
though.
awake. How many have finished? 9. No, sorry, 8.
9 if you count Holmes.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was counting homes.
Yep, these are the final 3 runners. Okay, nice. Back to sleep. Ooh. We're getting through it. Might be nice to bring out Bray around now. We've probably taken enough damage off phase 7 that he would buy kill. And Shiner entering phase 7 now. There we go. Joe made it through. Ooh, Necrosaro did not make it easy for him, but GG Joe.
Yeah, toughed that one out. And that is a pretty big PB for him as well, so I'm very happy for him.
Yeah, the thing to keep in mind, yeah, that's Joe's second completed run, and he beat his PB by about 50 minutes.
Yep.
So, good run for him. It is not easy to do. Nice, Shiner got the Sword of Decimation off. Going for damage here, let's go. Ooh, and asleep, okay. Easy Necrosaro for Shiner to finish this off, let's go.
Yeah, this is what it looks like when Necrosaro cooperates.
Yeah, and when your Sword of Decimation works. That's the other part. Shiner also tends to play the Necrosaro fight quite a bit safer than most of the other runners. So he'll do a lot more healing throughout the phases and just really take it slow and careful, but he's got a pretty good success rate.
There it is, GG for Shiner.
GG's to Shiner. Nice run. Amazing. After 8 hours, we still have 2 runners finishing within about 2 minutes of each other there.
Yeah. Now we get to give a lot of attention to Velu, who the game has not been kind to at all.
Yeah, absolutely. Vela V actually, been running the game for a while, off and on, plays a lot of randomizer. But yeah, has really hit a couple brick walls throughout the race today and just gotten that bad luck.
Yeah, it started off on the wrong foot with that eyeball just not letting him past.
Yep. I'd say that accounts for almost the entire difference between him and Shiner right here.
Yeah.
But that's chapter 1.
It's chapter 1. Well, Cheesenator, if you join the DQRTA Discord, there is a compendium on there, and the Countess has his notes on there that are very good. It's really accessible for new runners and has a lot of details. And then, yeah, Evil Ash also has a really good guide on there. Evil Ash's Necrosaro guide is amazing.
Yeah. If you are interested in learning the run, highly recommend just starting with the Countess's guide. Really, really nice resource, and of course, watch the speed run that you want to learn from and see how different runners do it, take notes, but that guide is a really good starting place. Ooh. Alright, Vela V. We'll let the credit music play out on Shiner's stream here. And then I'll probably switch over to Vela V's audio for the end.
Do we know if he's using a mic?
Yeah, he was when I last checked, so. But we haven't actually heard the credits play out before, so let's hear the end song. It's really nice. Oh, Shiner wants to unmute. Alright, fair enough. I will switch over to Vela V's audio here. Just give me 1 sec.
Thanks for being a sport on that, Shiner. I love that dungeon theme.
Alright, Vela V in the final dungeon here. Final cave. Right about the halfway mark, actually, is where he's at, so. A little bit in, little ways to go.
He's fought a couple of these encounters here.
Yeah, it can make sense to take those imposter fights. And you, depending on your experience route, you may still want to get some more experience for Bray as well.
Yeah, if he's a little behind, you gotta make sure that he's gonna learn by kill by the end of the boss rush.
Yep, really, really important. What are the different deviations runner strats? Yeah, so chapter 2 grind, definitely a big one. The Countess was the only one today who went with Metal Slime grind. Everyone else did some version of kind of grinding along the way or grinding inside Birdsong Tower. Shiner and who was the other person who did Sorrow Knight? Was that Kazu? Kazukun?
I think so, yeah.
Both fought the Sorrow Knight. So that was pretty cool. And yeah, Shiner likes to get the Staff of Healing and do a lot of Staff of Healing stuff at the end there, which helps you work around Fence Spell. It's kind of nice. Oh, was it Ebby? You're right, Sindrina. I think that was Ebby Doom. Thank you. So if you beat Sour Knight, you get the Spear of Silence, which can be useful for some of those endgame fights.
And a lot of the rest of the variation is going to be what order you do things in. Like, some people go for the Zenithian armor earlier than others.
Yep. Oh yeah, and Sour Knight gives you, what, 6,000 experience? It's pretty nice.
Pepin bars behave worse.
I was hoping Lucia would cast a heal there. I think
And
that's
then,
probably
yeah,
enough
overall I'd say
experience, though.
not too many overall deviations in strats. I'd say maybe the other big one was we saw Lina Nushi, who came in first, took 5 more Metal Babbles in the Metal Babble grind compared with everyone else. Really let him just sail through the endgame though.
Yeah, most of the variation at that point is just how many safeties you take. If you're going for speed while higher risk, or take it a little bit slower to increase your chances of finishing.
Yeah, YY was able to get a King Medal in the final cave,
And 2 babbles with it.
yeah, ended up getting 50,000 experience in that fight, and well, he also had no trouble with the endgame.
Yeah, he had the fastest phase 7 I've seen.
Yeah, obliterated Necrosaro into a million pieces. It was very satisfying to watch. Yeah, Shiner, I've gotten King Medal a few times, and it is slow for levels, but I guess if you're not worried that you're gonna miss your PB by losing a couple minutes, it sure does make the end a lot safer.
Yeah, it comes down to the decision of speed
Mr.
versus
Holmes,
stability.
thanks, for the Yoshi love. It's been a dog of a run so far. Let's hope for sub 9.
Saw some Yoshis there.
It has been a dog of a run. Completely agree with Vela V. Yeah, more of a rabbit hound of a run. Am I right?
Aha!
Is that the first pun we've used today? Wow, we are restrained in Dragon Quest NES.
You know what, you're right. I'm kind of ashamed now.
It took me an hour to get through chapter 1. I should have followed the Mr. Holmes strat for that one for sure.
Alright. Let's run it back,
I
start
spent more
over.
time
We'll get more puns
in
this time.
the tower than I
Start
did.
over.
Get everybody
the other
back.
point in the chapter. I spent 2/3 of my chapter 1 time.
We must have made at least one Kirk
More than
Buzzard
2/3.
pun that nobody got, though.
Yeah, you definitely Kirk Buzzard.
Okay, at least we got that.
Healy wouldn't survive. He wouldn't live.
I'll start audio.
Oh, see, my
Hurts.
Healy just, you know.
Uh-oh. Might be having some connectivity issues there.
Yeah. Might need to refresh Vela V's stream here.
Sorry about that. I hit the wrong mute button. Getting over being sick here. Been pretty good about catching those for the run.
There we go.
wouldn't live.
Oh. I don't know if this is on my end.
8 or 9 attempts that I ended up having to take against the chameleon humanoid.
I think that's on a Vela V stream.
Nice. My chapter 2, I had what did I have? Chapter 2 I think went well, except for My Alina was low string.
Looks like we are back.
So I ended
we
up
can hear
save scumming
Bailey in
levels
his
of 11,
conversation with
'cause
Holmes.
I really needed 5 strength to get 80 attack power. And then my Lingwar didn't behave the first time. So I had to do the tournament.
All right,
twice.
here's our last refuge save. Our last refuge.
I died in the
arrival.
Orin Cave, like right after getting Orin, so I had to go all the way back and get the Stones of the Spear of Silence. Everything went wrong. I don't know if Repel was cast or not.
It's always fun hearing the commentary for a run like this.
Yeah, I just let him know you can hear him, so catch up with the restream in a minute here.
I died 3 steps in front of the gas canister. I had to go back for a gas canister.
Yeah, I knew that happened.
It was everything that could go wrong went wrong.
That is,
Sprinkled in a couple of extra metal slimes just to help with
it is incredibly bad luck to die on the walk from Esterk to the gas canister. And you want to like try to play it kind of risky there because you're about to death warp. But yeah, if it gets you, it is
want to prep
painful.
to die without dying.
That's right.
One of the longest walkbacks in the game. Top of the world tree might be worse.
There he is. There's that sleep.
Maybe. I think that actually might be pretty much the worst thing, except for dying, right before last refuge or something like that.
Oh, I don't even want to think about that.
Yeah, that would be about the
Oh,
worst.
you can hear me. Okay.
I
Fair
hadn't
enough.
even
Well,
considered it because that's just a level of darkness I
hello,
don't want to go
everybody.
through.
Welcome to Inverted Shadow. Nice crit, Alina. We'll do our best to make this happen.
Alright. Yeah, Bailey
It's been a rough run.
going through the Inferno Shadow fight. Looks like it's going pretty well. Which is nice, because this guy can occasionally be pretty bad, but I actually didn't see him give anyone any
Chapter
trouble
one for the
tonight.
ages. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, I think Infernus in general was very cooperative. Pretty much everybody but Radambice went very smoothly.
He woke up though, so.
Yeah,
And
Radambice.
even
whew.
then, Radambice still, I don't think, killed anybody. Like, full party wiped anybody,
Yeah,
but
did you
he
cast
definitely
defense?
killed off Ragnar and Alina on multiple runs.
Yeah, he sure did. No, we had some really nice recoveries in the Radambice fights.
Go to sleep. You gotta sleep, buddy. There's another crit. Alright, Alina did what she needed to do.
Okay. Got through Inferno Shadow. It's always good.
Thanks, Alina.
Ragnar gets
One of
a
my
sword.
favorite parts in the run here. We get to see an Inferno Shadow say, "Guff."
I will give that to Christo here in a minute.
Haha. Guff.
Guff.
I'll keep my profanity to a minimum, right? We'll make sure not to say bad words
Okay, we are getting through
on live broadcast.
Boss Rush.
Yeah, so with this order, he's going to go to Giga Demon next and enjoy a nice free fight.
Yeah,
Then he'll go to Anderugs and then finish up with Radambice.
I like this order. This is the way I like to do it as well. Just kind of go clockwise. Bring in Inferno
Yeah.
Shadow. It's nice because Inferno Shadow always drops that Sword of Miracle, so you've got that for Christo to be able to use. And also, Inferno Shadow's a jerk, so it's nice to have your save right before that fight. You can just
He really
reset,
is a
do it
jerk.
again.
With all the fights that have just been massively uncooperative today, I'm surprised Infernus Shadow hasn't been one of them.
Yeah, no, he's he's done a couple mean things, but overall hasn't really caused any real trouble for anybody.
That staircase, it makes me wonder why it exists. It's like the architecture behind it is just like, okay, somebody wanted to be a jerk
Yeah, it's amazing how much jerkiness Gigademon put into such a small little dungeon here. And if you run into those clay dolls, they won't fight you, but they will send you outside, make you do it all again.
And Gigademon wonders why he doesn't have any friends.
Yep. That's right, Velavi. Never turn your back on
Multiple
Gigademon.
frames by turning around. Get him here.
Ooh, very nice start. Ouch.
Of course.
Ow.
Of course, that's how it starts.
So the fight is still okay, it's manageable with just Hero doing heals, but that definitely doesn't make it easy.
There's my sword translation.
Oh, Hero taking some damage there. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
That's a lot of single health.
as long as Gigademon just stays asleep, this is okay.
I think he just wants to make a point because I said he was a free fight.
Post-race pizza, absolutely. Eat you some post-race pizza. This is some current race, just ridiculous happening here. That's all. Anyways,
There we go.
Gigademon down.
Got through
We'll
it.
have to revive Christo.
Good job.
Ray gets level.
You know, it's not often that you get bad luck like that in the Gigademon fight, and he just decides to do his attacks on Christo, but if it was going to happen to anyone on any day, it would happen to Vela V today.
Fits the theme of the run so far.
I mentioned it like at the very beginning of the race here, but you know, one of the things that I kind of love about Dragon Warrior 4 is the range of RNG possibilities is so wide. It's absurdly wide.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just have the
Oh, it's nice.
most incredible good luck and it just kind of follows you around and you see extraordinarily good things, and sometimes the opposite.
Well, while we're out,
You almost have to just enjoy it when it happens because there's really nothing else you can do about it.
Yeah, and even just the number of encounters that you get in dungeons, like, makes such a huge difference in your times. Because, like, you gotta keep in mind that anytime you're failing to
we
run
don't
from an
need it
encounter,
yet.
you're
Oh, I'm an
standing
idiot.
still,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
not
yeah.
progressing
Okay,
toward
okay,
the end of
okay,
the game.
okay. Let's just go.
And so,
I'm too
if you've
early
got a
because
run
I
where
still
your
need my-
encounter rate is higher than average, then you're just
Yeah, I
burning
still
time
need
that
my Sword of Mirror.
it's really hard to get back.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of funny
It's
because
like-
I mean,
It's way
I always
too
say
like-
in DQRTA that the best luck is to not get into an encounter in the first place, and then the second best luck is to run away for a strike.
And then the absolute worst luck is for your whole party to be asleep while the opponent defends.
That's exactly right.
All right, Christo.
Hey guys.
I believe
Hey
it.
Joe, GG
Hey,
on the
J-
race.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Well, it's a new PB, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, there you go. Congrats on that. It was a PB for you by what, 45 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, about that. Yeah. At least I beat S-Turk the first time.
Yeah.
Guardian
How do you feel about that Necrosaro fights? He was giving you a hard time.
You
Not
know,
wanna go to
the
sleep.
first time I didn't realize it. I forgot to equip the Sword of Lethargy on Ragnar.
Yeah.
So he was not putting him to sleep. I didn't realize I made that mistake, so that's why that first fight didn't go very well. And then the second fight, or actually, let me back up here. Every time I was going through Necrosaro's palace, it seemed like somebody was dying, and that usually doesn't happen with me. And I usually don't see it happen with a lot of other runners, so that was something that I thought was a little strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't even notice the Sword of Lethargy was missing until phase 7.
Yeah.
We were like,
Yeah, well,
why
when I
is
was
he
in
not
phase 7, I
going to
was thinking
sleep?
to myself, Yeah, he just put him to sleep. And
Good job, Christoph.
Yeah, absolutely. And you saw, and then noticed Ragnar's damage roll and said, "Oh wait, actually, must not have it equipped." And
But
Yeah,
he's throwing it. We
exactly.
know he has it.
it's a easy mistake to make because you're just buying it right at the end there in Roseville, and you don't need it for any fight until you walk into the Necrosaro fight.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, and Ragnar was dead too, I think, when I was in Roseville buying him the sword, so that was another thing.
Good job, Christoph.
Yeah, so you're already kind of
Well, he
distracted.
didn't
You're
have
thinking
enough
about,
experience, he definitely does now.
I need to revive my characters. I need to get ready for Necrosaro's Palace. Where's the Baron's Horn? That's something I'm always thinking about at that point.
Yep.
Yeah.
A good defeat there on the Androids to finish it off.
All right.
Way to go,
Does
Krista.
Ragnar have
3
one?
bosses down, one to go.
Did I give it to him to equip?
Yeah, the easy one, right?
Probably.
Sometimes.
That's probably what happened.
Yeah, today, Random Vice has been one of the MVPs of Necrosaro's army.
Christo did go beast mode. He took out 3 of those.
Yeah, I had
things.
2 people go down. I think it was Ragnar and Alina, I think, went down for me.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
he
you.
killed Ragnar and Alina for just about everybody today. It was insane.
I don't think my repel's
Although I
active.
know technically you're not supposed to do this, but I used the Zenithan shield on Hero before taking out the demighouls, which I think was probably a good move, but almost everybody else died. Thankfully, Christo stayed alive.
Pop every
Yeah,
dog.
it can work out. It's just kind of different priorities, right? It's nice to have Hero be a little bit safer for sure, especially since Radamice is
Yeah.
casting those big attack spells. But
Defeat took 'em
it,
both
it
out.
really depends on your luck for
3, 2
Christo
to go.
getting defeat, getting rid of those
No, he
demighouls,
was
and
in the randomizer or
really
something,
just how much damage
casting
comes your way for your
on
team.
all the bosses.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
important thing is it works, and it's nice seeing the Z shield get some love.
Yeah.
Rando
Well,
trained Christo
I
right
did
there.
do a new thing that I hadn't done before, and I hadn't seen other runners do, but it was just something I wanted to try out. When I was in the doing the metal babble grind, I grabbed the staff of anti-magic, and then I used it on Infernus Shadow, because I know a lot of times Infernus Shadow can use those like explode it and stuff that can make it a lot more difficult. So when he was asleep, I used the staff of anti-magic, and then that stopped him from using explode it. So that was something that made that fight a little easier.
Yeah, that's nice. That fight can have to be a little bit dangerous if you can't get him to sleep, so good to have that backup
Yeah.
there. Yeah?
Yep.
Well, cool. Well, thank you, Joe, for, participating in the race today, and good to have you. Good to have new runners in the game,
Yeah.
and I hope you've been enjoying learning the speedrun and getting a handle on it.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And yeah, I'm glad that I was able to participate. This is my first race that I was able to participate in, and yeah, I was glad that I was able to be a part of it.
Yeah,
So,
fantastic.
Yeah, appreciate the invitation, and yeah, glad that it was able to work out.
Perfect. Well,
Yeah,
GG's
had
again.
a lot of fun watching your run. I'm really glad it worked out for you.
Yeah,
It's always
absolutely.
good
Yeah.
seeing a PB.
Yeah, and I'll have to go back and rewatch everything to see how everybody else did.
Yeah, heck of a race. I think you'll enjoy seeing how it all went.
Just don't watch Linda's
Happens, the land
babble
went
grind.
down.
You don't want to know.
You don't want to know.
Not good.
So good. Way too
Too
good.
good.
Oh, okay.
All right. Looks
All
like
right.
Vela
Well,
V.
you guys have a good rest of the evening, and
Oh, come
Um,
Yeah,
on.
you too. Get some good rest, Joe.
Alright.
You too.
yeah, just passing on to 3 a.m. here right now.
Oh,
There you go.
Yep.
All right. GG's.
All right. Take care, guys.
you too.
All right. Bye.
So we got, Vela V trying to recover, get through the rest of this Random Vice fight. Looks like it's okay. He's got Ragnar and Hero.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
should be fine.
It's
Just
fine.
A little
we'll
slow.
we'll get through this with damage.
We've seen
Nobody
worse
else
today.
is alive.
Try to sap some defense off.
It's totally fine.
But he's doing enough damage to stay ahead of the regen, and that's really the thing that matters.
Decimation.
As long as he's attacking with both characters anyway.
Yeah, going for the sap.
I'm not sure what that proc rate is for sort of decimation against
works.
Random Vice. I don't think I've ever tried it, but long as it works.
Yeah, take every advantage you can get when you're down a couple of characters here, especially Elena.
Yep.
Kind of our primary damage dealer on this
There
one.
we go.
Alright, good. Through the boss rush.
There's Bray's level. That should be the buy kill spell.
Yeah. On to get the Sword of Lethargy number 2 and push into Necrosaro's castle where nothing can go wrong.
Yeah.
Return me to... It's gonna have to be
I feel like overall, actually, we have been seeing some pretty okay Necrosaro palaces. No one's gotten, you know, destroyed by guardians. I did see a couple instant death spells from the... what are those guys called? Starting to forget my monster names. Anyway, I'll know when I see them.
The dudes.
Yeah, those one dudes.
Yeah. Alright, let's see if he
What just
equips it.
happened there? What?
Bailevi comes here to Roseville, final shopping trip. We sell Ragnar's Sword of Miracles. You pick up Sword of Lethargy for him.
What just happened there? Ragnar. There we go. Okay. Okay.
Sword of Lethargy is equipped, confirmed. We all saw it.
Excellent.
Just coming over here
We're gonna
to do the quick revive, I think.
Or not.
Oh, he's gonna do a safety save with Lucia in the party. That makes sense.
Oh,
But
yeah,
then if he
sure.
has to reset, he has his repel glitch.
Yeah, good call. See, there's the mental wherewithal.
Yep.
8.5 hours into a run to be like, you know what? There's a better way to do this.
Yeah, still thinking about repel. That's good. There's not too many overworld steps, but there are a few, and you want to avoid those fights if you can.
No, I revived the wrong one.
Yeah,
It's
there's
also
enough where
fake.
it's worth it. It's not a huge time.
Everything I
commitment
could
for
do wrong.
No,
let's
this
do
is
it
small,
wrong, shall we?
and it's kind of just
I can't afford to revive Chris.
smart to be
right?
thinking about. Well, if I happen to die in Necrosaro's palace or to Necrosaro, this makes it much easier to come back.
It's too late for this.
Now, if only repel would work inside
Well,
dungeons.
Yeah,
whole
absolutely.
different
With
run at
Endor
that
too,
point.
while we're at it, you know, let's just visit all
Would
of
be
the
nice.
towns, all of our favorite places.
It would
before
probably
we
take
leave.
a good hour and a half off
That's
the
how
run.
we gather our power, you know. We're
Definitely.
getting our memories. So what do I have to sell?
One thing that can happen even in dungeons is
Plate armor,
you're
hanging
if
off.
you're high enough level above the monsters in the zone, then you can start to run for free. Guaranteed. The only time we even see it in the speedrun is
Pink
when we
brigade
return to
here.
that magic key
Sia
cave.
and Ragnar.
Or sorry, not magic key cave. When we return to Esterk's cave, which is the mine from chapter 4. For those first 2 floors of the mine, it's actually chapter 4 encounters, and you can guaranteed run from them first try. But one thing I think is funny is if you read, I can't remember which FAQ it is on game FAQs, but one of them says, you can run first try from everything in Necrosaro's palace. And
That would be awesome.
it's like, well, if you're
Not true, though.
really, really over leveled, I guess that's true.
Yeah, so here we had to, or we saw Vela had to go and sell some extra armor that Tulun was holding from chapter 3 so he could get enough money to revive Christo. So Christo could just cast Vivify to get everybody back.
Yep.
So a good thing that's an option because it's extremely expensive to revive everybody at these levels.
Yeah, it sure is. Okay, Vela V goes into Necrosaro's palace. So he's doing this. This is how I like to do it too, just Hero and Ragnar. One nice thing about having a smaller party is you have a lot less healing to do if you get hit by big AoE attacks. The only real downside and scary thing if you've only got 2 characters is if you run into a fight like the 2 Guardians, for example, it's easier to get sleep locked. That's kind of the risk you run, but it tends to save you a little bit of MP. Another nice
No
thing
play
is,
dolls, that's
for those
good.
imposter fights, if you've only got 2 characters in your
Mine are
party,
3 and
then
5.
only 2 of them can actually transform into
I
party
only play
members.
dolls.
Whereas if you've got a full party, all 4 of them can transform and use your party's attacks against you.
Yeah, as long as you don't have Christo with you, it's not too bad.
Yeah, that's true. The hero one can be a little scary. It's not fun to get zapped.
Thank you for the good luck, Nimimva. We are just about done with this train wreck. Hopefully.
It's still better to be zapped than beat.
Still got Necrosaro to
Yep.
reckon with.
The interesting thing now, error will be to see if Healy can beat
Everybody
your PB time.
Crawling through Necrosaro's
I hope
palace. We
so.
gotta go down this long
If he gets
path.
through this first try, he
Guardians,
probably will.
Worst encounter.
Yeah, he should.
This long purple hallway.
But a lot of that's going to depend on if
Purple stairs.
Necrosaro goes to sleep, as we have already seen.
Oof.
And
More guardians.
I don't know if we've noticed a pattern with RNG in Veilu's run today.
Hmm. Independent events.
Punch right.
I don't know, is Diener still here?
Diener is always here in spirit.
That is true. That's okay. I firmly believe that independent events are a myth. Statistics are a lie.
Okay, Healy still alive after the Guardian run fail. That's good.
Alright. And safe for just a moment. These balconies have no encounters, I'm pretty sure. Alright, elevator 1. Elevator.
Yeah, during my run, I got lost in the castle here because I didn't go down this elevator.
Looks like Shiner has joined us in the Discord here.
Yes, I have.
Hey, welcome in,
Just here
Shiner.
to- Just here to help you guys finish strong. I thought I was gonna get last place. I thought I was gonna be like, oh, should I just jump in comms so I can commentate my own run?
You underestimated what Dragon Warrior 4 could do to people, Shiner.
Really did.
Yeah, I've heard Veilu had quite the time with the giant eyeball.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It hurt to watch it.
Right on.
Yeah, it
Elevator 2.
it was painful. Healy has really run into some bad luck. There was that, and then I think the other really bad thing was he died on the walk to the gas canister. Yeah, it's the worst. Just the worst.
That is the correct reaction.
That's never happened to me, but I have heard of it happening to people.
Yeah.
And it actually almost happened to me. I was like, oh, I got a death warp soon anyway. I just won't heal Ragnar and Alina, and they just like have 25 HP before I even get to the chest. Like,
Yeah,
Is this gonna work the way I think it will?
I've died twice on that walk, and now I'll let Ragnar and Alina die, that's fine, but I will keep Hero and Christo at full health on that walk.
Yeah, I mean, they have the MP that the Mimic can steal, so you gotta keep them alive.
Exactly, it's easier to death warp with those two anyway. But oh, it's so painful to just walk all the way down that dungeon again.
Okay, we survived.
Ragnar's asleep.
Let's have
Yeah.
He'll be running into a few too many of those double guardian fights.
One heal all on Ragnar.
But yeah,
The game has given it one last attempt at
Still on magic.
messing with him here.
Does Veiluvi have a staff of healing?
Do we heal on hero?
I don't think so. I haven't seen music.
We'll figure it out.
Alright. Yeah, do you know his inventory loadout for hero?
Alright, through the torture fountain room.
Looks pretty conventional, and I didn't see him power up the Zenithian sword.
Okay.
How horrible
there
would
it
that
is.
have been if Elena had the Baron's horn?
I should have paused on that frame. Wait, I'm looking at the more up-to-date Discord feed. I can't pause it.
Still.
We'll have to get a nice freeze frame on the Twitch stream.
But
Oh,
yeah,
I just missed my chance.
GG Shiner though. Nice run, dude.
Yeah, I guess there was just like 2 big disasters. Otherwise, I think I played okay. I probably should have done a practice run. That would have helped a lot.
Yeah, it was funny. I was keeping an eye on your stream to see if you were practicing. You were over there just grinding out SMT.
Yep. Still doing Nocturne stuff. Probably gonna play Mother 1 on stream sometime soon, because the last time I played it was like 2008 on my laptop. So, might as well play it again on stream so I can see what my viewers think of that. I guess it's free advertisement for Nintendo as well. Oh, look at look at Hero and Christo flying in from the bottom of the screen there.
Love it.
Oh yeah, there we go. Leaf Sword do Z Sword. If Z Sword doesn't, Z Sword must be powered up. Yeah, level 28 hero. That's probably talking to Master Dragon. Usually hero's behind in experience.
Yeah, he
by this
may
point.
have. I didn't see it happen, but it definitely could happen.
I think my hero finished at 27.
Yeah, that's usually what you see. But
He also took a
Velavi,
few fights at the final cave.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He took a few extra fights on that walk. Guess we'll see.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm gonna watch the Japanese restream when the VOD is available because I want to see what everyone else did in the tree. I like taking fights in the tree, but it's kind of pointless. Well, I did get Vivify on Hero, and I did need it, so maybe it's not pointless.
Yeah,
I think it was YY that got Metal King and 2 Babbles in one fight.
Wow, losing 4 minutes to level up reports.
it saved that 4 minutes in Necrosaro Phase 7, which he finished in about 40 seconds.
Wow. Just instant beatdown.
Yep.
Might be the world record Phase 7.
It's pretty close. Alright, we got Velavi doing the setup here. Phase 1, getting the increases. Actually don't really want to put Necrosaro to sleep right away because sometimes Christo decides he doesn't need to increase if Necrosaro is sleeping.
Yeah, my Christo acted funny and just only cast upper on Ragnar and Alina. It's probably because I started with Hero in position 1 instead of position 3.
Oh, yeah,
I
that'll
wagoned
do
him and
it.
then put him back in position 3, and Christo still just went for upper instead of increase.
Mhm.
I forget that pretty often, starting with the different order.
Was Alina still in position 2?
No, it was Hero, Ragnar, Alina, Christo on turn 1.
Yeah, that might have been it too, because it's the who's in front as well as who's in second that are really determining Christo using increase or upper.
Yeah, it's probably whatever it sets in those registers. It probably just sets on turn 0, and it wouldn't update that info with like a new party order. Oh well, that made the early going a little bit tough, but I managed.
Yeah, and you had the Staff of Healing, you're able to play the Necrosaro fight pretty safe.
Yeah, I love having that Staff of Healing. It means I can just use Hero's MP for all my healing without thinking about it. Although that might have been a bit reckless because I saw someone in chat asked, "Hey, how much MP does Iron Eyes cost?"
Yeah, we were talking about it with your fight.
I kind of
'cause
overlooked that. Doesn't it cost only 2? It costs 2 or 3.
It's 2.
It costs
Okay.
2. You went down
7
to...
left, that's all I need.
Exactly. You went down to 14.
I went down to
before.
7.
Well, you went down to 14 before Phase 4.
Yeah.
Um,
Right, for... Yeah. I did look at my notes, and I have the attack order written out, but my hero was asleep going into Phase 4, so I didn't
Thanks.
have the option.
Thanks, Phase 3. Very helpful.
Not what we wanted to start
Yeah.
with.
Okay, well, we're down to 1 arm, but what's our buff status?
We've got increase.
Definitely got
Um,
increase.
I don't know if we got all the bike kill.
We've got to...
I think he was trying to get Alina by killed on that turn.
I'll try to put him to sleep.
I find Alina by kills not necessary,
Damn it.
but
Oh.
it's sure nice to have. Oh, there goes Bray.
Ouch, Bray. Yeah, Alina by kill, not a big deal. Much more important on Ragnar and Hero.
Yeah, at least she could crit without by kill, so it kind of makes up for it a little bit. It's less consistent damage, but the potential's still there.
Yeah, I feel like her damage output is almost the same without by kill. It's maybe like a little lower. It's more likely to be higher before your Sword of Decimation sticks.
Yes, that's correct. It
Oh,
just
it-
makes it a little bit more luck dependent, you know?
Yeah, it's... but maybe you get Freezing Waved and lose it anyway.
Yeah,
Uh-oh,
absolutely.
we got Corpse Block. Oh, but he summoned Christo.
Hey.
Christo did his thing.
Yeah,
This is why you summon Lucia instead of Christo.
I think
Thanks,
he
Christo.
might have wanted to bring Bray back to try to finish the bike kill. We'll see.
Oh, right, Bray was dead. Right, he wasn't doing corpse blocking, he's... Christo cast something?
He's asleep.
Alright, Necrosara's asleep. So if he's trying to get a bike kill, he needs to bring in Bray and also use the Sword of Decimation. And he should probably get Alina out of there.
No, we want to
Yeah.
remove Christo.
Just to always remove Alina, especially if she doesn't have buy kill. I got out of phase 1 too early because of that. Even with healing Necrosaro a little bit.
Yeah, we saw that happen to quite a few people.
Because the Staff of Healing is like as strong as Heal More. I think it only heals like 60 or 70, and then Alina's crits do 150.
Yeah, Alina was very active today. I think everybody had an Alina crit on phase 1.
Okay, here comes Bray. Bray attacks.
Callie had 4 crits from Alina before Sword of Decimation.
Alina's still deployed. Necrosaro wakes up.
Put Bray away, but
Okay, going for Fen Spell. Wait, you didn't have Fen Spell on Necrosaro phase 2?
Not yet.
This guy...
Here it is.
Okay.
No, too late.
And we're out of phase 2.
very, very bad.
Okay, well. So we don't have buy kills, but could be fine. Just gonna be a little bit slower to get through these phases.
I've just got to do this.
Alright, we're improvising now.
I don't think Velu's gonna be playing for speed anymore. I think he's gonna try to get whatever buffs he can.
At least
If he stays
Necrosaurus,
asleep, though.
Yeah, Form 3's asleep.
that's what you want to see.
Yeah. I got Sword of Decimation extra early in my route to use it on the Sorrow Knight, and then by the time I was at the end of the run, Sword of Decimation was the second spot in Hero's inventory. It was so good.
Oh, that's convenient. That's always on page 2 for me.
Yeah, well... Yeah, what was the order on that? What was above it?
Good sleep again.
Probably the Zenithian Shield, because you'll pick that up right after you get the final key.
Oh, yeah, because that's right.
Yep.
It was the Nithian Shield at the top.
Oh, now you cast it.
You could fight Sorrow Knight before Bakor, but I trust Christo to cast Stop Spell. I don't need the Sphere of Silence. And I don't want to go out of my way to get the Fire Claw.
Yeah, Kristo's reliable at casting it. It's just whether it hits or not.
It's too late for that
I haven't seen it miss in a
now. The
while.
setup is just, it's
Oh,
busted.
that's nice.
They
Good
just
for
got
you.
out there.
Yeah, okay,
I've definitely seen some stuff in that Bakor fight, though.
it's just,
I've seen Christo and Hero get roundhouse kicked for Exacxes and stuff.
Yeah, that happened to somebody. I can't remember who it was today. Kristo got knocked out real good
recasting on
and
that
early in that fight.
will win everything.
May have been Vela.
Alright, so this is turn 1.
Yeah, it might have been.
Phase 4, rather.
Oh, that hurts. Christo needs the experience the most. That's the whole purpose of the Royal Crypt grind, is for
Alright,
getting ready for heal all.
Yep, it basically puts you a babble behind there. Okay, Veilavi, checking to see where we are in the attack pattern. Makes sense.
Violent Blaze.
Attack, Blaze.
Gonna have to Iron Eyes
Torch.
again.
That means Waves is next.
Is he? I thought
Yeah,
thought Scorching Gas is the end of the rotation.
it's in there twice.
Meditate, Violent Blaze,
There's
And
and then
Freezing Wave.
Dekaja.
Yeah, so this is the best part to come in. So that's exactly where you want your Iron Eyes to wear off. You're furthest away from Meditate
Right.
and Freezing Waves. And without buy kills, Veilavi needs every advantage you can get here.
Okay, we brought in Taloon's Ghost.
Thank you for the.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going in for damage here. He's giving up on trying to put by kill on Alina.
Nobody has buy kill except
If he gets him to sleep, he can get him to sleep through that Meditate, and that would be nice.
There we go.
Sword of Decimation.
And he wakes up.
He woke up,
There's the sap.
but he's decimated. And he's defensed.
Yep.
Meditate.
There's the HP back. At least we got the sap now.
I don't mind Meditate in this form. I wonder if it heals 500 like later Dragon Quest games.
Heals to max.
He woke up.
And there's the
Ooh.
freezing
Oh,
waves.
no.
Oof. Got reckless there.
Uh-oh. Yeah, hoping for the sleep proc, I guess.
Yeah, I think he was trying to get him to sleep on that second turn, and just kind of lost fight. But the freezing waves are coming up next.
Oh god.
And hello, Taloon.
Yes! Taloon, give him the trip attack.
Why would you do that?
I would love to see some Taloon antics save the day here.
Call the
Imagine
merchant
if
army.
Taloon hit the transition.
Let's see that merchant army.
He's asleep at least.
Attacking for 1+1+1+1.
Mm-hmm. Did we not equip a Sword of Miracles on Taloon?
Yeah, you could have, instead of selling the Sword of Miracles, you could have given the spare to Taloon.
Some big brain strats right there.
Yeah, task strats.
So,
Yeah, that is basically the task. Just get lucky with
really?
Taloon.
Defensive tactics, Christocast beat.
Thanks, Christo.
scorching gas bad. I didn't notice that he woke up.
Man, my Christo did great in the tree with beat and defeat. I got so many turn 1 kills.
Yeah, that's good. It's nice how many monsters in the tree are vulnerable to defeat.
Yeah, my notes actually mention you could give the Sphere of Silence to Alina there, because she's really fast and could just silence red cyclones with it.
Oh, interesting. Makes sense.
Silence snow jives?
Yeah, that's the one you want to silence. Those guys are awful.
Yeah, I made sure to not give it to her in the crypt this time so that B-Band bars wouldn't just put me to sleep all the time. But I should have given it back to Alina for the tree.
Oh, okay. Seeing some buy kill. This is good.
Nice.
Ooh.
You know, the standard phase 6 spy kill setup.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, we're on 5 now.
Yeah, 5 is probably
Yeah, this-
the next safest phase to try to get this stuff in, so... Nice. 2 buy kills.
Yeah, this is recovering from Necrosaro's icy waves.
Yep.
There we go.
Please start off
Now, Necrosaro did not skip leg day.
There you go.
I was gonna mention something about that.
Beat you to it.
not start off asleep. Okay,
You know what day it is right now for Necrosaro, though? It's head day.
Atlanta, you gotta go.
Oh yeah.
Just wait, it's gonna pay off.
Do your squats and you too can perch upon the UI of your enemies.
Oh, I should have switched to Bird Roast.
We didn't have T-posing back in the 90s. This was the best you could do. You could just perch on their UI intimidatingly.
Switch Bray for Lucy.
Nice.
Oh, I thought he was
Thanks, Lucia.
gonna...
Good defense there.
Sleep.
Oh yeah, awesome defense cast, doing the sword for you.
Champion.
Okay.
Probably gonna bring in
You
a
know
corpse
what?
here to defend Lucia.
Right here.
Good.
Or...
That makes sense.
Okay. Interesting.
Give me
I thought he might go for Christo to try to get some
a
increase,
right here.
but I don't like having anyone in here other than Ragnar and Hero. You gotta let them get the last hit for a chance to sleep phase 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
no.
you're supposed to top off
Oh.
while getting him to sleep.
I totally
I
agree.
mean, it's pretty unlikely Lucia gets the last hit with that Staff of Force.
Alright. Give me that sleep
It's not
start.
healing.
Okay, here's phase 7.
Okay.
Ragnar is, pretty good on HP. Not totally full, but alright. Hero looks like they're probably pretty close to max. And we are not asleep.
Sleep start.
We're gonna see some Iron Eyes, I think.
Maybe tag out Lucia first? Actually, it doesn't matter if you Iron Eyes. Iron Eyes is like...
Oh,
speed
he's going
0.
straight into attacking. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Goodbye buffs.
Oh.
I didn't Iron Eyes.
There you go. The sleep emotes storm.
Yeah. Okay. Double freezing waves is actually not the worst thing that could have happened there. But
This
Ragnar is
freezing
swinging the
wave
sword of
once, might
lethargy.
as well do it to him.
Not too late to Iron Eyes though.
Yeah, he's probably like, oh yeah, Iron Eyes.
All
Nope,
in.
just still swinging.
I'm sure Ragnar will learn his lesson, right?
Oh, 132 on Ragnar.
At least there was only one
Now,
physical.
shouldn't I?
Ragnar has not learned his lesson.
It's like, still want to Iron
Lucia's
Eyes?
probably gonna
I
heal,
guess I
though.
should. Where are you at?
Better.
Yeah.
Okay, he's had enough.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna go to
Good
Iron Eye
call.
School.
That's good. Let's do at least 2 of those.
It's too late to be.
You
playing
probably only
Warrior
need one
4.
after 2 turns, right?
Probably puts you around 40%, maybe. I would definitely do at least 2 more. Gets you
I
up
don't know
to...
how many
Trust
turns it
Ragnar.
takes. 8 is probably a magic number on a old system like this.
It's a gradual probability-based thing, of course, because why not? It's actually...
Oh, yeah.
The learning is a 3-tiered thing, so you automatically get past tier 1 very quickly, and then the next 2, and you don't actually learn about the AI until you get to level 3, just have a % chance of progressing every single turn.
Oh, okay.
After 3 turns, there's a very small chance you've gotten there, and after, like, 9 turns, there's a pretty good chance you've gotten there. It's kind of like selling an item in Notice Shot or something like that.
Cool. Double Dekaja again.
10 to 12 turns is where you get the 80 to 90% chance for Ragnar to figure it out.
So if you want to be
You
really...
can't get the sleep!
Yeah, this is a little bit scary.
I'd be thinking of using the Do at this point, but like Hero is probably gonna get outturned by Necrosaro. Ooh, 1 HP!
Okay, 1, 1, and 2. Interesting. Interesting.
Come on. Come on.
Please go to
guys.
sleep. Oh no.
We're getting a certain kind of luck, but it's not exactly the luck we need. Do the World Tree, maybe?
Leaf on Ragnar. Galaxy Brain.
Okay, okay.
Oh, I would have lost. Lucia Clutch.
Okay, now please go to sleep.
Oh. Okay, alright.
Yes.
Okay.
He is
Necrosaro.
Put him asleep.
Put to sleep. Dude, Alina's like Necrosaro's asleep. Get Alina in here.
There's
Or
still
don't.
so much we
No,
need
get
to
Cri-
do. We still need to
get
get the Sword of
Christo in here.
Decimation.
Yeah. Yeah, you summon Christo over Nara's ghost.
Oh, absolutely.
And
Start the healing.
Hero heal all himself. Christo will try to revive Lucia.
He's still asleep.
We're commentators though, we shouldn't be coaching. Or should we?
Oh, he's
We're
not
not
listening
coaching, we're
to us.
guessing.
Don't you worry.
Necrosaro's gonna phone up the IOC about collusion.
Think so. Sword of Decimation does not hit.
Oh. Got an upper on Ragnar, that'll help.
Yeah? And it's gone.
Alright. Well, Krista will have something to do. Krista's almost out of MP.
Sure is.
Back to sleep.
Okay,
Sleep lock
there's
him.
the sleep. That's good. Really need to get this sword to proc.
Might as well summon Alina while he's asleep, and then unsummon Christo the next turn. Actually, probably not even overcoming the regen without the Kasap.
Yeah, it's 100 per turn.
Yeah, you pretty much can't overcome the regen either without crits from Alina or, well... Oh, here's Bray. I don't think Bray knows about the bounce, though.
I mean, I would kind of enjoy seeing Bray kill himself with an ice bolt right now.
I think Bray is aware of the bounce. He's not gonna try to cast any offensive spells. He'll just either attack or bykill.
Bray's not going to cast Bykill unless his.
I think he only
under
goes
a
for...
certain
It's probably the
threshold.
same thing with Bykill. He's only going to go for it below a certain HP threshold.
Yes, that's true. Really, really nice sleep there. That was an important one.
Been doing damage. Alright,
You're not going to get to that threshold, though, with that monster
he's
regen.
up.
Yeah, we need to see Alina here to help out.
Probably no reason for Christo to be out right now.
And we need to see a lot of sleeping.
We need to see him stay asleep, and we need to have Alina actually
Please.
do some crits. Bring this guy's HP down.
Increase.
There's been so much good luck with freezing waves here.
And sleep, honestly, not doing too bad.
Everybody just Hanging on by a little bit. Oh, no sword again.
It's right up.
Back to sleep, though. It'll work eventually.
Oh, he just keeps waking right up.
Get the Sword of Decimation to work.
And back to sleep.
Ragnar's
Back
doing work here.
Thank you, Ragnar. Okay,
All right,
okay, there it is.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, let's see Lena.
Kasap has activated.
Might bring out Lucia first to heal the hero, but either way.
No. Bring Alina. Hero can heal himself.
Alright, that works. Okay. And now Bray might actually buy kills sometime soon.
We're just gonna bring in Christo for a sort of miracles attacker.
Let's go, Alina. Love to see the crits at this point.
He woke up and he's back to sleep.
Good sleep.
Okay, back to sleep.
Oh, and a Christo crit! Okay, shit into Ichigeki.
Big heal. Oh, he's already at max HP.
Necrosaro wakes up.
Do it, go. Oh
Okay,
no.
freezing
there goes-
waves.
Okay, that's fine. That's okay.
Not a problem.
That's none of our uppers. There is no buy kills. Buy kill is a myth.
Keep the damage going.
He's
And
asleep.
asleep.
Sleep going. We're getting there.
You can win if you can keep it up.
He's got this.
Yep, he's outpacing the regen.
It's a fragile setup, but it should work.
There's
Nice
crit.
crit.
We got
GG
it.
to
I
Velavi.
did it.
Oh, what a Necrosaro.
Half-hour Necrosaro fight. What you think about that?
Oh my goodness.
For a run where nothing at all went
That was a
right,
very fitting way
That-
to end this event.
Necrosaro
Oh, my.
fight pretty much epitomizes this entire run.
Oh man,
That's
that
it
fight
right
is
there.
never easy, I tell you.
Thank you,
Necrosaro does
GG
not make it easy.
Minerva. Everybody else who's been tuned in. It's been a great international Dragon Quest.
Yeah,
I feel like
it's-
that result
not
was
out
kind of a
yet, though, if that
vindication
is
for
his
Valen with
library.
the RNG screwing him over throughout the run, but he was able to overcome it on the final boss.
Yep, first try Necrosaro, no matter
Wasn't
how
bad.
painful it is,
I was a little worried there at the end.
good to get.
If Ragnar was not
Yeah,
clutch on
it's-
those
The
sort of
Necrosaro
leverage
fight at the end of this run is so good. It makes the whole run worth it.
I got all that set up and then I forgot.
Really
to-
does feel like coming up
to
against the
ironize,
most
I mean,
supreme of
what-
villains.
It's
Absolutely.
really
All right,
laughable.
let's watch Velavi try to remember the way out of the castle here.
It's 12:34.
After a 9-hour
True
run.
final boss.
Honestly, last runner finishing right about the 9-hour mark, that is pretty good for how many runners we had in this race and how much this game can throw at you.
Yeah, we
Yep.
only had one going over 9 hours, only one going over 8 hours. That's a good haul for Dragon Warrior 4.
9:06 there for
9
Velavi.
hours, 5 minutes, 10
9:06,
seconds.
14.
9:05, there you go.
10ths.
GG's to Velavi.
What a match.
All right, give me just
What
one
was
sec
that?
here, and
What
we
just
will.
happened to me there? I don't. Question mark! Exclamation point! My brain.
Alrighty. Well, guys, what a race!
Yeah?
Yeah,
What a race indeed.
What
We
a
saw the
race.
full range of RNG in this run. We saw some great RNG, we saw some terrible RNG.
yeah, we really did. Thank you, first to my co-commentator Error. Thanks for sticking through this with me. 9 hours, not easy.
Yeah,
Really
lots of
appreciate
fun. Thanks for having me here.
Shiner, thanks for coming through in the end. Thanks for a good race, dude.
Yeah, it was a great time. Thanks for letting me commentate.
Yeah.
Got to do it a little bit. Thought I'd be commentating my own finish because I thought I was gonna get last after that boneheaded reset.
No, all good. It was a good run. And yeah, one more thank you to especially Crimson for helping put all this together, doing so much coordination between the two communities. And yeah, thank you, all of our runners. I'm not even going to try to name everybody. There's 12 people that we had here, but such a fun race. Glad to have everyone participate in this crazy idea and staying up really late to finish the run. It's not easy when you're starting at 6 p.m. So that you can accommodate the Japanese runners, but it's cool to be able to do this. Thank you, everyone who's hung out in the chat and watched the race here. So cool to have you, part of the community, supporting DQRTA, supporting the Dragon Warrior 4, Dragon Quest 4 racers. If you like the speedrun, give the runners you saw today a follow, please. And yeah, if you're interested in learning it, we've talked a lot about the resources, but you can hop into the DQRTA Discord and find out all kinds of cool stuff there. So with all of that, I think probably ready to call it a night here, but thanks everyone.
And
Yeah, that bed is calling for sure.
one more little thanks
for
from me
being
as
here.
well to RPG Limit Break for hosting the English restream.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much to Powextal RPG Limit Break for letting us run this race on the channel. Really, really appreciate it.
I'll just drop a pastebin link to my notes in chat again. It's small words, very very few characters. Only fits in a couple kilobytes on your own machine. Feel free to download those, make your own changes. Probably a good way to break into running this game. Follow these notes and you too can get last or second last place in the next Dragon Warrior 4 community race.
Definitely.
Hey, it's a good starting point.
Yeah. Alright.
Cool.
Yeah. GG's to everyone. Otsukare-sama deshita and all that.
We've still got a very cool group of people here. I'm gonna send this over to another Japanese Dragon Quest runner. I think that's pretty fitting for what we have here. This is Mako-san. Really enjoy Mako. He is running DQ2.
I love Mako.
Mako is a lot of fun.
Mako's great.
Let's send this huge raid over to him. He's probably never seen anything like this. And say hi in his chat.
Yep. Thanks again, everybody. Thank you very much for being here. Glad to see so much love for Dragon Warrior 4.